Hey everyone, here at the Wellington AL Cup. I'm Matto. This is Miggle here.
What's up?
And we're bringing. Sorry, oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, coming to you live, AL Wellington Cup. Here we go. We've got awesome bracket tonight for you today. Obviously, lots of contenders who haven't shown up to tournaments before. Out here in Wellington. It's been awesome. Thanks so much to the Wellington Council for putting this together. Thanks so much to all the sponsors of the AL, Predator, AOC, and Rig. Yeah, it's going to be a super awesome bracket.
It's going to be great. So how this tournament's going to be playing out with the rule set. Typical 3 stocks, 8-minute timer. So the start stages are going to be Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Final Destination, Pokemon Stadium 2 and Smashville, and the counter picks are Lilac Cruise and Town and City. With the bands, there's going to be rock, paper, scissors. Winner will ban 1, the loser will ban 2, and the winner will pick out of the 2 remaining stages from games 2 to 3 or 2 to 5, depending on the best of 3 or 5 set. There's going to be 2 bans from the winner, and the loser will end up picking 1 out of the 5 stages. So it's going to be a pretty cool tournament.
Yeah, pretty standard rule set. I think I'm just super interested to see all these different players. Now, today we do have, this is the open bracket. Tomorrow we've got the high school bracket going on. Today's going to be awesome. Hopefully going to see some people come out of the woodwork who maybe, you know, obviously this is an area that isn't as focused on by the Smash scene. So I'm, like, personally super excited to just see some people playing, not just players who haven't played before, but potentially playing in ways we haven't played before, you know? Like,
yeah.
People often talk about, you know, the Victorian meta or the, you know, Australian meta even. And I think it's super interesting when you get these players coming out from rural locations or coming out from places that just don't have tournaments. You get to see, like, different play styles, completely, you know, stuff that's been completely homebrewed almost.
Yeah. Especially out here, I don't think there is a local around this area. So a lot of their play and possibly a lot of their scene will be focused around the online sort of tournaments.
Yeah.
And being able to see how they play compared to how some players play offline, I think we'll be able to see some interesting distinctions in, like, gameplay and how their the way that they play flows out.
Yeah, for sure. You know, and even the people who haven't played online, you know, it's lots of new faces today. And you just don't know, right? Hopefully, especially tomorrow, the high school bracket, I think is going to be really interesting, you know. Potentially see some of that kind of child prodigy energy.
Yeah.
You know, I think you see it a lot. If you keep track of the US scene, you see a lot of players who are, you know, who come out to their first couple of tournaments and make top 8 straight away and play characters that are traditionally not, you know, top tiers, high tiers, and make waves. And who knows, we could see something like that here. It'd be really cool to see some of these younger players who you know, maybe aren't as familiar with the game, showing their stuff.
Yeah, we could see the next Spargo. We could see the next Quid.
Yeah,
know?
Surely. Australian Spargo.
Australian Spargo.
I'm down. Yeah, Australian Pandarian. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, yeah, just having a look at the bracket now, it's cool to have that up on the screen. I think this is a double elim, to my knowledge. Oh, no, I think it looks like...
Yeah, it is double elim.
Yeah, it is double elim. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, so obviously, if a player loses once, doesn't mean they're out. Normally, you only really feature the winners sets on the stream, so you might not see your favorite player if they get knocked into losers, but they will have a shot still. So definitely follow along the bracket. I think it should hopefully be up on the Facebook as well, so you can keep track if you're tuning into the stream to watch someone's run in particular. We've also had a couple of players come up from Melbourne as well. We've got SebPro 101 who's come up, who's one of the best players in Victoria and in Australia as well. So he's going to be a bit of a demon, I think.
Looking for redemption after getting ranked down on the Victorian rankings. Went from 4 to 8.
Yeah, that's true. He did drop on the most recent PR. I think maybe his results haven't been as consistent, especially with all the new players and new talent coming into Victoria recently. But yeah, we've also had Sora come up from Melbourne as well. He's also, I'm not sure if he's made the Victorian rankings this time on the 40, but
phenomenal Pyro Mythra player.
Yeah, he's really good. I'd love to see any one of these other players though give either of those guys a run for their money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really cool to come to a tournament and like see all the tags and them be people that you don't know. You know, I think it's awesome.
That's being able to just see not only even walking around, not just new like tags, also looking at characters that you're not traditionally seen. You know, there's not many. I've seen played against a hero during friendlies. I played against a Terry.
Yeah.
So
100%.
Played against so many different characters already.
Yeah, and there's so much diversity in how people play the characters as well, you know. Yeah, it's just going to be really interesting to see. I'm super excited and super cool to have you here as well, Miggle. Nice to see a familiar face.
Yeah, nice seeing it here
Yeah.
around here.
Down from Melbourne. Yeah, and again, like, super cool that the AEL's been able to put this on with the help of the Wellington Council. Like, it's such a really unique and honestly like an inspiring event. It's really great that the council is actually helping out and so supportive of like this esports scene.
Yeah.
Because this is where, in my opinion, I think there is a lot of untapped talent. You know, like Melbourne, obviously, you know, if you're in Melbourne and you've got, you know, 3 Smash locals, you know, 20 minutes from you, it's super easy for you to come to tournaments and do what you got to do. But yeah, if you're from Wellington or from anywhere that maybe doesn't have as easy access to tournaments, you could be the next best player and you don't even know.
Yeah.
And, I think we've got some game audio coming through.
We've got some game audio.
Yeah, let's see who we've got on here.
All right.
All right, hopefully those tags will come up on the screen soon, and then we'll be able to see what's going on. I think I'm having a look. I think we've got a Terry player up.
Yeah.
Man, I love Terry. What a cool character.
Terry's a really cool character. Do we have any Terry players?
Yeah, we have a few. Shen is obviously the most notable Terry player in Victoria. He's incredibly good, and he's been on PR, and I'm not sure if he's on the current one. I think he's been inactive this season. But yeah, he's very notable. I think it's a character that is so strong when in the right hands, right? When you find those openings, when you can get the maximum value out of your go confirms, when you can get the maximum value just out of, even without go, Terry's still a beast, right? Like crack shoot, such an amazing move in neutral. That other move, I'm trying to think of the name. The lightning or the thunder punch, the side B that that kills after down tilts. That is fantastic. Burning knuckle, that's right. Yeah. That's a fantastic move as well. Yeah, Terry's just a character that can really make waves, especially if you're not expecting it as well.
Yeah.
Like seeing a Terry come out in a bracket like this, if people don't have the matchup experience,
it's gonna be a bit hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard. Pretty hard to keep track straight away.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what the character the other guy's playing though. I'd like to see what that matchup's gonna go.
Well, he was hovering Lucario before.
Lucario, oh, that's awesome.
Interesting character. Obviously not as strong as Smash 4 Lucario.
Yeah.
But I still think the character has some, like, not to say jank, but sort of stuff that he can play around to be able to take out the match.
Is that your tag?
Yeah, that's my tag.
Do we want to let him know that he might have the wrong tag? That he might have the wrong controls?
Yeah.
All right, well, he's in straight into it, so
it's Eevee versus Cade.
We'll see if he realizes he's got the wrong controls, or maybe, I don't know if your controls are... And we're on Donkey Kong. We're on 76 meters. This is not a legal stage either.
Is not a legal stage. This is
That's right. Are they fighting?
I have no idea.
All right. Potentially, I don't know if we want to let them know. Yeah. Okay. They've stopped.
Cool. Do we get?
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like we're just going ahead with the 76 meters. It might be a button warm up, but regardless, yeah. Because that. All right. Well, I think they're just warming up potentially. Yeah. Don't really have the game cam either, so that's all good. Ken Terry gonna be an interesting matchup for sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna get some clarification on that one. We're pulling the match and reset it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, all good. They're just gonna finish that one. Bit of a hand warmer, bit of a warm up.
Yeah.
And then somebody will help them with the legal stage picks. Yeah, that's all good. I think Ken Terry is really interesting actually because that's the double fighting game.
Yeah.
Double fighting game combo. Now I think both the characters kind of have similar strengths in that they're like the faster of the fighting game characters. Succeed at opening you up and they get a lot of damage. And Ken's, I think, pretty good into Terry, because if you can kill him early, then he doesn't get usage out of his go, right? And
Yeah.
that's kind of what Ken does. Be cool to see. I think it'll be interesting to see if these players have their inputs all tight as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, definitely if you're coming to your first tournament, it's almost... Look, you know, Smash Bros is a great game, but I think they don't spell things out for you as well as they should, right?
Yeah.
I know when I started playing, I was like learning so much from coming to tournaments. Like people would tell me about like mechanics they didn't even know existed, right? I'd be like playing against Game & Watch and someone would be like, oh, you know, he keeps his oil panic after the stock, or like playing against other characters and just learning strange mechanics that I like had no idea existed. So it'll be interesting to see if these guys are aware of those fighting game special moves and if they can implement them, you know.
I think, to be honest, Terry doesn't really need to rely on inputs as much as Ken. Ken, obviously, you have sort of like intricate shield break setups, being able to set up for pretty early kills with the inputs, whereas Terry, even like, you'll see a lot of mid-level players just jab, power dunk, and be able to play around that and sort of...
For sure. I think, yeah, like the baseline inputs for Ken, like being able to do like the Onizuma kick, get those like shield breaks, get the roundhouse as well, like being aware of proximity moves as well. Like Ken has a bunch of proximity moves, whether it's like proximity jab or like, it's important that you have those down pat. But I also think for Terry, like such a big part of his kit is maximizing your go.
Yeah.
Like when you get go meter, when you get above 100%, being able to use those moves and get maximum value out of them. And those inputs are like pretty much the hardest inputs in Smash out of all the traditional fighting game characters, right?
Yeah.
Like having to do like half circle back forward, or like double quarter circle forward for Buster Wolf. Like yeah, they can be pretty challenging, especially if you're, you know, if it's your first time in a bracket, you've got bracket nerves and you're trying to whip out, you know, jab Buster Wolf or F tilt Buster Wolf. Yeah, like recognizing that and being able to input them can be pretty challenging, but we'll see. It looks like, yeah, they're being helped with stage picks, so that's fantastic. Awesome. And we're going in. So Eevee and Cade.
Yeah.
I'm liking the tags, clean tags.
Yeah.
All right.
Cade's a pretty sick tag,
Cade's
honestly.
still on the Miggle
still
name,
on mine.
but look, if he's happy with the controls, obviously he just played that match, so I'm sure he's happy with the controls. So you've obviously in the corner of Little Mac here.
Yeah, so Little Mac on platform stage, not the most, let's say, like, the best thing.
Yeah, it's pretty hard, though. And I think depending on how comfortable you are... all right, here we go. So...
Counter coming out from Mac.
Yeah, I'm liking... I think, like, Eevee's looking pretty comfortable, you know, like with the landing aerials, aerial approaches versus Mac as well being pretty good. And now KO Punch on deck for Cade. But yeah, there it goes. And the power dunk. So he's got the power dunk confirmed there. Jab, power dunk.
Mac
That's pretty nice.
Make it onto the stage.
Yeah.
And Eevee with a pretty comfortable lead here in game one.
And I think like Eevee's clearly got the recognition as well. Like when Mac has KO Punch,
Just
either hit him out of it or don't get hit, right?
Yeah.
At 45%, that KO Punch will probably kill, even on Terry. So that's rough. Rough recovery for Cade. But yeah, Eevee's looking pretty in control of this one.
He's been shocking these platforms really well, leaving the Mac with little space if it's on the platforms.
Yeah, I think like it's showing pretty good awareness, and yeah, that's rough.
It's unfortunate.
Rough for Cade. Now this is a best of 3, so it's going to be best of 3 until top 8, and then best of 5 once we get to top 8. So that means these guys are going to play one more game, or 2 more games potentially if Cade can fire back. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see maybe character swap, because I know Cade was playing Ken game 1. Wonder if he's going to go back to the Ken, if he's got something else that maybe he'll bring out. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. And Eevee bringing out the Joker as well.
Interesting. Obviously, Joker Dark Pit. Obviously, we have pretty good reps of those characters in Victoria. You got Duro on the Joker. You got Razy on the Pit.
Yeah. Razy probably the best pit player in the world almost.
Yeah.
So, cool to see someone else in Victoria also on the Dark Pit. But it'll be interesting. All right, nice. The Electroshock Fist kind of doing work so far. And like using the jumps as well, kind of staying away from Eevee where he can. But I think, oh no, yeah, you hate to see it.
Probably miss input.
Yeah, going into that up B and then being stuck in free fall, just losing that stock early. Honestly, I have to say, I'm kind of liking the walks from Cade. You know, like, I feel like when you're a new player, a lot of the time people just kind of smash the stick, dash everywhere, but like, walking, keeping all your options open is pretty good actually. Not too bad.
These throw conversions of Eevee aren't that bad either.
Okay, Arsene's out now, and on stage recovery, but unfortunately, yeah, Eevee not ready to punish that.
Side B coming out from the Joker. Anti-airs with the forward air. Catches him with the jab one, and
the jab.
he's just
Getting the gimp with that one. Look, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty big mountain to climb for Cade here. But it's really good to see, like, regardless of your results, I think it's really good to see people coming out and trying as well. Like, even if you're not, not sure on what character you want to play, not sure on, like, the basics of the game as well. Like, if, maybe you're, like, not the most fundamental player, maybe you're, like, not sure about stage picks.
Yeah.
It's just cool to see people coming out and having a go as well, right?
Well,
like,
yeah.
And it's a great learning experience, like, coming to your first tournament, Like,
and I've seen players here from other games. I've seen talking to people who's played Nasby, well, Nickelodeon or Souls Battle Royale.
Yeah.
People who've played Brawlhalla, but not so much playing Smash. So it's good to see them play another platform fighter.
Yeah, as well. I mean, a lot of the skills do carry over. Oh no, that's unfortunate. I mean, no, I like the bit of a homie save from Eevee going out to hit him out of the free fall, save his stock for a little bit longer, and that up
Catch
smash.
him with the up smash.
Yeah,
and that's
catching the
game.
landing.
That's 2-0 to Eevee.
Yeah. Oh, nice showing from Eevee. I think he's potentially someone who might be able to go a bit further in the bracket. Yeah.
What I liked from Eevee there is he's getting a lot of these grabs and he's not sort of wasting them. And I don't think they know it's 2-0. But
it's 2-0. So we probably like stop them. Yeah, I think. Look, they might. Yeah, if we could get them off and get the next stream set on.
Get a stream set.
Yeah, we just keep going. Yeah, cool. Okay, we'll let everyone else deal with that.
Yeah.
We'll just focus on the commentary here.
So I really like that. It wasn't like the most, per se, like mechanical Joker or a Joker who will do like drag downs and drag down up airs, drag down forward airs. Sort of a fundamentally sound Joker where he's able to get these basic conversions off down throw and be able to get the percentage up.
I think you're right. I think the players who will go the furthest today, especially like if you don't have that like the tempered knowledge that comes from playing the game for a really long time, if you don't have amazing execution, I think the players that we'll see go the furthest are the ones who are thinking a lot, are the ones who are happy to like sit back, play reserved, wait for the opponent to make a mistake, and then they're just going to get their confirmed damage. They're just going to get their dash attacks, they're going to get their simple throw combos, and that's Smash Bros fundamentals, right?
Yeah.
But it's also, I think, a strategy that just works really well when you are when you're calm, when you're patient, when you're like playing that right, playing a good mental game, Yeah, it'll be really cool as well to see whether, because both of those players swapped characters both games. It'll be interesting to see whether there are any players here who have got, those dedicated mains who are coming out and going to show us some really cool combos, going to show us some stuff that they've been practicing in the lab, or whether it's going to be a, like, I have a couple of characters in my pocket, I'm going to try them all and see which one works, right? Yeah, because if you haven't come to a tournament, maybe you don't know which character's your strongest, right? Like just
Yeah.
because you have 10 million GSP on Elite Smash doesn't mean that you know, that character is going to do well in a best of 3, best of 5 format on legal stages.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to see.
I think that if he was to say one character, I think that Joker was looking really good.
Oh, okay, I think we're going to go to a break for now. But yeah, it'll be super interesting to see what sets come on next. I'm super excited. I might get the bracket up and then have a look myself. Yeah, definitely pull that one up if you're focusing on any players. Yeah, we'll go in a break now, I think.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Looks like we're back and back on it. Probably going to a set, I think, between Stacks and Mr. Gentleman in winners round 2.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. So Mr. Gentleman taking it 3-0 over Christian in winners round 1 means that he knows his stuff. You know, this is going to be interesting, I think. So Stacks being seed 4 has gotten the bye round 1.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the momentum, if Mr. Gentleman's going to come off that momentum and maybe have a little bit of an advantage going into this one.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how this goes. I'm interested in the character picks still. I think that's going to be like the theme of today is going to be like seeing these different characters, seeing these different matchups, and it's good. It looks like these guys are changing their tags. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. I've played both of them. I believe one is a hero player. So
Oh, cool.
I think Mr. Gentleman's the hero player. Obviously we have Easy Cole.
Yeah,
back in Victoria.
we have a couple of heroes
A
in Vic.
couple?
Obviously, we've got Easy Cole, we've got Juro's hero, we have Yusha, we have there are a couple more as well. There's quite a few, but it's good. Are you aware of the hero spells? Do you know all of them?
I know most of them.
You know most of them? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for anyone who isn't aware, Hero's a character that has a whole bag of tricks. He can pull up a menu, pick different spells that come up randomly on that menu, and they have a variety of effects that are sometimes, that are most of the time very strong, but also can sometimes even be harmful. You know, he's got a move called Kamikaze that just kills himself and explodes and hits the enemies around him. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting set if we see Hero come out. Always makes for some great content for sure.
Yeah.
Here you go. But looking like so Mr. Gentleman, I have to say I really like that tag.
It's a nice tag, yeah.
Yeah, the gentleman is kind of like a famous phrase in Smash as well, in Smash history, obviously. Whenever you jab someone 3 times, that's known as a gentleman. And also, if you both decide to go to a stage without doing the stage striking process, that's also known as a gentleman. So who knows? Maybe if they just picked a stage without stage striking, maybe Mr. Gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's what happened?
I think that's what happened,
do
maybe.
you think
yeah.
Mr. Gentleman conducted a gentleman?
Probably.
I like it. No, it's really good. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as well. Looking like Mr. Gentleman's hovering the hero. Is he the hero player?
He's a hero player.
Yeah, fantastic.
Pretty good hero player. He doesn't really he'll spam forward smash, but he'll know how to space it out. So he won't just forward smash it in your face and you're able to punish it. He'll do a little walk back, and if you whiff a grab, he's just forward smashing.
Yeah, really good. I think that's a common criticism of a lot of hero players that they just F smash. But one thing that you have to realize is that the risk versus reward of F smash is so big in Hero's favor, right?
Yeah, you have the crit.
The crit, if it crits, which is a third of the time, right? 33% of the time, Hero's smash attacks will crit, which means they do more damage, more knockback, more shield stun as well. Like, they can break shields if you've got low shield health or if Hero has buffed himself up with one of the menu spells. But also, surprisingly safe. If you do it at a long distance on a shield and it crits, it's pretty safe. If you hit them and they're at 40 and it crits, they die from anywhere on the stage. So the risk versus reward of hitting a random F smash is just, it's fantastic. You know, it's a really great move to go for if you're not sure what to pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if some of those F smashes are going to find their mark and if he's going to get lucky with the critical hits.
Yeah.
Obviously,
I also want to see if he's going to be playing more around his down B spells or more around his side B and neutral B.
Yeah, look, it's important to find the mix, I think. I mean, depending on the character. So we've seen Stacks pick Sephiroth here. Now Sephiroth, really fast character. All right, zoom straight out of the bat, avoiding the. Yeah, so Sephiroth, really fast character, right? Able to pressure Hero at mid range. So I think menuing is going to be slightly more dangerous for Mr. Gentleman in this set. And also a clarification from before, we are playing best of 5 throughout the entire bracket. So there's going to be plenty of time for these players to adapt, to learn what works, what doesn't, and potentially change the flow of how these matches go. Here we go. Now, look, Stacks, I think, looking pretty comfortable.
He's just playing the zoning game with his swords.
Oh, and he's gone for the Octoslash.
Octoslash, it kills himself, but he gets the read.
Yeah.
And we're back to even now.
Yeah, reset here. Yeah, Octoslash, big call out, catching Gentleman jumping above him. Ooh, Frizz beating Flare. I didn't think that would happen, but yeah, the hero's neutral B, Frizz, he now has a fully charged neutral B, which costs 36 mana. It does like 40%, and it it's just an insane move. It kills super early, great shield damage. Unfortunately, he whiffed that one, and now, oh no, he's been caught by Mega Flare, and the Shadow Balls as well, the Shadow Orbs. Yeah, like really great zoning coming out from Stax here.
Mr. Gentleman also doing a good job. Like, he's running in, but he's not running into everything.
Yeah.
Does
And
get
look,
caught out.
2 stocks all, like this could easily go either way. Like even though Gentleman's on, oh no.
Dies with
rough.
the dash attack.
Yeah, the dash attack's gonna take it. Yeah, I'm liking I think when Mr. Gentleman's kind of playing reserve, like that dash back there was really nice. But the big sword is just doing so much work for Stax here. And the F smash, that wasn't a crit, but it's still gonna kill.
Catches the wings as well.
Yeah. Now, just that clicking move that Stax keeps going for, if you're not aware, it causes those Shadow Balls to orbit the opponent and then strike them after 5 seconds. So it's just an incredible tool, especially in a matchup like this, right? It puts so much pressure on the opponent. And if you're not familiar playing against Sephiroth as well, haven't played in many tournaments, when you get those balls on you, you are going to panic.
Yeah. Gets caught out with the forward smash.
Yeah, the F smash, really nice. Oh no, he's gone a bit too low.
Yeah, he's underestimated. Yeah. It's unfortunate. What I'd like to see as an adaptation for Mr. Gentleman is if he gets Shadow Balled, finding the reflector in his menu. Bounce.
It can be a bit hard, but it's a little bit of a commitment to search the menu for bounce, but it's definitely an option. Like, if you can find bounce, it's really, yeah, it's great. And also, like, oh, okay, Stax swapping to Pikachu now.
That is his main, actually. I've been walking around. He's been playing mainly the Pikachu.
Oh, there you go. Well, yeah, Pikachu, after that Sephiroth game win, I guess he's just keeping it different for Mr. Gentleman, making it hard for him to adapt. And I mean, Mr. Gentleman has swapped a stock. He's swapped the skin, swapped to the Erdrick skin, my personal favorite hero skin. And now we're gonna see how Mr. Gentleman can deal with this onslaught, sort of. Stax, like, with those Volt tackles and just, like, pressing a lot of, like, powerful buttons here. Oh, the crit.
Crits.
Yeah. Unfortunately, facing the wrong way for that one. Nice usage of the Sizz. And he's got bounce as well, so the T-Jolts, he's not going to have to worry about them.
Dash attack does beat the other dash attack, though.
Oh, he gets F-tilt 1, but doesn't hit confirm. Look, this could easily go either way at this point. I'd like to see Mr. Gentleman maybe commit to some of those aerials.
Yeah.
Contest Stax in the airspace a little bit. Like, that's one thing that Hero does have over Pikachu. He's a character with a sword, you know? You can use that on Pikachu low profiling, the Frizz, and then the air dodge. Yeah, that's rough. It's really hard to recognize sometimes when you're in that panic situation, you get hit off stage. Sometimes you just press air dodge by accident. You know, it's really hard to fight that muscle memory.
Jabzu got caught out the down tilt from Mr. Gentleman there.
All right, and he's down.
Smooth comes down and it's hit.
Does he get an up smash? Oh,
no, he doesn't get it in time.
Bit slow to confirm that one. Yeah, I like the idea. He obviously went up for the F smash. Okay, Magic Burst is definitely killing.
Does kill there.
Definitely killing if you've got like 100 mana. So that move that Mr. Gentleman just used, Magic Burst, uses all the mana in your bar for a powerful attack. So now he has no mana.
He can easily gain it back to getting some hits here though. So
I just feel like
shield break.
Okay, shield break. Let's see the punish. That's not going to kill from center stage. No, so if Stax had walked into the side there, that might have killed. But Mr. Gentleman escaping death, and now 38, 40 mana back. He's going to be fine recovering back to stage. He's going to be okay if he picks anything from the menu as well. Yeah, pretty nice. I think a nice usage of the Thunder to edgeguard, covering the recovery. But unfortunately not getting the sweet spot.
Forward smash coming out from Mr. Gentleman does catch out Stax. Side B whiffing up at the top there.
It's going to be, I think, a little bit of an uphill battle here for Mr. Gentleman. He really has to start throwing out some of those powerful hero hitboxes, right? Like, you want to seal the stock early. That's what Hero's good at.
Yeah.
Nice.
Forward
I'm liking
coming
these
out.
aerials. Yeah, really clean. And he's oomphed up. Now, oomph means that his moves are going to kill a little bit earlier. Oh, he's clanged off the side of the stage. That's really rough. You can see him on the player camera there, a little bit embarrassed, I think. Picking that one can sometimes spell an early doom.
He does get the kill with the forward smash. We're even again.
Yeah, okay, this is Mr. Gentleman potential to fire back here. F-tilt. Oh, F-tilt paying dividends. Now, an interesting cool thing about the F-tilt, Hero's shield does actually function as a shield. It's got really good, it clanks with things. When you're walking in neutral, the shield will block projectiles. So the F-tilt can actually be like a really nice move to go for in those situations.
That was a nice drag down forward air to forward tilt.
Now look, stacks, nice. Down throw fair.
What I've found is on platforms, if they're on a decently low percent, like around this percent.
That F smash, he knew he was going to land on the other side. He angled the F smash left. Mr. Gentleman was completely astute. He was ready to let it rip. Unfortunately, the landing hitbox caught him out, but
if that wasn't there, that'd be it.
Oh,
he gets anti-air by the forward air, and it's 1-1.
This set could easily go either way. I wonder if we're going to see Stacks swap back to the Sephiroth after that one.
Yeah, I'm interested.
The Sephiroth, I felt like, was a pretty convincing win, but also the Pikachu, like, it easily could have gone either way, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Gentleman also probably warming up, right? He copped that that buy in round. Oh no, Stacks copped the buy in round 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see. I'm just interested to see the stage, interested to see the character picks.
I like that I was able to adapt towards the end of that set.
Yeah.
Like, he started throwing out some aerials there to be able to get the anti-air, and then that last F smash was just able to clip that side B from Pikachu, anti-airing him, and obviously Pikachu not being the heaviest character, just died from that.
Yeah. Oh look, I think the way that Gentleman was playing really, like, it kind of reflects what I was saying before. I think he doesn't know, he's not picking maybe super specific moves for super specific situations, but what he is doing is he's thinking a lot. He's waiting for Stacks to, land somewhere unsafe, waiting for Stacks to press a button that might be unsafe, and then getting that giant reward, which is the hero F smash, right? Like, even when it's staled, a crit hero F smash is just going to get you so much. And I really like the usage of fair as well. The start of that game, he wasn't really using those aerials, but by the end, really aware of the aerials, really aware that he can cover the airspace, and that he can get big damage. Like, Hero's attacks do a lot, even without any of the buffs, so it's important to tack on that percentage, especially at the low numbers.
Yeah. So I'm interested on what stage they're going to go on here. Well, I personally don't really know. It's going to be a small battlefield, so pretty much the same blast zones as Battlefield. Obviously, you're missing that top platform. I want to see how they're going to play without the top platform.
Oh, he's swapping off hero. Let's see now. If Mr. Gentleman is...
Okay. It's going to go back to hero.
Oh, good. Yeah, he's going on hero.
It's going to go back to...
Was he trying to change characters? That's good thing we've got our TO there to help out. I think, yeah, important to note that if you're the winner of the previous game, you can't change your character. You have to lock in your character first before the loser of the previous game gets to lock in their character.
Stack's going back to Sephiroth. Obviously, it worked last game. Game 1, sorry. And,
oh my gosh, the upwards air dodge, narrowly avoiding the F smash. It's cool to see. I think Gentleman knows his win condition, right? He knows that if he can find these F smashes, Stacks is going to be in a world of hurt. Now Sephiroth as well. Oh, unfortunate.
Probably caught his jump there with an aerial.
Yeah, unfortunate. Committing to that recovery a little bit early, not making it back. Okay, Giga Flare, that will break shields.
Dash stack does catch Stacks.
Now, yeah, something interesting to note as well. Sephiroth, such a light character, means that those F smashes, like, if it crits, it can kill you at like 20. Like, even though he's like, kind of tall, carries a big sword, he's very, very light. Which is easy pickings for Gentleman, the hero.
F smash.
I'm liking the footsies. kind of like recognizing like I have to shield this giant F smash, but his shield getting mighty low.
Some people get punished. No. Up smash come a bit late.
Oh my gosh.
He does get caught out by the forward smash though, and we're not exactly back to even stocks, but Mr. Gentleman with a 68.2% lead.
Yeah, I really like the patience from Gentleman as well, like trying to like weave through that giant sword. Like it's so hard getting through like the wall of steel that Sephiroth puts out, but yeah, he's really like doing a good job of it, and like utilizing those full hops as well and the rolls. Like it's important that you mix up your defensive options when you're playing against a character like Sephiroth, and Gentleman's doing like a really good job of that. And he's pop bounce. This is really smart now. Those projectiles are just going to reflect straight at Stax if he chooses to fire them. And I don't know if he's aware as well. Sometimes, if you're first time playing a hero, you're like, wait, he reflects everything?
Bounce does expire though. Catches the down air with the jab. Almost hits the forward smash.
Great air dodge. Sneaking through the F smash.
Fall through coming out. I'll say situation, nothing happening.
And this music selection as well is so ominous.
He does catch the jump from Mr. Gentleman with the up smash, and
Stax pulling ahead.
yeah.
Mr. Gentleman has done so much better this game as compared to that initial one. But Stax, I think, has recognized that like if you're just gonna try and F smash me and hit me with these big moves, then I am going to like run away and just stay safe. Sneaking through with the upwards Octoslash. He's been so tricky with those getting back to stage. Like, he's happy to land on stage, but he's been, oh no!
Doesn't make it back to stage there.
Falling off. Look, at 180, losing the stock like that, it's not the end of the world. He still has 30% of extra credit, and with that Shadow Flare as well, he's on, Gentleman now on 82.
Dash attack whiffing there.
This is like even though. Like if Gentleman just F smash like that,
yeah.
62, right? One more F smash, potentially it's over for Stax. There it is.
F smash coming out and they're even. The wings coming out from the Sephiroth.
That was
a punish
Hatchet Man. He's Hatchet Man. Hatchet Man, such a high commitment spell.
And just essentially last hit.
Oh, and another F smash, but this time even further away from the center of the stage. Does he get another one?
Oh,
just misspacing it.
Dash attack. Getting parried there, nothing of it yet.
Now this is an intense last hit situation. Especially like last hits get so panicky, especially if you're don't have great tournament nerves.
A smash attack from either will just seal the game here.
Smash
forward tilt almost seals it.
Can Gentleman get back? Big swoosh. He makes it back and uses that neutral get up invincibility as well to sneak through.
Doesn't convert the forward tilt.
And he's grabbed him out of the dash attack.
Through.
Oh my gosh, this is so... All right, here
dash
we go.
Attack. I'll say situation.
Oh, nice to the platform. He's still alive. And the dash attack, that is a kill move. Yep, there you go. Stax taking that game 3. That could have gone either way. Both players kind of, like, you can see the tension and the pressure from that last stock situation.
Yeah, players, both of them just lean forward. You could sort of see that even though they were kind of panicky, you could see the patience behind some of their decisions.
Yeah. I think they were like really aware of what their win conditions were, right? Even that dash attack, like I think it was such a smart option. Like I'm not sure if it was definitely what he wanted to go for, but like recognizing that like if I run at you, I'm really threatening, especially with Sephiroth's speed. Like an F smash is so slow, you can't really F smash on reaction to Sephiroth's thing. So Stax was like really smart with that one. Like, if your opponent is only doing one move, or is only doing a small selection of moves, right? Like, Stax was, like, definitely relying on that F-smash, that F-tilt, like, a little bit of...
down air on the landing.
Yeah, down air on the landing. If you know, like, your opponent's tools and what they're picking, then you can just kind of, yeah, do what you like, right? Like, be aware of that and play around it. And now...
Both players might actually be changing characters here.
Yeah, I think it's important that the Stax picks the character first, but we'll see what happens. If they're both happy to just pick whatever, then we'll run with it. But yeah, we'll see. It's the person who like loses the game traditionally gets the counter pick advantage.
Yeah. Stax picking Sora here.
Yeah, interesting choice of the Sora. Maybe he's a little bit of a Stacks and Mr. Gentleman talking, having a chat. But yeah, the Sephiroth hero coming out here.
They're going back. So
I think Sephiroth obviously been the most success for Stacks so far. The Pikachu didn't get that game. But now a fully charged Kafrizz straight away on Mr. Gentleman. I think that's really smart. Having that projectile and using it can really make the difference. Like Sephiroth doesn't have a reflector. Scintilla does not reflect. If he finds a big Kafrizz, could be life or death. And as well, I think Mr. Gentleman, maybe, nice, fantastic Kafrizz. 70% now. And another one, and he's finished.
Catches, and
there you go,
dead.
yeah, he's worked it out. He's worked it out. But only 34 mana means that if he fires the Kafrizz right now, he won't get it. But now, yeah, enough mana to get a big Kafrizz. Now, I think now that Mr. Gentleman has decided to start using some of these spells, it's going to be a bit of a mana awareness game for him, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he gets knocked off stage and he's spent all his mana on those big fireballs, then he's not going to be able to get back. He's got enough here for a Kaswoosh. Now, fully charged Kaswoosh is like 16 or 18. So, like, he's fine. But now, at 4 mana,
excellent
right?
parry
oh my
there
gosh.
as well.
And the second Kafrizz.
Excellent parry, and then reading the get off.
Nice. Nice S-smash from Stacks.
It is a completely one-stock difference, but Stacks can make a comeback here.
Yeah, now you have to remember as well, Sephiroth, obviously, one-winged angel comeback mechanic. Once he gets a little bit of damage on him, that wing is going to be coming out, and it's going to give him more movement speed, it's going to give him an extra jump, and it's going to give him super armor on his smash attacks. Which is just so powerful, right? Like, Sephiroth one wing, what an amazing mechanic. And great patience from Stacks shielding that
forward
Kafrizz.
tilt.
But the frizzes as well. I like, now he's mixing it up with the different charge levels of that hero neutral beat. Now there's the wing as well, right? Like 2 jumps for Stacks. Nice, jumping over the Kafrizz, letting Mr. Gentleman waste his mana a bit. Oh, the S-smash!
S-smash does catch it.
Mr. Gentleman clutching it with that 2-stock.
And
he's
we're
looking
getting
pretty
into
happy
game
with
5.
himself.
Getting game 5.
Yeah, going into game 5. This is a really intense set.
You can tell these two definitely know each other.
Yeah, yeah.
The way they're chopping it up.
That's true. No, it's good. Always good to have a little bit of mid-set banter. You know, as long as you're polite about it, as long as both players are, you know, okay with it. You know, bit of a friendly talk between games is all good. Yeah. But yeah, going to be interesting to see if Stack swaps off the Sephiroth now. You know, he's shown himself to be somebody who's willing to swap characters, and after that, pretty convincing 2-stock. And those Kafrizzles sending him for a bit of a loop. Yeah, we'll see if he's going to have the answer to that one, whether that's in character choice or in the way he plays this next set, this next game.
Yeah, we're going to Smashville now. So, unique stage from the ones we've seen on stream so far.
No way he's going to pick random.
Okay.
Okay. He's thinking. Now, Mr. Gentleman, having won the last game, obviously he's got to say his character first. So, I think it looks like we've got our. Yeah, we'll see what happens with these character picks. But Mr. Gentleman, yeah, has looked so comfy on the hero. He's weaved his way back to Sephiroth.
Looking like a Pikachu angle for Stacks, and it is.
Yeah. This is good. I like the swap to Pikachu, I think. If you're unsure about how to solve the matchup with one character's tools, swapping can be really good. And that smaller stage as well means Pikachu's pressure is going to be harder for Mr. Gentleman to run away from.
Yeah, Pikachu obviously having a lot of safe moves on shield from memory.
Oh, no. He's just vault tackled
S-stage.
off the stage, yeah. That move gives you so much momentum. Sometimes, you know, you just like lose control.
So yeah, Mr. Gentleman's going to play combo his lead, catches at the down air with the dash attack.
I like the patience from Stacks, just like kind of playing in the air, happy to like run out the clock a little bit, work out what his plan is, and like let Mr. Gentleman's waste mana a little bit as well, like letting him fire his charged Kafrizz. Oh, great parry on the dash attack, but it is going to cross up.
Flame Massage
Oh, jabs at
on
the
the
ledge.
other way.
Nice damage, actually. Now jabbing, Pikachu jab, you can keep doing it until either they or you get pushed away. So if you're doing it at the ledge, you can get a lot more jabs than usual. Cool to see Stax get that one. And now Kafriz on deck, fully charged. You know if you're Stax, you've got the PTSD from the past 2 games.
Yeah.
You're going to be watching out for that one. And he
Does get
did
hit
well.
by
Yeah,
though.
he's avoided it, but he's going to have to get back.
Spaces out that F smash. Does get punished, really.
Oh, the drag down fair.
Dash
Like,
attack.
this has been pretty tied up, aside from that SD at the beginning of game 1. At the beginning of that first stock for Stax.
Yeah.
So I guess the real question is Stax going to be able to play tight enough to get this comeback? Or is Mr. Gentleman kind of going to run away with this this game 5?
Dash attack.
All right, here we go. The F
Shield.
tilt's really
F tilt
nice.
sends him all the way to the other side of the stage. Skull Bash does hit.
But what can he do here? I'd like to see maybe some more usage of T-Jolt by Stax. You know, T-Jolt, like, it wraps around the stage, can be a great edge guarding tool. Yeah, there we go. They can't hear us, right? Great awareness, though, able to start on that T-Jolt.
Drag down back air. Doesn't really send off stage.
Okay,
Yeah, down air does connect.
almost killing. 180 on Mr. Gentleman and Volt Tackle from center stage. Classic Pikachu move, that side B. And Stax, like, using it, like, pretty, like, finding his opportunities and actually getting pretty good mileage out of a move that maybe is underutilized by a lot of players.
Getting some of those punishes off of those with death
Oh,
smashes.
hit his Volt Tackle into the Kafriz. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know,
Does get caught out.
Pikachu is no match for a giant Fireball.
Down air does get parried by that second hitbox when you hit the ground.
And, like, I think it's cool how Stax has developed this Volt Tackle usage, right? Because Volt Tackle bounces off shield. So when he bounces off Mr. Gentleman's shield, Gentleman isn't getting that free F tilt that he was getting on some of the other moves that he was using.
Yeah.
So, like, it's cool to see that adaptation, you know? Like, really smart from Stax.
Stax making a run back though. He's only got 20%. Well, 39 now.
Oh, don't fall with the F. Yes,
Good
okay.
air dodge from Stax.
I'd love to see Stax find this next stock. Oh, but those F smashes, Mr. Gentleman knows. He knows that if he finds this crit, it's curtains
lights out.
for Stax.
F tilt sends Stax right side of the
And
stage.
now 70%.
Off stage
Frizzle
selection from Stax.
taking him to 78.
Oh,
No,
doesn't get
he
the second part of quick
Yeah.
attack. And it's 3-2 win for Mr. Gentleman there.
Mr. Gentleman with a great comeback as well. You know, it was 2-1 up at, in the middle of that set, and then Mr. Gentleman just, like, going to 3-2. Just really cool. And, like, as well, I think he showed that situational awareness. Like, recognizing that, like, hey, my opponent's on his last stock. He's at 60%. If I go for these F smashes and I get a crit, then he dies. He dies and I win the set. You know? Like, and I've got a stock to work with. I'm happy to miss a couple. I'm happy to take some stray hits. Pikachu can struggle killing if you don't have the kill confirms down and practiced, and they can be really hard to do. So yeah, great work from Mr. Gentleman there.
That was a very good set from both of those players. I think that Mr. Stax showing that he's pretty capable on those two characters, knowing what he wants to do, and Mr. Gentleman knowing his sole character in that hero.
Yeah, I really like the character swaps. I thought that was really smart. You know, like just trying a different set of tools. The Sephiroth was really good, and then that adaptation from Gentleman using those big Kafriz, using those projectiles to just be like, hey, your flare's good, but my giant fireball is better than your giant fireball.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was like just really cool set. And I think like now the bracket's like progressing pretty smoothly. Gonna be looking at potentially getting into winners round 3, or we might be waiting for losers to catch up even. Yeah, we might, depending on whether somebody gets on stream soon, we might hop off, go for a bit of a walk around the venue, and we'll catch you guys back for when this next set starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, super excited. Super excited to see Mr. Gentleman now in round 3. I think if he wins in round 3, then he'll be in top 8. So it'll be super cool to see people reach that top 8.
Yeah. I want to see players who advance to sort of see how they react in game to Mr. Gentleman's hero.
Yeah.
Because looking at that, he's not the player to sort of have this like a significant flowchart.
Hmm.
It was looking like he was making sort of like a flowchart on the spot, playing
Yeah.
off his mind, playing what his opponent was doing.
Yeah, no, I think it's a really good game plan for Hero to have if you're the kind of player who, like, shows off like, hey, look, here's my F smash that can kill you at 40. Here's my giant fireball that can kill you at 60. Here's my menu options that can give me a wide variety of effects that you're probably not prepared for. What are you gonna do? Like, send them into a panic, freak them out, and see like what is your reaction to this. And then you can like play off that reaction, right? Like if they're shielding a lot in panic, you can look for a shield break or grab. If they're jumping a lot, you can cover the space with more projectiles. Yeah, like I think it's going to be a strong playstyle for this tournament. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. And it looks like we've got maybe some people sitting down in the stream setup, so
Yeah.
it'll be super cool. I think that's Seb. Potentially the
I think this is Seb versus Eevee. I think that's the set.
Seb versus Eevee. This will be cool to see Eevee, see how Eevee measures up versus Seb, one of the best players in Australia. Potentially going to be a rude awakening for either one of the players.
Yeah.
Maybe Seb will feel a bit of pressure, or maybe Eevee's going to be like, wow, this is how deep the rabbit hole goes. Now Seb, it'll be interesting to see whether he's going to be playing his main at this tournament, which is Rob, the robot, or if he's going to be changing it up. He's got a couple of different pocket characters. He's got the Min Min. He's got the Steve that he pulls out on occasion. I know he likes to pull out the Steve when I'm on comms because I'm a Steve main. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. What character he's going to pull out. Yeah, like his Rob is definitely his most infamous character, though.
Yeah.
The one he's taken sets off, not just players across Australia, but players internationally as well. He was planning on going to America the end of last year for some of the big tournaments over there. But unfortunately, that didn't happen because of COVID. But hey, at least he's come somewhere for Smash.
Yeah.
like this is still a sick event. Might not be America, but still lots of talent and lots of players that you wouldn't get to play in a regular tournament in Metro Melbourne.
Yeah. And well, I think even if in terms of we're gonna go back to like Seb's possible characters, even if he goes back to his original like secondaries when it wasn't Min Min, like the Pokemon Trainer and the Inkling. We might even see that.
We could see the Pokemon Trainer, the Inkling. Obviously, Seb, big history with this game. He's been playing since day one. He played Smash 4 as well, grinding the game. Like essentially, it's been such a big part of Seb's life. His career as a Smash player. It'll be cool to see him interacting as well with some of these new faces, with some of these new talents. Wonder if he'll have any words of wisdom as well for some of these players who are just getting into Smash, or who are maybe like interested, maybe who've been in Smash for a while but are interested in taking it further and potentially coming to more events.
Yeah, obviously being in the scene for a long time and also being essentially at the top of Victoria and even Australia for a long time. It's going to have a lot of that knowledge of not just the game but like tournament mentality.
Yeah.
And being able to just calm yourself under pressure. You may not be the best, but if you have more composure than your opponent, you're more likely to be able to make that win.
Exactly. Yeah. I think tournament nerves, it's something that I've talked to quite a few people recently about tournament nerves. And about even people who are like really well ranked, like people who are literally on the PR. Like Zav, HM's for the PR, and he is still struggling with tournament nerves. When you come to a tournament, it is so different from just playing Smash Bros in your friend's garage on the couch with your brother. Like being in a tournament, being with this formal rule set, with people watching, potentially on stream with people watching from home online. It is like a world of pressure. And that pressure affects you in every way, right? It affects you in your decision-making, which is such a big part of fighting games and Smash. It affects you in your execution, hitting those combos, hitting the conversions that you need to hit. It can even affect you in, like, the way you talk. Like, after a set, in between a set, like, I'm always stuttering. Like, I might be on the mic and talking, like, commentary, but when I'm trying to stage strike, I'm like stuttering, I'm confused, I'm not sure what I'm going to say. Like the mental pressure of being in a tournament set is so much. Really hard. And I think that is definitely going to be a challenge for a lot of the players here today, even if they're fantastic Wi-Fi warriors and fantastic, you know, Smash players at home. Bringing those skills to a tournament and being able to do that in person it's a completely different skill set, and it's one that you don't tap into until you start coming.
Yeah. So Seb maybe playing the Pyro Mithril. Evie has picked a Joker.
Yeah, no, Seb's Pithra. He's a big Xenoblade fan. He does love the Xenoblade music. And Eevee back on the Joker. Now, both of these characters, forefront of the meta in Smash Bros. You know, it's cool to see that these guys know which characters can be incredibly strong, but remember that characters are strong in the right hands. And we'll see what happens now. Like a bit of a scrap to begin with, but Seb just getting so much out of these Mithra combos.
Mithra with really, really fast moves.
And getting Foresight, looking for a Foresight up smash. Yeah, Mithra, both Mithra and Joker, two of the fastest characters in the game. But Mithra's moves are just so fast, as well as her running really fast. You know, her ability to oh, nice, that Pyra up smash.
Catches it with up smash, and Seb Pro with the lead.
Seb looking really good, and killing him while he's in Arsene mode as well, you know? Like, really not letting Eevee get the most out of Arsene. Nice, getting the Ray of Punishment combo. That's such a great combo ender for Mithra, doing like a nice 50%. And then the up tilt. Wow, that counter
catches the up air.
Really far beneath Joker. But Seb missing that one and then waiting out the counter. Now at 97, these Pyra aerials are going to start killing. You got to be careful if you're Eevee here. Now, if you're Eevee, you need to start making some progress on this stock. Nice, 74% now on Seb. Oh no, he's air dodged off. Okay, that's fine. He's got his jump. He's got his grappling hook. Nice. Really great usage of the projectiles. That's one thing that Pyra Mithra doesn't really have. No big projectiles other than that one that we've just seen come out. That Blazing Edge. But when Pyra commits to Blazing Edge, she doesn't have usage of her sword.
Yeah.
You know, she throws her sword out, and then you can't really do anything for like the second and a half that it's out. But Seb taking that second stock.
Running away with it, just getting openings off the down tilt. Probably one of the best down tilts in the game because you just get so much off it.
Yeah, this character, I mean, wow, there you go. This character, that's a 3 stock for Seb. I mean, look, as we said, one of the best players in Australia. But yeah, Pyra Mithra, such a character that can run you over if you're not aware of what to do. And the pressure is just so intense, right? Like, I think rushdown characters, especially when you're not familiar with, like, what moves are safe on shield, what can you punish, how fast can they move, can they catch me when I'm in the air? Mithra is a character that freaks you out in those situations because she's so fast. She's able to, like, she frame traps you, right? Like, when you're in the air, if you commit to a move and they air dodge, you can just run after them and catch them with another aerial.
Yeah.
But here we go, character change. We've seen Seb come out with the Steve Pro 101, and Eevee now on the Terry. Now Steve and Terry, interesting matchup for sure. Oh, he's missed that block, confirm. Come on, Seb, be better. Nice, here we go.
Ooh.
And yeah, finding the F smash. Not gonna kill at 72, but still big damage. Now look, this matchup, Terry's pressure on Steve's shield can be really good. But Steve, a character that has good distance.
Oh, catch him with
nice! He's found it down air, but unfortunately he dies on his own there. Still, great work from Eevee, taking that first stock. Yeah, he's looking so much more comfortable on this Terry. And Seb, again missing that block.
Again.
Oh no, his controller's just disconnected. That's all good. He'll connect back, it'll be fine. Now if you're Seb here...
Oh, is that down into...
Oh, these controllers, are they out of batteries? Is that what's going on? Hopefully they can get that tech fixed. But yeah, now Seb, looking like he wants to craft. He's crafted the gold tools. Great SDI from Seb. And Eevee's killed himself, yeah. That's hard. Now, I'm not sure if Eevee was aware, but when you SDI, you can SDI Terry's second jab and the power dunk and escape that move. And then it becomes a mix-up with whether they're going to go for power dunk or rising tackle. And now Seb's shown off that he can SDI it. I wonder if Eevee's going to be able to make that adaptation and start going for the rising tackle. Oh, that controller.
These controllers are...
Potentially, maybe if he could change them or get something that's not going to disconnect, because this is a little bit rough, especially if you're a Joy-Cons player and they've run out of batteries. But here we go, we're back again. Now Seb with the diamond tools. Diamond, the strongest tool in Steve's arsenal. Nice.
Nice kill confirm there. Jab, jab, power dong. Does kill there 120.
Eevee taking that one. Seb on the gold tools now.
I would have loved to see Seb maybe reserve that diamond there for next stock, because he was at a decent percent where Terry can just get anything off.
Look, I actually think it's a bit of a contentious point, but as a Steve player, using diamond when you can, I think is important. I think like the same way that like it's important that you push your lead. Nice.
Nice F smash.
Yeah, block F smash. Covers the landing really nice. It's a hitbox that's kind of above the ground, and gold F smash is so quick as well. Really hard to can't really react to it. Gold increases makes the frame data of all your moves like faster, so everything's just going to come out faster, be harder to react to, combo easier, and yeah, that gold F smash is a killer. Really scary move.
Looks like they're just pairing a new set of Joy-Cons there.
Yeah, probably that makes sense. Get some more Joy-Cons that have a bit more battery. Yeah, but yeah, regarding the diamond thing, obviously Steve gets these resources and you can choose when to craft, but there are two like mechanics that I think make crafting with diamond important if you're like, look, if you're at 200% and you're like on the edge of the stage and getting ledge trapped by Sephiroth, maybe don't craft. But if you do have the opportunity to run away with the stock more, crafting diamonds when you're even when you're at a high percent, I think it's like a comeback mechanic. It's like a win more mechanic, right? And the other thing that you have to be aware of is that diamonds, when you have diamonds, you can't craft with anything else. You can't craft your gold tools, you can't craft your stone tools when you have diamonds, right? So if you don't craft with diamonds, then you run the risk of your tools breaking, right? And if your tools break, then you have like, your character is so much worse, and you could die. And then if you've died, that's the worst thing, right? You want to hold onto your stock as long as possible. But here we go. Now Eevee,
game 3.
Both of these players swapped off their characters again. We've seen the Byleth Sora now. Now Seb, a big Kingdom Hearts fan as well, I know. And he played quite a bit of Sora on release. I remember him playing Sora at some of the local tournaments. But Byleth, Eevee taking that first stock with that big Byleth F smash. And great patience as well, like recognizing that Sora can kind of make it back to stage from anywhere. And just waiting on getting the ledge trap with the F smash. Really good. But now Seb looking for that offstage edge guard with Sora. Nice.
Does catch it. And we're back to even. This is not a bad showing from Eevee so far either. That was a really nice
the nair loops, the noops, as they call them. I think it's going to be really interesting to see if Eevee is going to, like, when Eevee gets these new... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yes, that's
catches the jump, and he wasn't able to make it back.
Really great from Seb. It's so hard when you're in that situation to press any buttons, because you can't air dodge because you die, but you also can't... if you jump, you might lose your jump. If you press an aerial, you might go too low and not make it back. Sora's edge guarding is just really good. Really reminiscent of Kingdom Hearts with that floaty aerial combat.
Yeah, and the nair loop coming out again, down throw into the up throw. It's not letting Eevee land.
It's really hard. You have to, like, Sora's hitboxes, they're big, and they also there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, and if you're Eevee there, yeah, you're finished. That is really hard. Kind of Sora also obviously the last character that they added to Smash Bros. So even if you're a player, who comes to a lot of tournaments, you might not be 100% aware of what that character does, how that character edge guards, what you have to watch out for, how to get out of the strings. Like, so much matchup knowledge that that lots of players don't have yet because Sora is still so unexplored.
Yeah. Well, I think even though Eevee was a 3-0, Eevee did show really good signs. That Terry was not bad. I think
super clean. Like getting those kill confirms with the jab jab power dunk. That Byleth getting the ledge trap with that that F smash, stealing that first stock there. Showing that, look, like when he has those situations that he's familiar with, and he's comfortable, he was really shining. It was just like so much unfamiliarity, right? Like, this is a game with 90 characters. Like, there are so many characters. It's like, and each of these characters as well, it's not like League of Legends where every character has 4 moves. This is a game where every character has, 20, 30 different moves, and so many different situations where those moves behave differently as well. You can't be prepared. Even when you come to tournaments all the time, you can't be prepared for all these 90 characters. If you are, like a new player or a player who doesn't have the experience or a player who has got majority Wi-Fi experience, you're not ready for someone to nair loop you as Sora. I wouldn't be ready. If Seb came out and was nair looping me as Sora, I'd be like, man, what do I do? I'm finished.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's really hard, but great showing from Seb as well, again showing why he is number 1 at this tournament and why he's, whatever he is now, number 8 in the state.
So looking at bracket now, so obviously Seb Pro Navy, that was a 3-0. I think right now it's
looking like Mr. Gentleman's hop back on.
Mr. Gentleman versus
Mr.
Stan
Gentleman
3.
versus Stan 3. Stan 3. I wonder if he like stands the number 3, if he's like a really big fan of the number 3, or if his name is Stan and he's the 3rd one. Maybe he's got 2 siblings who are also called Stan.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows?
It could mean anything.
Some very like cool and unique usernames here today.
It's great. No, I just love tags. I love people's names. I love it's like so different as well. Like when you meet someone, they're like, oh yeah, my name's Edward. It's like, okay, that's great. Obviously your parents picked that name. It's like a formal name. You gotta have a great name. Smash tags, gamer tags. It's like it's such an insight into like the players, such an insight into their personalities, their the way that they like to present themselves to other people. Or like sometimes like it's like, especially the tags that are simple, that where people like don't really give off a lot. It's like it shows in their personality. It shows like, oh yeah, I'm someone who I don't need a complicated tag. I'm just real. I'm raw with it. I'm just Stan. Like yeah, it's cool. It's super awesome. I love seeing new tags.
Who do you think is the best tag in Victoria?
Best tag in Victoria? That's a hard one. Let me think. It depends on like the pool I'm pulling from. I know in Queensland, I was in Queensland recently, there is probably simultaneously the worst and the best tag I've ever seen. His tag is fire in the venue, or there's a fire in the venue. So whenever people are talking about him, they say there's a fire in the venue, and people are like, wait, what? There's a fire in the venue? It's and that's obviously like a nightmare for TOs. So yeah, terrible tag, but it's so funny.
That's
it's really
so
fun. As a
hilarious.
TO myself, I'm like, man, that sucks, but also like I respect it. It's funny.
Yeah.
Don't do that to your TOs, but it is a funny bit. Yeah, that's one of the funniest tags I think I've come across.
That's hilarious.
Especially because like like you call out matches as well, right? Like when the tournament starts, everyone's like, oh yeah, can I have whatever Miggle and there's a fire in the venue playing, and then people hear like there's a fire in the venue, it's just funny.
Yeah.
But here we go. Yeah, looking like Mr. Gentleman and Stan. Now, Mr. Gentleman, the hero player, back to hero. I respect the character dedication. If you're looking to get into Smash, if you're looking to get better, picking a character and sticking with them, that's the way. Picking one character means you can just get used to their moves. You can learn how they interact with other characters as well. Like if you're constantly swapping, then there's so many different variables you have to keep track of.
Yeah.
When you know that your buttons do certain things and they always do those things, you can get better quicker, in my opinion and in the opinion of a lot of others. So here we go.
Yeah,
Hero
Mario. Mario's going to be looking for these ladder combos on these, 3 platforms. Obviously, tri-platforms are probably Mario's best stages in the game.
Yeah. Now this is winners round 3, which means both of these players, they've done the hard yards to get here. Stan looking pretty clean with those back air conversions on the ground, like finding that back air F tilt, and now looking for some up throw combos as well, and the up B as well. Yeah, so look, Stan looking like pretty comfortable with this Mario pick.
Getting these anti-airs as well. Shocking there is platforms with the up airs. Back
Here you
air.
go, nice.
Does catch a double jump.
And the fireball. Stan looking so comfy. I'm liking
Just
the
with the
moves
F
on this
smash,
man. Liking the moves on Stan.
Back throw doesn't kill.
And he's got, yes, and he's done it. So that, unfortunately, wasn't able to push him far enough away. But yeah, the flood, Mario's down B, it's like a win box that'll push you away, and it'll make you unable to snap to the. It'll keep you in free fall if you've used your up B, right? Which means you won't be able to like double jump or air dodge to the ledge or use any other moves.
Stan 3 does catch Mr. Gentleman with that forward air, dunking him, and pretty comfortable lead here.
Yeah, big fair spike there, and unfortunately, Mr. Gentleman doesn't get the DI into the stage to tech, but now Mr. Gentleman is on the attack with this ledge trap. This, again, you know, like, against a hero player, just because you're a stock up doesn't mean you're comfortable. Doesn't mean you're definitely going to win. You know, a couple of lucky F smashes, a couple of big fireballs.
Oh, and it just kills there.
Yeah,
Mr.
big
Gentleman
Kafriz.
taking him to stock.
That's really good for Mr. Gentleman. He needed that, and that was just killing as well. You know, really nice. Getting a conversion off the dare F tilt. And another fireball.
He's getting this percentage back.
71%, another one. Now, I wonder if there's going to be a recognition from Stan that he can actually reflect it, right? Mario has the cape side B, that will reflect any projectiles that you fire at him, including that giant Kafriz fireball. If he can do that, then that's just like a free stock. Reflected moves are stronger than moves that aren't reflected, so that's going to could be a big game changer. But if he can seal the stock, that's equally game-changing.
Back air does catch him. Stan 3 with the lead at the moment.
Really nice. Now, remember that when Hero dies, he does get a full bar of mana back, which means Mr. Gentleman has a lot to work with here. He can, you know, he can charge those big fireballs. He can look through menu for different spells. Or if he has to recover a lot, you know, he'll have plenty of mana to do that. But those dash attacks, just so punishable. And Stan so comfortable punishing them as well, right? Like recognizing like, yeah, if you run at me and press an attack button, I can just shield it and do whatever I want.
Forward tilt does catch out Stan there, sending him to the right side of the stage. Nothing of it though, so these guys are just going to be playing back to the middle of the stage. Up B does hit, also nothing of it. S-Smash just whiffs.
And this scuffle on the platform, both of them rolling back and forth, just kind of poking each other out with different moves.
Back throw sends it off stage though. I want to see what Stan does here. Mr. Gentleman does go high.
He's going really high, and now at 122. At this percentage, anything could kill from Stan.
Oh, just whiffs the forward air there.
Yeah, I like the tricky on-stage recovery from Mr. Gentleman.
Oh,
he mispressed. I think he wanted to select Zoom. Zoom, obviously the spell that takes you straight back to the stage and lets you skip. Like, it takes you to the stage randomly, so it's really hard for the person who's waiting on stage to punish it. Would have been a fantastic spell to pick in that situation, but it looked like just accidentally skipped that option in the menu, picked Metal Slash instead, and unfortunately that meant he was plummeting to his doom. Stan taking that game one though. Yeah, really nice.
Mario looking clean. I think that he was getting a lot of percentage off, obviously, just a simple up throw to down air.
Yeah.
Obviously down air is not like a traditional down air. Obviously Mario does a little tornado spin.
Yeah.
Ends with the final hit.
I mean, up throw dare is like the quintessential Mario combo, at least in Smash Ultimate. Obviously Smash 4 had down throw, up tilt, but in this game, up throw, down air, and then you can kind of follow them. Sometimes you can get like a back air as well. Sometimes you can get up airs. It's just a really great move, that down air. Also confirms the smash attacks on the ground as well. Man, I love Mario down air.
Mario
what
down
a
air
cool move.
Such a good move.
Also love that Mario skin as well. All right, here we go. Game 2, going to small battlefield. This is the Mr. Gentleman's choice. I wonder, the lack of the top platform obviously going to mean Mario combos are like slightly harder. You can't extend it off the top. But getting those 4 up airs, Stan looking so comfy. And up B, and that's going to do it.
That's
really
the
nice
stock
conversion.
There. That was a really good conversion of those Mario up airs. Obviously, Mario's probably best known for his ladder combos from both Smash 4 and Ultimate. That's sort of his thing, I
Yeah,
guess.
he's a character that'll take you up. He'll juggle you a lot. And like one thing to be aware as well, directional influence, DI, right? If Mr. Gentleman had DI'd that that combo correctly, he wouldn't have died at the top. But it's so hard as a new player or as a player who isn't as familiar with Smash Bros. In general. If you're getting comboed, you don't know which direction to hold. You don't know that you have to hold down, you know? But now, Stan 2 stocks up.
Catches the air
Just
dodge there
looking
with the forward
so
smash.
comfortable here.
Barely missing that dash attack. Does get punished by the get up attack. Does get that one though.
I have to say, I'm super impressed by Stan. Really, really looking clean. Like this guy, you know, if he rocked up to some Melbourne tournaments, he could definitely take a couple of names. Definitely some talent on this guy. And Mr. Gentleman's no slouch either. It's just such a challenge to go, to get through this relentless assault, right? Like, Mario is a character, he rushes you down. So many safe moves, so many great buttons, and the spike.
So raises a double jump with that forward air, and that's a 3 stock there for Stan.
And Stan, he's looking a little bit happy. Look at that little smile. I mean, you got to be happy if you hit something like that.
Yeah.
I do really enjoy those spikes. Hitting a spike in Smash Bros, there's nothing like it.
It's so satisfying.
You know, like, say what you will about fighting games in general, the SGC, there is nothing like sending somebody down to their doom in the blast zone with a spike, with a move that has vertical knockback like that, downwards knockback. Yeah, but here we go. I wonder if Mr. Gentleman's going to change. On the plant? The plant? Mr. Gentle Plant? It's going to be interesting.
I haven't really seen much Piranha Plant.
Piranha Plant can be a good character against these players who like to press a lot of buttons, right? Against players who like to rush down, being able to like spit your Patui, spit that spiky metal ball, and have that come down on anyone who attacks you, and trade for like 20% can be really, really good. But also, like, Piranha Plant's buttons are pretty slow in general. So if you're not able to set up that defensive zone, whether that's with the Poison Cloud or with the Patui, you can struggle.
Yeah, obviously more of a defensive character. The only really thing you have is like down tilt stuff coming out from down tilt.
Look, like Nair's good, up air's good. Like Piranha Plant has good moves. Just, he's just a bit of a clunky character sometimes. But look at these Patuis, really making work.
Also getting stuff with his forward tilts as well.
Nice,
but
that fair.
That fair, just catching him.
The stand slam. He's so comfortable going for that one. And like, it's really working out well. Sealing a stock early like that, or like not having to wait for them to come on stage and get a smash attack is just great. But Mr. Gentleman as well. Like I'm liking that that down B usage. You know, that like pot plant. I can't remember what it's called. It's like extending strike or something. I don't know. But it's a great move. Nice. Calling out the spot dodge with the F smash. Piranha Plant smash attacks, particularly F smash and up smash, some of the strongest in the game. They do tons of damage. They have tons of knockback. They come out really fast. Up smash will kill you early. F smash will kill you early. And they're fast. They're hard to punish. Yeah, gotta watch out for those moves, especially if you're Stan trying to take this 3-0.
Let's see if Mr. Gentleman can make this percentage back. The poison coming out on the ledge there.
Yeah, Poison Cloud. Now, Poison Cloud, really weird move. You know, like, doesn't have any hit stun. Just kind of does lots of damage. If you're standing in the cloud, does lots of damage, and also obscures your vision as well, so you can't see what's going on.
That was a good stock there, just before Stan getting the F smash there. Now it's Mr. Gentleman in his final stock. Obviously, even if this loses this, he's not out. He's got loser bracket to make that run.
Yeah. I'm liking the reserved play from Stan. Like, happy to just fire fireballs, being like, I'm ahead. So I don't have to approach.
Forward smash does send him out there, though. Let's see what Stan does here.
There you go. And Mr. Gentleman's opted to go high, but Stan waiting for him, catching him out. Oh, okay, Patui. Finding his mark with that spiky ball. Dash attack. Yeah, that's actually a great move. Piranha Plant's dash attack. Nice.
And Patui gets the snipe.
Yeah. But
unfortunately,
off the respawn platform,
gets
finding that F smash. He has invulnerability as well. You have a couple of seconds of invulnerability when you come off that angel platform. Gotta respect it. And Stan taking that 3-0.
Pretty convincingly as well.
Yeah, very convincingly. I mean, Stan really looking good. Honestly, potential for him to come top 3 of this tournament. I definitely see it. It'd be cool to see some of the players in the bottom half of the bracket. But Mr. Gentleman showing fantastically, and Stan coming out and kind of destroying our hero like that, you know? Stan really... If Mr. Gentleman's a hero player, Stan was a little bit of a villain in that set.
Yeah.
But no, it played incredibly well. Yeah, just great. And Mario as well, a character that traditionally, a great character to learn with, but also a character that can be really hard for new players because you don't have moves that are super high priority, right? Hero has F Smash, which is just you go for F Smash, you get great rewards. You know, zoners, they have a lot of projectiles where you throw out your projectiles and you put the onus of the game on the opponent, right? Mario's not a character like that. You really have to be intimate with his entire kit. You really have to be okay, I'm going to throw some fireballs, I'm going to combo, and now I'm going to get a smash attack read. There's a lot of situational awareness, and there's a lot of skill that goes into playing a character like that, especially at a tournament like this, you know, when you're not super familiar with everything. Yeah. No, good on Stan.
Yeah, so looking at the bracket now, so Stan does get that 3-0.
And I think that means Stan has secured himself a spot in top 8 as well.
Yeah.
So congratulations to him. That's really great.
So now it's Sora versus Akil.
Ooh, we got Sora coming onto stream. Yeah, now Sora, another player from Melbourne. He's been on the Pyramithra. I'm not sure if he made the VPS, if he's made the showcase this season, but he has gotten some really good wins. You know, wins against really good players, against ranked players. He's notable for sure, you know?
Yeah.
So definitely, no surprise seeing him make winners round 3 without dropping a game.
Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see how Akil stacks up here.
I wonder who's going to play as well. Obviously known for the Pyramithra. But I did spot him on the Kirby. So
yeah, he did mention in the car that obviously this is a tournament where you know, since it's not, you know, the traditional tournaments that we have in Melbourne, maybe he's feeling a bit more open to experimentation, try some different things against different players.
Yeah.
In the car he mentioned maybe he wants to try some Ike as well. But also obviously there's money on the line tonight with, you know, the $750 prize pool.
Yeah.
He probably wants to go for the gun for that as well. So
yeah.
you know, and that prize pool, it's so awesome to have a prize pool like that. So awesome that we've got an event this nice out here, thanks to the Wellington Council, thanks to AEL as well, coming out and setting this whole thing up. The setup's beautiful. Yeah, really cool. I'd love to see more AEL events like this in the future because it's just awesome. Really good.
Yeah. Very, it's very good of them to sort of help grow the Australian esports scene because internationally, I think a lot of, globally, obviously esports is huge, and especially Korea, China, pretty big in the US as well, Japan. Australia is sort of more on the come up.
Yeah, look, I think there's a lot of challenges presented to us. Australia is such an awesome country, but in esports, the challenges that we have to face, the fact that we have, you know, we're a country of 20, 30 million. That's the same size as a single state in the US.
Yeah.
You know, we're this giant country with that has so much space between us, and it's great because it's fantastic for life, right? Quality of life here is amazing. You know, there's land, there's jobs, it's a great country. But as far as esports goes, being separate from all these players, being separate from all these places where you can go and play tournaments, particularly for fighting games, you know, we've seen our League players, you know, make waves internationally. We've seen our Dota players make waves internationally. We've seen, you know, I'm personal friends with a lot of these players who have gone international to play these games. But as far as fighting games go, fighting games are an offline game, right? Even the best netcode, even rollback netcode is a challenge. It's a different game. Having that lag, having your internet be different, not having the in-person tournament experience is really different. And if you're in a country that's as spread out as Australia, it can be really challenging. So it's really great to see events like this popping up.
So Got another hero player. Sorry, is going random. Does get the ice climbers
Oh,
though.
he's gone random. Sora, that's a bit disrespectful. But Ackle on the hero. Now Hero Ices, pretty good matchup for Hero.
Yeah,
You know?
hero can either just press his buttons or just camp out ice. That's the problem with the ices, is you camp them out. There's no chance they're going to be able to get those decent combos.
Ooh, and Ackle looking like a fan of the menu as well. Now, obviously we saw Mr. Gentleman not really using a lot of menu. But Ackle like getting the heal straight away, and he's no stranger to looking at the menu. So I'd like to see that. Especially because Kaboom, a spell like that will ruin Icy's day.
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go. Now Ackle moving back. Nice, looking at the throw. Now with throws versus Ices, this is a very contentious topic that people might not be aware of. When you throw one of the ice climbers, the other ice climber can often just hit you and punish you. Now, do I think Sora is aware and skilled enough with ice climbers to do that? No, I don't. But it's important to be aware that, you know, sometimes throwing an ice climber isn't the best decision. Unless your throw has a collateral hitbox, in which case do it, and that's awesome. Some throws, you know, they can hit people around them even when they're not being thrown.
Yeah.
But Sora now
Catching him
coming
with the
out
up airs.
with some sick, and he's done the down air.
Down and down air. I don't think he knows that spikes. It just sends him straight to his doom, and there's not much he can do about it.
Yeah, in fact, that move doesn't spike. Icy's down air does not spike. It will always send the opponent up. So, and yeah, it is a move that you know, suicide dare. So it'll just send you down.
What?
Nice.
Good up smash there.
Punishing that get up attack with an up smash out of shield.
Oh,
Spot dodging the Hatchet Man. What? This man's insane. And Ices as well. Just a character that, like, when you scrap with them, they do so much damage.
Yeah.
You know, all of their moves are hitting twice. Both of the climbers hit you. You know, and some of those moves do like 9%. So that means you're taking 18%, almost 20% off stray aerials.
Yeah.
Like, that's just crazy. Those numbers are like pretty unmatched. Obviously, there's the trade-off that they're slow and that some of their moves don't have the best coverage. But still, Kaboom, really great.
Kills both of them.
Great spell to use against Ice Climbers. And obviously the crowd chanting for Hero, hopefully getting a little bit of an underdog power-up now that he's at 135%.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky there.
That's rough. Top deck the Metal Slash. Honestly, out of all the moves he could have top decked, Metal Slash, potentially the worst move in competitive Smash Bros. Really bad.
Yeah.
It's just a really bad move.
Unless you're in the Hero Ditto.
Yeah, in the Hero Ditto, and if you're in the Hero Ditto and then they Ka-Clang, then yes, Metal Slash is good. But that is the only situation where
That's
it
the
can
only
be good.
situation, yeah. But
Yeah.
Sora taking game one there on the random, obviously getting Ice Climbers there. You know, I thought maybe Sora might have struggled a bit, but he seemed to make it work.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's not many players that will know these things. Probably the most notable one I know is Spammage.
Yeah,
that will know
look,
the stuff.
if you're a dedicated Ices player, you know D-Syncs. Like, it's you
Yeah.
know, if you come to tournaments and you're a dedicated Ices player, you know D-Syncs. Obviously, like, we have Nate Dogg in Victoria, who, like, Ices, former Ices player, he knows his D-Syncs, knows his combos. Spammage as well in Queensland. There's not many of them, but if you're an Ices player, you bet that they are going to pull out some crazy combos. Although Sora, you know, just getting it from random, obviously. This time, Sonic on the deck, channeling Hi Maiden, Victoria's resident Sonic player. Yeah, I think Sonic, another character where you can kind of, like, look, the thing is, most characters in this game, even though Sora's picked random, it's still going to be, okay, he's air dodged.
He's just dead.
So, yeah, back to what I'm saying about how Sora's really good. Yeah, so even though he's picked random, like, Smash Bros. Fundamentals are going to shine through, right? Stuff like recognizing what is safe on shield and what isn't safe on shield. Stuff like, oh, he's found the Ridley side, potentially, but, no. Yeah, Sora good mashing out at, like, 0% and able to make it back with his jump and up B. Yeah, but, like, fundamentals shine through, right? Like, recognizing, like, okay, how do I space my moves? How do I punish stuff on shield? When do I mix up going for a grab? You know, grab beats shield, attack beats grab. Yeah, just like those fundamentals are going to shine through regardless of what character you pick. So even though Sora's picking random, it is still a bit of a mountain to climb for Akil.
Yeah. Well, he's playing this well. Although it was a good punish there to punish that jab with the up smash there to take that first off of Akil.
No, I like the roll back. Now look, I think nice.
Oh, he gets the kill.
Really good work with the side B. Now the side B, if they don't mash out, it does more damage the longer the stage is. Because he runs you across the stage. Really, really cool move. Nice.
Catches the roll though with the down
trap.
smash.
Yeah. Akil looking really clean this time. Potentially maybe going to take the first game from Sora this tournament.
Up smash coming out. Sora living on death's edge. Does get the up smash there.
Unfortunate, Akil isn't able to DI that up smash correctly. But still, look, 94% on Sora. If you're Akil, you know you can take this.
Just need to keep the composure.
Yeah, it's so hard. Nice dash attack, almost
him.
doing it. Ridley dash attack, a great move. Also a kill move.
Almost catches that.
And he's found the side B. That's going to do it.
Takes the stock,
Really
and that's
nice.
Akil taking a game of Sora.
Really great work from Akil, you know, showing that he can run with it, you know? Like, Sora isn't, you know, Sora is, like I said, he's a notable player. This guy, you know, takes games and sets off of some of Victoria's, you know, top talent. So Akil able to fire back against him, you know, showing that, like, yeah, you know, this tournament, there are people that you shouldn't, you know, don't count them out.
Yeah.
Just because this person, you know, hasn't come to tournaments before, or just because they're not, you know, maybe not as notable as like Sora or Seb, you can't count them out. You know, they're putting up a fight. And now Sora on the Wario with that random pick.
Channeling, gonna be channeling that DD energy there. Obviously, probably the most notable Wario that Australia has.
Yeah, definitely. Even if he's had a bit of a character crisis recently, he's obviously known and loved for his Wario defective dagger. Akil, I think, playing really smart. Oh, wow, and he's covered the whole platform with up smash. That's really good. Really up smash, great move, and yeah, it just covers the entire platform. So if you're forced into a tech situation and Ridley's underneath the platform, it's all timing, you know? You can't roll away.
Yeah.
And Akil is getting so much mileage out of that side B. But
good roll read, getting the up smash there.
Yeah, catching the roll in. Really nice work from Sora. And now some up airs. Now, one thing that's going to be interesting, obviously Sora's random to this character, but how will he go with Waft? Now, Wario, he has Waft, which is a formal name for the fact that Wario has a big move that's a fart. He gets a fart after, like, it's essentially, like, 4 minutes for full charge Waft. Oh, no, Akil's gone off.
There.
But, yeah, like, Waft is going to be coming online soon.
Yeah.
And
see if he knows confirms. Obviously,
there's the Waft. Not actually the half Waft even. That was just quarter Waft. But still, good work from Sora using that one and doing a bit of extra damage. You know, Waft, still a good move. 125% on Akil.
Back throws him off
stage. Needs to change something up here. Ooh,
Sora does try the bite.
Sneaking through Wario Chomp.
Back throw again. Let's see what Sora does here. Nares him, but it sends him back on stage.
Okay, Akil has found another side B. He's a bit of a side B enjoyer, Akil. He loves to go for that. And it is such a good move, right? It can beat some attacks, and it always beats shield. You can use it grounded and midair, but unfortunately, Sora's going to get that ledge jump with his back air. Wario back air is such a great move as well.
Yeah. And
hearing that Wario laugh, what a great end screen.
Such a good end screen.
I love hearing him as well, just like cackling, man. Wario's such a cool character.
Now I want to see what Akil will do here now. Will he stay on that Ridley?
It's really hard as well because obviously if you're Akil, you want to adapt, but the character that Sora is picking is changing a lot. Okay, nice. We got some Tekken music. That's cool.
This is some good music.
This is esports.
This is esports.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
he's
picked
going
the
to the
Pyro
main now.
He swapped onto the Pyro Mithra, fair enough. And Akel's back on the hero.
Back on the hero.
Yeah, the Tekken music for the Pyro Mithra, yeah.
He's just gonna go really fast now.
Mm.
So, Sora known for this character. Obviously, this character has really dumb confirms sometimes. Off nair, off down tilt, off down throw.
Yeah, look,
Forward tilt even.
yeah, the character is like Sora as well, a very custy player. You know, he kind of just makes stuff up as he goes. And that's what the character allows you to do, right? You kind of get what they give you, and you can get a lot. Here we go. Yeah, like, just really smart from Sora as well, just opting not to kind of pursue these combos to the conclusion, but instead just to fall back down and catch landings. And there you go.
That was cool
Sora's
dash smash there.
taking that first stock, yeah. And here we go. Yeah, big damage.
Mithra just easily able to get those openings, get that damage ramping up really quick.
Psych up on Akel though, unfortunately it's gone. Oh, the up smash! Unfortunate that he didn't find the crit there. Crit would have killed.
Oh, with that smash from Sora there.
Now, when Mithra swaps to Pyra, obviously the character is same but different. The aerials all, you know, kind of similar, but they all they hit way harder. They're way slower, and Pyra herself is slower as well, right? Like less combos, but more raw power. That's why it can be so good for taking the stock.
Yeah, and sometimes we'll see a mix of both, but from looking at some players, most of them will just stick with Mithra most of the time.
And he's found the down air. The downwards hitbox of the up B. Yeah, it does spike. Sora going for that one, being like, look, I'm 2 stocks up. I can do as I like. Yeah. Look, some players can get away with only playing Mithra. But I do think, you know, Pyra is there and she can be very beneficial. It's just deciding when to swap, right?
Yeah.
Like swapping to Pyra in neutral, I'm not a fan. I think Pyra shows off the best. Like ledge trapping with Pyra F tilt.
Ledge trapping, ledge out.
Amazing.
Ledge
Much better than
situations.
Mithra. Same with like, if you can go off stage and find that down air, the giant Pyra down air that sends you straight down. Like Sora was kind of looking for that a bit. Just an incredible move. Really, really good. Gonna kill you at like 30. Like the knockback on that move is insane. You are not safe, you know? But yeah, great showing from Akel. Able to take a game back versus, you know, one of the players, like a player who literally came down from Victoria for this tournament. So, you know, no surprise. I wouldn't be surprised if Akel shows up again at the end of the losers bracket. But that means Sora has also progressed to that top 8. So good work from him. And I'll be interested to see who we've got coming on now. It's hard as well because normally, you know, most tournaments I go to, I know the players. I can just be like, oh yeah, you know, now we've got this guy and that guy. But you know, I have to say, if this is Jaxtabluke, what a sick tag.
That's
Jaxtabluke,
a really cool tag.
such a cool tag. Napstabluke, like Undertale, love that game. Really cool. Oh, and I've heard the Enderman come out. Yeah. I wonder what kind of character diversity we're going to see in this top 8. Because we've seen 2 heroes already, right? Like Akel and Mr. Gentleman, both hero players. And Hero's also like a DLC character. I didn't think that DLC characters were as popular with people who don't, you know, attend many events or play competitively, because it's like, you know, why would you buy the DLC? Like if you're playing casually, it's like maybe you don't feel like buying it. But it's really cool to see that these guys are familiar with the entire game. They are fans of Smash, that they will buy the whole DLC and work out that there's a character in that DLC that they really vibe with, so much so that they main them and play them in tournament.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So I'm actually interested in who these guys are going to be playing. Obviously, we know with our top 8, we got a Mario, we got...
Mario, obviously, Seb and Sora just kind of playing whatever, but we've also, you know, I suspect that we'll see potentially either Mr. Gentleman or Akel in top 8. Both of them did such a great job getting to where they were in in round 3 and then getting knocked down, like showing off their skills as hero, like really strutting their stuff.
Yeah.
It would make sense to me if they went far. You know, same with who did Seb eliminate? Eevee? Seb
Eevee,
eliminated
yes.
Eevee. Like, Eevee, look, you know, getting eliminated by Seb, everyone gets eliminated by Seb. That's just the run of the mill, right? Like, you rock up to any tournament, chances are, you know, a player like Seb is going to have some crazy winners round 1, who's going to have some crazy winners bracket run and knock you down. Yeah, that's, you know, Eevee could definitely come back and
Hopefully, yeah.
and
And
show
even
the stuff.
even if it says 3-0, the score sometimes doesn't show the whole picture. I feel like that Eevee did play well that match. So looks like we're gonna have Lucina versus Zero Suit Samus here.
Oh, cool. I wonder if the Lucina player is going to change their tag. They are currently on Sora's tag. Yeah, nice.
There we go.
All right, we got Jaxtabluke and Mr. K.
Lucina, obviously you have L, who's proficient on that character, repping Victoria. I don't think we have as like a dedicated ZSS player.
Oh, look, we've got like Pastra, who plays ZSS. We've got Princess, Llewellyn, who's, you know, big ZSS player, ZSS and Palu. We have a couple of ZSS players for sure. A character that is that has been like in and out of Ultimate's meta. Like, obviously at the beginning we saw so much ZSS, and recently, you know, there's been nerfs that have kind of taken the character. Like, I think the character's still incredibly strong, but a lot of the player base has kind of shifted off after the nerfs. Maybe like she doesn't just feel the way she used to.
It's sort of like forgotten top tiers. So you sort of see like Pokemon Trainer fade out of the meta, kind of. Ike and ZSS, but they're still very good characters.
Yeah.
And Lucina as well, to a certain extent.
Yeah, as well. Like, both of these characters were a bit more popular at that kind of beginning of Ultimate. Still incredibly strong though. Like, and they're kind of just trading blows back and forth here. I'm liking Jack Luke's kind of recognition of like, oh, okay, that's rough. Yeah, pressing that down air.
Fisher wanted to down air back onto stage there.
Yeah, Jaxta is like really playing a patient Lucina, right? Which I think is where she shines. Lucina is a character that, like, buttons aren't great if you're just throwing them out willy-nilly, but like, you have to remind yourself that, like, Lucina has a sword. She's going to stuff you out. She's going to win most interactions if she trades. So, yeah, just kind of like float around, wait for them to commit to something that you can beat, and then stuff them out with that sword.
Yeah. Playing with her sort of range advantage in this matchup.
Yeah. But where Lucina has range, ZSS has speed and tricks, right?
Yeah.
This character, great at combos, really fast, and has a lot of like different mix-ups for how they can play, right? Like, I'm liking the Blaster usage from K. Blaster, obviously, a move that kill confirms, a move that like does reasonable damage on its own, covers a lot of space, and travels slowly as well. Just like a really great projectile ZSS Blaster.
Yeah.
And then also, like, we saw K go for a flip kick earlier. Nice. Going for boost kick. Famous ZSS kill option. Getting kill way earlier than 170, but yeah, killing at 170, definitely.
This player's just going to be playing. And now, Mr. K on the ledge. Does get back, though.
Yeah, I mean, ZSS, probably one of the best characters in the game to get off the ledge with. You have such great movement, such great jumps. You got flip kick, you know, like ZSS flip kick, like that. Look at that move. It's crazy. So tricky. And then flip kick again and getting a conversion.
Almost.
It's rough. So, like, K recognized what he had to do there, obviously. Go for that up smash, but unfortunately didn't get it. Bad luck for him. Yeah, just kind of like, just vibe. Just chill out, you know? See what they're going to do. But now K, last stock at 130. If you're Jack here, probably thinking about kill options, thinking about edge guarding, potentially smash attacks, Dancing Blade. And that's... wow, okay. Dancing Blade and then maybe stopping and catching the rollout with an F smash. That was really cool.
And it's game 1 to Jaxter.
Yeah, and pretty convincing as well. Jackster looking really clean with that Lucina.
So they're going to go back to small battlefield there. We'll see if Mr. K will want to stay with the ZSS. Looks
yeah,
like
looking
he
like
will.
staying in the ZSS.
Yeah, we're going to get into game 2 here. Jax's Lucina looking pretty good.
Yeah, just looking really clean. I think, ooh, and I'm liking this Lucina skin as well. Kind of like the pink outfit. They're both kind of matched, actually.
Yeah.
That dare getting extended by the blaster shot. I just feel like K's going to have to change their game plan up a bit, right? Like
Yeah.
those blasters, they're not hitting. And Jaxter's more than happy to just kind of float in the air above them and look to punish whatever comes after.
Yeah.
So potentially, maybe we want to see K like challenge Jaxter in the air a bit. Use some of those ZSS aerials, like Nair, obviously like a weird hitbox, but a really big one. And nice, I'm liking this. Running under Jaxter and fighting that up smash. Really like smart. Dash attack punishing the landing. Again, K's looking like a bit of a different beast this game.
Forward throw, sending him off stage. Oh, that second hit of forward it just doesn't hit.
But now the edge
Jaxter
guard.
does turn it around.
Jaxter's so comfortable actually going off and like threatening an edge guard. I really like that. That's something that like is kind of alien to a lot of players. You know, like going for an edge guard can be really difficult.
Yeah, you actually see a lot of players, even some of the top players, sometimes get scared of going off the edge. And just having that confidence to get off the edge and being able to force your opponent to either go low and then punish that, or force a dumb option.
It like shows good knowledge of
yeah.
Lucina as well, because Lucina is a character that does so well at edge guarding. And she's a character that is hard for a lot of players to pick up. Like one of the hardest characters in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, like really great awareness and ability to like go off stage. And again, Jaxter's taken that first stock, really looking comfortable.
Yeah. Jax is able to get a lot of mileage off these forward airs. As you saw, it was a landing forward air. They managed to sneak a second forward air there.
Now, if you're K, you're really wanting to find this stock. But dash attack doesn't kill. You know, like going for these dash attacks is never going to kill. You need to find whatever it is. Maybe the berry from flip kick. Maybe an up B, an up smash.
Up smash, yeah.
Even like a throw on the edge. Just anything. F smash, like down smash, F smash. That back throw, yeah, like pretty nice, but...
Oh! Up B
That's
does
rough.
kill there. And now Jaxter looking comfortable too. Stocks, but does take that.
All right, here we go. Look, it's really good that K was able to seal that stock out, but now, again, like a full stock lead for Jaxter. A little bit of a mountain to climb for him.
And he's just spacing out this CSS as well.
That was such a nice recognition, like the tech chase with the up smash on the platform. But Jaxter was like clean with the timing. Able to time that roll to like completely use the iframes to avoid the up smash.
Yeah. And I like how Jaxter's just walling out and spacing out this ZSS.
95%. Look, and K is so good at getting around the Lucina edge guards with the flip kick. Like, it's so frustrating. People get frustrated versus that flip kick. It's so good, and when a player uses it well, it just incredible movement option.
Forward does send the ZSS up to
And
stage.
the air dodge to stage, really smart from K as well. Like, K's disadvantage is really, really good. It's just finding these kills that is making the difference, you know?
Yeah.
Converting off these hits and finding the kills.
So good getting back on stage. He knows the character's movements. He just needs to find the kills.
It's really hard as well, right? Being tricky and evasive is one thing, but it can all be for naught. Nice, going deep.
Forward air.
Really good. And that was like such a great edge guard from Jaxter and such a great sequence because Jaxter had been floating at the ledge, threatening that low recovery that whole time, right? Like showing me, like conditioning Mr. K to be like comfortable floating there and then going high. And then that time, Jaxter was like, all right, I'm going deep. I'm going to... Oh, they've gone for a random ditto.
This is interesting.
Game 3. Kart Pac-Man.
And Pac-Man.
Smash 4 top tiers. These characters, I don't know how familiar they both are with their respective random characters, but will be an interesting matchup for sure. Now, this is Game 3 as well, so... I'm just gonna be interested to see how these guys play. Oh, pick up the pellet. Pick up the pellet. It'll heal you. Pick up the pellet. Don't leave him. Oh, man.
I think
Want to
this
see some people get healing.
is gonna be a bit of a
scrap fest, as Rotom Dittos often are. But hey, I think you know, there's a chance for K to get this game, right?
yeah.
Corrin is such a good character in a scrap fest. They have giant aerials. They have great projectiles, great killing hitboxes. Pin, just an awesome move. Like, you know, I could see K taking this one.
Yeah. Getting a lot of
Nice.
mileage off this Corrin, and this Pac-Man is not looking.
The
like
S
it's
smash
gonna
is just so big as well. Like,
Yeah.
it's such a big, such a great kill move with a bunch of hitboxes. It also has like the chainsaw hitbox.
Yeah. Which can,
Alright.
if people don't know that it has a chainsaw hitbox, they can just run and then just get interrupted
Yeah.
in whatever, and then they just die.
It's a really good move, and that down smash out of shield, sealing that first stock for K. All right, but what can he do here? Has he gone too low? No, nice, getting back. And
Oh!
he stole the trampoline with that up B.
And
I can't believe he's
there.
stolen that up B. Stolen that trampoline. So like Pac-Man's trampoline has an amount of durability that you can like take away. And
Oh,
K on the
homie stock.
homie stock. On the homie stock for K. All right, well, there you go. That's an interesting one as well. You know, obviously like being like, you know, I'm a friend. I'm just gonna like give you this stock. So, you know, hopefully the match is a little bit closer from here. But still, K is a full stock up. Homie stocked at like 100%, so it was like the stock was almost gone anyway.
Yeah. This Corrin not
ooh,
looking
that
bad
was a
either.
nice combo from Jack. Like seeing that that kind of like down tilt down air little string there. Unfortunately though, like even though down air can kill at high percents, it doesn't spike. So, you know,
It's more of a damage building sort of.
yeah, damage building, keep him in disadvantage. But look, 74% now on Jack, but
Jack's got
it's
can
last
make
stock.
this run back.
yeah, like I'd like to see some fruit usage from Jack. Some fruits and hydrants, right? Like they're two of Pac-Man's best options. You know,
Yeah.
charging fruit is going to be great. It's going to let you contest Corrin's sword a little bit easier because Corrin's got such big hitboxes. And like hydrant is like stage control, you know? Like
Yeah.
big hitbox underneath you, potentially a projectile you can send at your enemies.
Oh,
the
the counter there. Catches
Yeah.
the up air and it kills.
Now Corrin counter. Look, up air counters normally like they do damage and knockback based on the move that you reflect, right? Counters also like do a little bit more, but Corrin's counter, I think it might be the strongest counter in the game. Like really, really strong counter. Kill move, especially when you do it since it sends directly vertical every time as well. If you do it slightly high up on the stage, you're finished. And there you go. Really great Corrin counter from K.
Looks like they're going to go back to mains.
Yeah, back to mains, but what skin will K pick? Looking like the blue, the yellow? Oh, yeah, and picking that, the kind of alternate costume for ZSS there where she's, you know, not in her Zero suit, but in,
Yeah.
like, a different kind of outfit. But here we go.
Maybe catches the grab back throw. Nothing.
Yeah, unfortunate. I think going for the back throw maybe wasn't the smartest decision. At Zero, you know, you can get stuff off down throw and F throw. I'm liking the evasion from K, but what he's gonna have to change is how he finds these hits.
Yeah.
How he racks up this damage, how much he can get off the conversions, and then if he can get the kills.
Players
know-
just playing very, very patiently now.
They're both
Did that
kind
dash
of like
attack.
walling each other out with these different hitboxes. Okay, nice, catching the roll in.
It's reading
Wow.
these rolls in.
Jack's
And catches
so
a
clean.
jump there.
Yeah, but oh no, doesn't up B after it. Yeah, after that flip kick, potentially, you know, up Bing going for the boost kick might have
Might have been able to make it back.
yeah, might have saved him, but unfortunately, Jack finding that first stock and then Dancing Blade catching the tech chase. Jack is just on the warpath.
He's just finding these hits off these forward airs, up
I
airs,
think,
down airs.
Kay as well, maybe getting a little bit impatient, you know, trying to go back and challenge Jack before he has reclaimed stage control. You know, you just can't dogfight Lucina in the air like that. You know, it's never going to work out because she's got such a big sword, and if she reacts to what you do, then you just lose.
Yeah, does find that falling back air to take that second stock. Now, Mr. K on the edge.
Yeah, potentially on his last stock for this winners bracket, if Jackster can find it. But you know, you can't count him out though. Like, I just love to see some of these, like potentially a kill setup, potentially, you know, it's hard for ZSS, but you have to do it.
Yeah.
You know, at 100%, this is kill percent for Jackster, for K to find a kill on Jackster, but you know, it's been the thing that he's been struggling with this whole time.
Jackster finds that down smash.
And again, like dash attacks, you just don't get anything off it. You know, like the reward is so low, especially when all you need to do is kill. Okay. That was a good idea, trying to maybe catch the grab after getting the blaster shot, but Jackster's just getting stray hits, happy to tack on the damage, you know, happy to run out the clock as well.
Even if it just shows a random up smash.
Yeah, like honestly, like you need to seal this kill. Like finding, like especially if Jax is like floating above you, like run under up smash is like a legitimate option. I think there's like less awareness as well, right? I think like there's, Jax is very much playing that game there and that back air from center stage, really nice.
Catches him, that's a 3-1 win for Jackster. Pretty solid Lucina, in my opinion.
Oh, really solid. Like some of those, like Jackster, again, another one of these players that like really aware of what they're doing, really comfortable. Like Stan. Jackster and Stan, they're the same breed, I reckon. They're really, really good players who I could see making waves even in Melbourne, even at like Metro tournaments. Like just like really good awareness of their character, really good awareness of what the opponent's doing, and taking what the opponent gives them as well, right? Like being patient, floating out of range, and then going in, finding the opening, finding those damage, and finding conversions as well. Like really impressed by Jackster's like roll-in reads, like dash back F smash. They took a stock with. Yeah. Like really good.
His ability to just have that immense pressure on the edge as well, pressuring his opponents, forcing them to a certain decision off stage, and just punishing it.
Yeah.
You saw a lot of just him being able to catch out recoveries with the forward air. And I think that's what helped him win this game.
And now Jackster's actually secured themselves a spot in top 8 as well. So like really, really good work from them. And as well, Gentleman and James have also made it to top 8. So congratulations on Gentleman. My prediction was right. I think hero player like that, really, really, you know, he's going to make some waves. And James as well. Haven't seen him on stream yet, but he's had a great run. He knocked out Akel with the one game. You know, Akel, unfortunate that we didn't get the double hero in top 8, but hopefully there's some character diversity with James. Yeah, really good. Great run from a lot of these players. James has had an incredible losers run, actually. James got knocked out in round 1. Oh, no, actually got knocked out by a Seb Pro in like winners round 2. And then has just come all the way up from losers round 1 all the way to top 8, making an insane run.
That's incredible. 3-0, 3-1, 3-1.
Yeah, really good showing from him. And it's looking like we're going to have Seb on stream now. Seb Stan. Now, like, Stan, a really, really good player, but obviously Seb, a really, really, really good player. This is gonna be something for sure. I wonder if Seb's gonna stick to one of the mains or whip something else out.
Yeah, if he goes to Rob, I think Stan might have a chance. Rob, obviously a big character, so if he does go for those ladder combos or just up air chains, it'll be a lot easier on the Rob.
Look, you can definitely get that on Rob, but I think Seb's Rob is just such a demon, you know, a real Victorian menace, that Rob.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know, if that comes out, then...
it'll be hard to find an opening.
Yeah, not only will it be hard to find an opening, but Seb is just... You know, Seb only needs an opening to take your stock.
Yeah.
You know, Seb, every game versus Seb's Rob he will 0 to death you. He will find those gyros. He will find, you know, combos, edge guards with side B. Really, really scary. So if that comes out, then, you know, definitely be shaking a little. But also, you know, like you said, you know, Mario Rob, it's a matchup where Mario can get a lot off an opening as well.
Yeah.
And Stan's shown that he knows how to do those up air combos. He knows how to do those ladders. You know, getting that early kill earlier against, he was playing against Gentleman. Like, that was a fantastic early kill that he got with that up air, up B on the top of the stage, top of Battlefield. Yeah, be interesting to see if he can find something like that on Seb. Seb as well, obviously a player who knows how to DI everything. Really familiar with the intricate mechanics of Smash Bros. Which means that combos that work against players who aren't DIing, combos that work against players who don't SDI as well, they won't work versus Seb. You need to be really tight with your combos. You need to be really good at reading DI, and be ready for that. Yeah.
Yeah. So so we're gonna get into game 1 here.
Here we go.
Seb Pro with the hero.
Yeah, Seb on the hero. I guess he's like doing some more hero representation. Now Seb, I have seen Seb play hero before. He's no slouch. But he also likes to go for the funny stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to avenge Mr. Gentleman, you know? Like, stand-off Mr. Gentleman out. He's like, no, not my boy Mr. Gentleman. I gotta avenge him. I gotta play hero. Okay, Bounce on deck. Bounce is gonna reflect Mario's fireballs. It's also gonna reflect Flood as well. Which is pretty good for recovery. But Stan, you know, pretty comfortable. 30% lead. Never mind. Kaboom. Lots of damage.
Yeah.
Magic
Seb
burst.
with the magic burst.
Stan patiently waiting. Now Seb, low mana.
Back throw coming out from Stan.
Look, this is pretty tied up so far. And, you know what helps? Stan was just comboing a hero player. So, you know, the weights are all the same.
Yeah.
You know, he can keep whipping out those combos, keep thinking about that counterplay that he was already thinking about. You know, he's got the momentum. And back throw here, maybe killing. Nice.
Yeah, back throw does kill there. And Stan with the lead here.
Now Stan with the lead must be feeling pretty good to have a lead on Seb like this. But yeah, Acceleraddle. This is a move that we haven't seen any of the heroes use so far. It makes you go very fast and jump very high, and that is super scary. In a game like Smash, movement is everything. If you can move fast, if you can be anywhere you need to be, then suddenly you're incredibly threatening. You know, like these aerials can come out on either side of you. You can run up and grab someone. Acceleraddle just so scary, and that's how he found that kill. But Stan, like, playing so well against scrapping with this hero.
Alright. Catches him with an air.
I'm just so engrossed in like these little ledge interactions that they're having. Stan's like putting on the pressure really well. Got to be careful though. Seb with oomph means that these aerials and stuff will kill. At 90, definitely gonna kill.
That was a good air dodge there to get back on stage. Snooze doesn't hit.
Snooze, potentially one of the best projectiles in the game. Oh, and the fireball stuffing out the Kaboom. That's really lucky. If that Kaboom had gone past that fireball, if the fireball was bouncing a little, then that Kaboom would have killed him. Like 90% Kaboom, it kills.
Yeah.
It's insane. What an insane move. Like, it does cost like 26 mana or whatever, but still, that move is just wild.
Ooh.
No crits for Sebpro so far. He's found a couple of down smashes, but hasn't been lucky enough to get any of those crits.
Might
No
as well
mana.
find his way back. No mana.
Just enough to get like not the full swoosh, just a little swoosh. Or a fwoosh, or whatever the middle one's called.
Catches Stan with the back air there. And Seb Pro with a lead, but 164%.
Oh, strong nair, not gonna kill yet. Oh, he had zoom, but he didn't go for it. Zoom at the bottom of his menu. Hero spells have such funny names.
Yeah.
Zoom, thwack, swoosh, whoosh, and kaswoosh.
Back air should kill there.
Nice back throw, back air.
Stocks are even. The Stan doesn't. Or as I was going to say, that's 63 now.
Look, Stan can definitely find something here, but if you're Seb, you're comfortable. You've been in a last stock situation so many times in your career.
Ooh. Forward throw and a down smash.
Yeah, I like the forward throw down smash, and I like the potential tech chase with the up air, the up smash, but didn't find it. And now Acceleratle. The Acceleratle edge guard's really nice. And the Fireball, again, stuffing out the Kaboom. That's been doing really well for him, actually.
He's playing patiently with the Fireballs.
Look, 52 mana on Seb. Like, not super threatening. If you're Stan here, this is potentially something you can get, but he's just running. Running, looking for up throw. If that was Psych up throw, he was finished, but no Psych up for Seb. Rolling through the Crackle Slash. All right, all right. Oh, the F smash, gonna do it. Take that first game. And now Hero F smash as well. That Mario up smash might have hit if Seb did a different move, but Hero F smash shrinks his hurt box back. He reels back before he releases the F smash. So that caused Stan's up smash to whiff and secured Seb that game one. Easily could have gone either way. It was actually like good spacing on the up smash from Stan. Just like bad luck, you know, that hurt box shift can be really hard to play around.
Seb Pro going on the Roy now.
Ooh, the Roy. Roy, obviously, I think definitely the top tier of Ultimate's current life cycle. Like Ultimate's, the current meta of Ultimate is Roy's out the wazoo. So we're all familiar with it. We're all familiar with how much damage this character can do, how early he can kill you.
Yeah. See how the Mario gets in as well. Mario notoriously bad sometimes against the Swordies.
I mean, I think Roy is a slightly different case. Not a traditional Swordie in the way that if you get hit by one of Roy's soft aerials, sometimes you can punish him. Like, they're not even safe on hit. Oh! It's landed on the platform. But falling into that up smash, Seb was waiting. Just going to react to that one.
Yeah, it's a bit different with, obviously, Roy, with his sweet spot hitbox being closer to him.
Yeah.
Unlike, let's say, Marth, where you have to really space it out.
I think the difference as well is that Roy doesn't just have the sweet spot, but he also has like a proper sour spot, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you get the tip of a Roy move, it's not just like hitting a regular move. It's like you're only getting like less than 4% or like really small numbers and no knockback, and you're potentially unsafe. So that's, I think, going to like be kind of nice for Mario, because it means like at max range, see there, he just nared out of a combo because Seb hit that sour up air. Oh, and he's caped the counter. Kind of lucky. But again, just like Roy, so scary. And Roy with Rage as well. Roy at kill percent. Look at this. 70% now. Super scary. At 67, Jair is going to do it. But no Jair for Seb. Okay, and finding the eruption. Double eruption. All right.
3-stock for Seb on the Roy.
That was wild. I can't believe he just did that.
Yeah.
2 neutral Bs, Roy neutral special, and then like doing it again in midair after the first one. Like, come on, Seb. But yeah, Roy really one of those characters that can run you over if you're if he gets in, and he guesses right, and he has a bit of a read on your disadvantage habits, then he is just going to destroy you. Like those sweet spot aerials dealing like, you know, almost 20% apiece, and then killing you at like 80. Like, yeah, that's Roy.
Now we have a bit of a swap. Stan now going on the Roy.
Stan has opted to the Roy, and Seb is on the Joker.
It's going to be pretty fast-paced.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick match. I mean, quick in terms of the character's speeds. We'll see Seb looking like quite patient here. Maybe not wanting to like fall into any dangerous Roy things that Stan could bring out. But here we go. Yeah, and now Arsene is here. Danger zone.
Oh, tries to convert that down throw into down air. I don't think it's true.
Nice. Really great
catches.
Edge guard. I think edge guarding Roy is like so important when you can. His recovery is quite linear. He kind of has to go with up B. Even if he stalls with Dancing Blade, you know, if you're a character that can go deep and put a dangerous hitbox in there, then you should, and you'll get a lot of value out of it. Okay, potentially looking for the Lafobble there, but it was really cool to see that Joker Infinite. I wonder if Stan's aware of it. I wonder if he'd be like, wait, I'm just getting infinited in my Wellington Cup bracket. This sucks.
Alright. So whiffing that forward smash.
I'm liking the usage of Blazer as well. Like, Roy up B is such a great out of shield option. Obviously has armor on frame 3, so like just crazy good out of shield. Does a lot of damage as well, like 20% kill option. If you're at 140, Roy up B is probably going to start killing. But nice.
Straight air smash there.
Sometimes you gotta.
You just gotta throw it out. You know.
That's the thing with Roy. Like just throwing it out is really good. Such a strong S smash. It's fast. It can be safe. It's really good move. Roy is like hero, but consistent.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice F smash again. Now he's on 43. Like that F smash. He's doing it more now. It seems to be working. Oh, but the gun.
Oh, it still makes it back to stage.
Yeah, good.
There we go.
There you go. Drag down up air up smash. The Joker classic. And now Seb with Arsene and Stan on his last stock.
Seb just racking up that percentage with the Arsene up airs.
Doing so much damage when you have Arsene out. Really is like a completely different character.
Catches him out. Stan does catch him out with the S smash there.
Yeah, sweet spot S smash, doing so much knockback, even going to kill you at center stage. Joker is quite a light character, so those Roy combos and kill moves are going to kill early.
What I'm also liking from with Seb, he's not just killing with Arsene.
Oh, nice.
There's a game. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you don't make that back.
But he was killing with just base Joker as well. That's what that's what separates a decent Joker to a Joker that is really good, right?
Yeah,
Being
that's what the commentators say. That's like the commentary thing that everyone says. Like, when Joker can kill without Arsene, then you're good.
Yeah.
And like Seb showed it for sure, 100%.
Yeah. So 3-0, I think it was, in the way of Seb.
And now we get to hear that cool Persona music.
Persona known for probably some of the best game music, in my opinion.
No, definitely. Great soundtracks. Very iconic. Yeah, but a great showing as well. Really good. I actually quite like the Stan Roy as well. He was finding stocks. He took it to last stock.
Yeah.
Stan could definitely... I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Stan back for top 3. He's one of the strongest players we've seen this tournament, in my opinion, so far. And he has been knocked down to the losers bracket now, but he's still able to gun and maybe potentially meet Seb back in these grand finals.
Yeah. So I think we have Sora. Right
Jaxtablook. Now, Jaxter, obviously, dedicated Lucina. We saw the Lucina just come out. Aside from the random Ditto, we saw the Lucina consistently come out, which is nice to see. And I'm excited to see them potentially, maybe make some waves here. Like, that Lucina was really clean. I could see them going toe-to-toe with Sora, taking games, potentially taking, more than that, maybe even taking the set.
I definitely can. I'm also interested to see who Sora's going to play here. Is he going to play Pithra?
I think so. I think we saw the Sora Pithra come out before. I think we've reached the point in the bracket where it's like, take yourself seriously. But, if he doesn't play Pithra, then potentially that's Jaxtablook able to maybe get an easy game before he swaps to his main.
Yeah. I'm very interested to see what characters are going to be picked here.
Ooh, okay, yeah, just going to disconnect some Procons or potentially connect some Procons. See what happens. But yeah, the bracket's looking like it's filled out really nicely. We've had so many close sets as well. We had that Game 5 on stream between Stax and Mr. Gentleman. That was awesome. We've had like lots of games coming out in this top 3, right? Like Ackle took a game off Sora, Mr. K took a game off Jaxtablook. you know, that Stan Seb Pro match was really close for what was a 3-0. It was still incredibly close. Like, Stan was going last stock on most of those games. Really cool bracket so far, and I'm super excited to see whether Jaxter Bluke will be able to take it over Sora and meet Seb in these winners finals, because that's an upset, right?
Yeah, that'll be a huge upset.
Like, Sora, you know, obviously came into this tournament as a notable player, as a player that is known by the Smash scene. So if Jaxter Bluke can take this, then that's a big upset. That's something that can you know, go on that player resume.
Yeah. And looking at losers,
yeah, losers looking great as well. Mr. Gentleman versus Eevee is going to be happening in that losers round 4. James still waiting, I think, on the result for Mr. K and
poor old Susie.
Poor old Susie. What a sick tag. That's an awesome
cool
tag. I did not. I was about to say poo. No, but poor old Susie. Yeah, sick tag. So yeah, we'll see what the result of those will. And I'm not sure if we're going to get those losers matches on stream from losers round 4. I'll have to get some clarification on that one, but potentially. Yeah. No, super cool.
Yeah. So a bit of a hit on the player cam there, but hopefully I can see this game going one or two ways. I think if Sora goes Pyro Mythra, Jaxter Bluke will have to make he'll have to sort of play around at speed and have to just try and dictate sort of the pace of the match.
I think you've made a really good point, right? Like, we saw the slow, methodical way that Jaxter Bluke was playing versus sorry, I've forgotten, versus Mr. K. But now you're going to see the speed of Pyro Mythra if Sora chooses to pick Pyro Mythra. And that speed really makes it hard to play that slow, methodical game, right? Like, you can do it, but you have to be so surgical and so aware of Mythra's burst range.
Yeah.
You know, a character that is so fast and then has such great burst options like dash attack, like short hop nair, like short hop fair. Those options mean that, okay, we've seen the Chrom come out. Now, this is Sora's previous main. You know, he was a Chrom player before he was a Pythra player, and he still brings the Chrom out in quite a few matchups. So, you know, this is not a sandbag from Sora. This is going to be dangerous for sure.
Chrom, probably in terms of speed-wise, you're going to be playing the same sort of game as Mythra, right?
Yeah,
being
similar.
Able to get these. Oh,
I think the difference between Chrom and Mythra is sort of the pressure, right? Like, Chrom, you commit for great reward. Mythra, you just keep up that that low commitment, low reward gameplay, right? And I think that means that potentially Jaxter Bluke will have more openings versus Chrom. You know, not a character that's as safe as Mythra. Even though he has that fast ground speed, he doesn't have the air mobility that Mythra has. You know, when you jump as Chrom, you really commit to the jump. You know, like, it's like Roy. You jump in, you're in, you know? Mythra, though, you can cross up, you can fade back, you can really do whatever you got to do.
Jack's almost run the stock there, actually.
Yeah, now Jack, really looking good. And catching with the Dancing Blade. Not going to kill from center stage. Oh, I like the idea, going off stage. There we go. That first stock for Jaxter Bluke.
Looking really solid in this matchup, actually.
And, almost caught the roll in. Nice, but Jair. Yeah, really good Jair from... That's the first Jair we've seen. Stan and Seb weren't able to do it, but Sora, being a bit of a Chrom main, knows exactly how to do that jab back air. Such a great kill confirm. All right, here we go. And that up B out of shield. Great out of shield option for Chrom. Does like a good solid 25%.
Yeah. A lot of, actually, apart from some of the Fire Emblem characters, they have really good up Bs out of shield.
No, that is a theme. I think like strong up specials, you know, that involve their sword as well, that have like a bit of a distro and big damage. That's a classic. Definitely a design choice from the Smash team. It's very cool as well. They all behave sort of differently. Obviously, Chrom has the Ike one, but it's also different as well.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Does finish the Dancing Blade.
I like that. I like that 3-hit Dancing Blade, you know, crossing up with the F tilt, and then finding that ledge trap as well, just saying like, don't get too comfortable, I'm going to F smash you. And now Sora is ahead. Looking like he's really kind of turned the jets up, you know? Like, I think potentially, you know, he's having to sweat a little bit now.
Yeah.
Nice. And
Forward
really
air
nice
sends
movement
off stage
and going
and
off.
perfect
Yes,
ledge.
Jaxter And that's how you should edge guard, right? Like, I've had these discussions with Ernest, you know, like the former PR Lucina player in Victoria.
Yeah.
You don't edge guard every time and go deep. You wait till you know what they're going to do, and then you commit. Then you go deep, then you find the edge guard, and then they're not expecting it as well, right? And that's what Jaxter doing. It's like really showing off how well they know how to play this character. That's really good.
There's a jab
Nice,
there.
and no jump on.
Oh,
There
and
you
it kills
go.
him.
Yeah, taking his jump and
Game one,
Sora
Jaxter
committing to that, taking the game one off one of Sora's best characters. You know, like Pithra and Crom are Sora's characters, so you know that is a seriously good game one. A bit of potentially the beginning of an upset here.
That was a very good game play from both players, but Jaxter just catching Sora off the ledge, catching those jumps, and it eventually turns into just damage, into stocks, into the game win.
Those edge guards like really sealed it. Like both of those edge guards. It's like one of Crom's weaknesses, recovering obviously. Incredibly linear recovery, you kind of have to go low and up B. And Jaxter recognizing that, being like, okay, I can go off stage, I can interrupt this and then have my own. And now Sora stopping to the Roy. So obviously he's not as familiar with Roy as he is with Crom, but they are Echo fighters, they have a similar moveset. And Roy's recovery is slightly better than Crom's. You know, you have like different angles, you can approach it, you can do more horizontal, you can go deep. We'll see how this one goes. I wonder why he hasn't swapped to the Pithra.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't like the matchup? I can see it being hard for Pithra, but I also, I mean, that character's just really good, so.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm liking the movement from Sora. Really happy to just kind of fade back and give up a little bit of stage control and like hopefully catch Jaxter undershooting one of these attacks.
S smash.
Really good.
Perfectly delayed until the end of the counter there.
Yeah, like
and
obviously waited the counter out, just caught it in the end lag.
takes the first stock.
Yeah, really clean from Sora. Looking like maybe a different story here. But you know, Jaxter, like, still no slouch. 75% and looking for the edge guard.
Almost gets it.
Yeah. I think Sora had the good recognition to go low. Like, knowing how low you can go is so important in this game. And it's always going to be like a difference between the edge guarder and the edge guardee. Because if the edge guarder has to commit to an aerial, right, which means they have to go lower. Whereas the person who's getting edge guarded, they don't have to commit to an aerial, which means they can go lower and jump when they need to. So yeah, really, really good recognition. But Jaxter sealing that stock, really nice. And like 50% deficit for Jaxter, but it's not the end of the world. What will really make the difference is if Sora is able to. Oh no!
Unfortunately, it doesn't make it back there.
Yeah, that's rough.
I mean, all it takes is just a couple of edge guards, really. And if he's able to find those, he might be able to sneak out the win here.
Oh, for sure. You know, and Jaxter been playing really, you know, like smart, calculated. Oh, catching that roll in, but just not quick enough on the F smash. And Sora kind of running circles around him. Nice. Catching spot dodge.
Catches the other spot dodge with the shield breaker there.
I think like punishing a spot dodge habit is such an important skill for a Smash player. Like so many players have this terrible spot dodge habit, and like, if you can punish that and get a giant reward off it, then you're golden. You're getting so much.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lots of buttons. Yeah.
And
the panic.
That's right.
The panic. Jaxter like laughing a little bit. I think there's always that last hit panic, right? No. Like you're like, crap, I have to hit them, I have to hit them, I have to hit them, and you're pressing buttons and you're facing different directions. And Sora was just happy to wait that out and find that F smash there. Rough for Jaxter, but you know, potentially if they can get on top of that mental thing, if they can panic a little bit less, like that could easily have gone either way.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, Hollow Bastion? I don't think it is.
Is Hollow Bastion legal in this current
I don't
set?
think it is legal.
Potentially. I mean, obviously, even though the thing we've got in front of us might not say it,
I think that much is a gentleman.
Sean or
and
Scott
still
or
out.
I can't remember. they've probably set up that stage list there. So yeah, they're happy to gentlemen's to it. The stage is legal in different parts of Australia, legal in South Australia and Queensland. So
and just Marth. So just playing the Final Fantasy characters. Obviously, they're essentially the same characters, but Marth has that tipper on the edge of his sword. So while Lucina can just nilly-willy throw out the swords and space it, Sora really has to be aware of Marth's tipper range and be able to maximize damage on both tipper and non-tipper. Because while tipper can kill, non-tipper can also set up some really cool combos.
Yeah, look, I think Marth, the consistency of Marth tippers is something that's like hotly debated. And most players, for most people, especially like someone like Sora, who obviously isn't a Marth main, it's just going to be a little bit random whether you get the tipper or not. You know, it can be really difficult to consistently find them or consistently not find them. So you know, you just occasionally get that critical hit.
Yeah.
You know, occasionally get that kill at 80 or whatever. Marth has so much more X factor than Lucina, right?
Yeah.
Like even though on paper they're the same character and one just has tippers, in practice they're completely different.
Yeah.
You know, like simultaneously the most similar but most different Echo fighters in the game.
Yeah. Jaxter actually has the lead, one stock lead, and
I mean,
similar percent.
Yeah, like obviously this is almost a ditto, and if you're Jaxter, you are very aware of this character and what they do. So there's that tipper up. Oh my gosh, tipper up tilt almost killing. I like the counter, really smart from Jaxter. Going deep, really nice.
Gets that stock,
really
2-stock
nice.
lead. All those are 120.
And the tipper up tilt killing.
Does kill, but this is looking really good from
Yeah,
Jaxter.
1-stock lead for Jaxter. If Jaxter can get this, then that's potentially going into a match point, right?
And that's huge
For
against a caliber of player like Sora.
I mean, what I'm thinking as well is potentially Sora's not too stressed about winning or losing here because he has to go up into Seb next.
Yeah.
And Sora probably doesn't think he can win versus Seb. At least their history. But, you know, who's to say? Jaxter is just playing so clean as well. And Sora kind of having trouble, like, floundering a little bit. At 76%, you know, like a tipper F smash or like even a tipper fair could like, potentially do it in the right place.
Yeah.
But hasn't been able to hit those. There we go. Nice.
Back
tipper
air
back air.
does kill.
Really good. Okay, look. You know, this could easily go either way. Again, 90%, but Jaxter has sometimes been having a little bit of trouble sealing stocks when they don't get an edge guard. And if Sora can, you know, keep the recovery a little bit sneaky and can... Nice, F-smash. Don't need to tipper that one. You do not need to tipper that one.
Jaxter, 2-1 up. This player, I think a lot of us have never seen. And the way they're showing up today, incredible.
Yeah, playing really well. Like, I could easily see this, like, Jaxter take sets off people, you know, in the regular pixel brackets, in the regular, in Ranbats and pulls at Rannies. Like, really good, like, just, like, super impressed by Jaxter Blue so far. And if they can take this set, then I'm going to be even more impressed.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they ended up coming down, playing a bunch of tournaments during this season, and ends up on HMs.
Yeah, potentially, for sure.
If they start just grinding, starting to end up taking matches off pretty notable players, you can get HM.
100%. With the skill that they're at right now, you know, and able to do against Sora, I think Sora may have been HMs in the past. Like, HMs, even on the 40, like, this like level of play with Lucina is like better than some 40 players.
Yeah. Like,
Lucina's a character that like a lot of players like, you know, there's an understanding of the game that you need to play this character. You know, it's not like just locking in min and firing out 1,000 arms, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's different to that. And that like really shows off like a skill and like an understanding of Smash.
Yeah. In essence, not the hardest like character mechanically, but the way you need to understand how to play out Lucina, and that's the stock there.
Yeah, great edge guard.
just being able to know what to do when and not just throwing out everything. I think is really important, or not just Lucina, but for all the cast.
100%, right? That's Smash Bros. Like at its core, like playing the mix-up game, being unpredictable, conditioning your opponent, and taking what they give you. You know, those are all the core skills of Smash Bros. And fighting games in general. But you know, Lucina is a character that like really interfaces with all of those skills incredibly like primally. You know, like like you don't have anything except your toothpick. Like that's it. You have to hit them, and you have to not get hit, and you have to condition them so you can hit what you need to hit. And yeah, Jaxter really showing off those skills. Sora
good
going
counter
for
there.
that down air, but Jaxter on top of it with the counter. Now it's tied up, but Jaxter with, you know, like the 40% lead. Oh, yeah, getting a little bit predictable with the counter. And now not able to get that nice up air.
Gets caught with the up air there.
Finding out. Yeah, he does get caught with the up air. Unfortunately, Sora didn't find like the nair up air confirm, but it doesn't matter as long as you get the stock.
And I feel like now Jaxter sort of has to make something happen now. I think his jump will caught out.
Yeah.
And that's game 4 going to Sora. This is game 5. Impressive showing from Jaxter. Even taking a player like Sora all the way here, although he's not playing his main.
And I mean, that game easily could have gone Jaxter's way. Like, look, Sora like caught on and got big reward. Like Sora recognized, hey, you're countering every time at the ledge. I'm gonna get that fair. Sora recognized, like, hey, you know, you like the high recoveries. I'm gonna punish you for that high recovery. Take your jump. You know, like, Jaxter burned their jump and hit stun. Like, it's that kind of thing is like a little bit of just like experience, right? Like, you lose that with experience. And if Jaxter got another great edge guard or something, but now game 5, yeah, here we go. Here comes the Pithra.
It's the final boss.
Yeah, it is. It really is the final boss. You've fought through the entire entire squadron, Sora's entire fleet of characters, and now you get the final boss, the Pithra.
So we'll see how Jaxter fares here.
Now FD can be a good stage for Mithra because of how she, you know, like the combos don't get interrupted, but also with no platforms, sometimes it can be hard to find kills.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, this damage coming out. And he's found it. Yep, down air, up smash.
That's the first stock.
Unfortunate that Jack committed that counter there. Like, I respect the idea, but yeah, Pyro just gets so much off of that. And so much damage. And he's looking for the footstool. He's found the footstool down air, up smash. Really
Again,
nice from Sora.
Really
clean. He's shaking his head. Yeah, that is a incredibly good conversion. He has been practicing those ones. Really nice, reading the roll in, finding that down air up smash, super hype.
As we said at the start of this match, the final boss. So Sora's showing why.
Yeah, that kill confirmed. Clip it and ship it. And here we go, something off the foresight here.
Switching to the Pyro just to make the recovery. Flaming Edge coming out. Dancing
see, if Jaxter grabbed there, that was pretty much like checkmate because, you know, Pyro can't do anything while her sword's out. But went for the down smash instead. And Sora was ready with the shield.
Now, if Jaxter does find a grab here, maybe up throw can kill?
Yeah, look.
But he can't. Dash attack does catch at the landing.
The Pyro dash attack, big move. Big kill move, like everything that Pyro has.
3 stock. Although it was 3 stock in the end, I must
really
say, Jaxter played very well this set.
They did incredibly well. I gotta hand it out to Jaxter Luke. They were really showing up well. If we see a set like Jaxter versus Stan, like that'd be insane. Like I'd love to see those two players play because they're both like really like great understanding of the game. Maybe like not as experienced or as versed as like a player like Sora or Seb, but like their understanding and like their, you know, like reads, conditioning, you know, just like general like movement as well, just really clean. Like they're playing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what that means is that Sora has now secured his spot in the winners semifinals versus Seb.
All right.
Actually, no, it'll be winners finals. Yeah, winners finals versus Seb. And then Jaxter is probably probably knocked down maybe to fight. Not sure if they'll be fighting James or Stan. I think Stan or potentially the winner of Mr. Gentleman Evie. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, this top 8 shaping up to be really good. I think, not sure if we're going to see some loser sets on stream next, or if we're going to see Seb Sora. Obviously, Seb Sora is a match that has happened at a couple of Metro Melbourne tournaments.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see some of these loser sets and see some of these players who maybe don't get as much stream time on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We're going to go on a quick break.
Yeah.
And we will catch you when we're back.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. See you soon.
All right.
Alright.
Welcome back to the AEL Wellington Cup 2022, presented to you by the Wellington Council. So thank you very much for them. AEL is also sponsored by Predator, ARC Gaming, and Rig. We'd also like to thank them for also sponsoring us. So we're gonna go into, I think, losers semis right now.
Yeah, like we're comfortably into top 8. We're about to see some really awesome sets. I think these are going to be some of the highlight sets of the tournament. Like Jaxtabluke versus Eevee and Stan versus Mr. K. Like all 4 of these players have like proven themselves to be, real top talent. And it's going to be super cool to see some of these guys play against each other, play against. I think also they've had time to socialize around the venues. They're all friends now as well. They've all like played a couple of friendlies, have a little bit of an insight onto how each other play. Yeah, they're going to be some cool sets for sure.
So I think probably my highlights. These 2 sets are going to be my highlights. These are going to be very close. We've seen them take games off. I'm going to say the top 2 for this tournament, which is Sora and Seb. These guys are no slouch.
100%. I think like my pick, Jaxtabluke specifically, really, really good. He's shown off some serious skills. Eevee has made like an incredible run just from the beginning. We've kind of followed along his run on stream as well.
Yeah.
This set will be really interesting. It'll be interesting to see who Eevee picks as well, because he's been swapping back and forth on the characters, like Terry or Joker. I've just heard the Joker pick, but I think we'll see if he sticks to the Joker or if he decides to swap off.
Yeah.
So I think we're getting into it now. Here we go, game 1.
Game 1, losers quarters. So
yeah. Well, on the small battlefield, I think this is actually losers semis. So losers semis, small battlefield. Jaxtabluke straight away just grabbing so much. I know that Sora said before, I heard him having a conversation, he said, maybe you should grab more.
Yeah, and now he's just grabbing.
Yeah, now he's just grabbing.
I mean, he's getting the percentage.
Yeah, for sure. But wow, like 4 grabs. But here we go, nice.
Down and up air.
Now he's gonna have to go. Yeah, now Joker's grappling hook, such a great recovery. Really hard to edge guard. There's like the timing mix up. He moves up so quickly as well. And you get the invulnerability straight away. But nice, yeah.
S-Smash coming out from Jaxstar. Takes that first stock of this set.
And here we go. Yeah, like Jaxstar's like really comfortable, looks like, just going into this. Happy moving around, happy like fighting Eevee in the air. I feel like Eevee as a player like really likes a good scrap, but Lucina can be so good. When Lucina's got the positioning right, Lucina in a scrap, just amazing. And like finding that kill with the Arsene, but unfortunately, really nice. Waiting for him to come down, and incredibly well spaced up air as well. So he didn't get the counter hit.
Eevee not being able to make it back there. Jaxstar now with a comfortable lead, got an extra stock to work with. The A-Hard is doing a little bit of the damage over time.
Look, A-Hard does so much damage, like 13% off a tiny projectile is pretty amazing, but that alone isn't going to get you anywhere closer to victory. There's 2 whole stocks that you have to get through here. But we'll see if he can make the most out of this Arsene now that it's on deck.
Jaxstar just walling out this Arsene, just waiting.
Yeah,
does get smashed though.
That's fine. Like when you have stage control like that, when they're hitting you towards the opposite blast zone, you don't really care if you get F smashed at 60, even if it's Arsene. And now without Arsene, suddenly it's like a lot less spooky. You can kind of press your advantage, do what you need to do. That's rough.
Does kill with Death Smash though.
Yeah, it was good. Unfortunate DI from Jaxtabluke, but Eevee getting that one means that potentially this game is within his grasp.
Jaxtabluke.
All right. Oh, I like the idea. Covering the platform, but just missing it. And now, okay, Arsene's coming out now, though. So, great edge guard.
Great edge guard with the Nair, and that's game 1 to Jaxtabluke. JV2.
Not sure if Eevee recognized that they had Arsene coming on, because since they had Arsene, they could have gone lower.
Yeah.
Like you can go really low with Arsene. Not sure if that was a just unsure that the bar was just about to fill up, wasn't sure at the timing. Like, it's hard. It's really hard to keep track of that stuff.
That was really solid from Jackster as well.
No, really nice. Like, Jackster kind of proving what I said before, right? I think.
Yeah.
Like, such a calculated player.
And he's taking into account what Sora said. Grab. We saw a lot of opportunities for Jackster just off grab. Even if it didn't convert, it just applied so much pressure. He was able to get a re-grab.
And it's telling you as well, you know, you can't just sit there and shield. I'm going to grab you. You know, it's conditioning you to use those aerials more, to try and contest Lucina in the air. And that's what Jackster wants, right? If you're Lucina, you want that. But now, interesting, the Pyro Mithra's come out.
The dash attacks coming out.
Now, I'm not sure. We haven't seen the EV Pyro Mithra yet. But maybe there's a little bit of like, oh, you know, Sora did well with this character. Oh no, he's okay. Lucky that side B clanked with the ledge.
Yeah.
If that went on stage, he was finished, because you can't recover when you throw your sword out. But here we go.
I think that Eevee's staying a bit longer on the. Ooh. Had
I
the
like
right
the
idea.
idea.
Yeah.
Potentially an up smash could have been better, but here we go.
It's good side B on the ledge.
This is like pretty even. Looking like the Pithra is maybe like feeling slightly better for Eevee.
Yeah. Snatches onto the ledge there.
Oh.
Down out.
Oh.
Catches it with the back air, actually.
Great DI from Jackster going into the stage and not getting spiked. Okay, does he get a punish here? No.
Nair does take that.
Pyro Nair, you know, one of those moves that you don't see often, but when it does come out, you get reminded, like, oh yeah, that kills. That one kills. You know, Mithra's Nair, multi-hit combo tool, Pyro's Nair, explosive kill option that has, you know, a hitbox on every side.
Yeah, and Jackster does take that first stock. Things are seeming pretty even here. And I like this use of Pyro, actually, because while Mithra can be fast, Jackster's just getting a lot of mileage off zoning off with those Pyro aerials. Yeah.
Look, using Blazing End as well, oh, that's rough. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Not sure if he knew that Photon Edge would send him into free fall. It can be a good recovery option, but also, you know, it doesn't go very far, and you can be a bit vulnerable, and if you miss it, then you're in free fall. So that's a bit rough for Eevee. But that just goes to show, you know, like how much, you know, experience, consistency, understanding your character really helps, you know? I think, like, even though Eevee's showing that he's, like, fundamentally as good a player as Jackster, what Jackster has is, like, Jackster is playing Lucina. Jackster knows Lucina. You can tell this, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas, like, if you're swapping between, like, 5 characters in a bracket, it's pretty difficult. Nice. The air dodge up to avoid the Blazing End.
Yeah.
And now getting that punish. 82. And Mithra for Eevee. Okay, maybe getting to get some damage here, potentially. Oh! Prominence Revolt. Now, that is a kill option when that hits. But, does he get a punish? Good recognition from Jackster that he could drop shield during the Blazing End. The sword moves forward a little bit. Oh, if that was an F smash, it would have killed.
Grabs the ledge there. Good recovery option from Eevee. Tries to put that down tilt there.
And punish
on shield.
Dancing Blade, not going to do it.
Nice. And there's the punish
within the Photon Edge. There it is,
recognition from Jackster.
It's the familiarity, right? Like, you're just playing Lucina, you know, like, this is how my character interacts, this is what I can and cannot punish, these are the options I have to go for, right? Yeah. If you're swapping between characters all the time, you know, you don't know. Like, do I Photon Edge here? Do I, you know, snap to the do I go under? Like, you need to have that, you know, and if you're swapping characters a lot, like, yeah, it can throw the opponent for a loop, but also, like, being comfortable in your own character is so important. But we'll see. We'll see. Eevee's still on the Pyro Mithra, and maybe, you know, that one, obviously there was like an SD from Eevee. Potentially, this could go differently. Without that self-destruct, with more footsies. Eevee seems pretty comfortable on the Pyro, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I think it's good as well. Like, if you're not comfortable hitting the combos, if you can find these big moves, then you just get so much reward with Pyro.
But Jackster just not allowing Evie to get hits. As I said, that gets hit with the Photon Edge.
Yeah, but I like the idea from Jackster, obviously going out to edge guard the Photon Edge. That move is like quite... It's very punishable if you know. You know, it's just a... There you go.
No,
yeah.
Evie with the F smash. Jackster
Yeah,
not
great
quite
catch.
able to snatch onto the ledge there.
Catching the air dodge back to stage, no jump for Jackster, had to up B from a suboptimal distance, and then Evie was waiting there with that Pyra F smash. So just really smart, and really good swap to Pyra as well. But Jackster firing back, getting that nice up air.
Bit of a scrap there. Down throw does come out into the up air.
All right, here we go.
Swapping the Pyro.
Oh, spot dodges the Pyra F smash. Yeah, Pyra at this low percent. If you can find the big moves, it's good, but you know, like that F smash did another 25%.
Blazing end coming out there.
Yeah, it's just so good. Not seeing any of like the blazing end footstool follow-ups that like Sora was doing, but regardless, like even just hitting the move is just, it's good damage, gives you stage control, and you can reposition while it's hitting them, so that's pretty nice.
Photon Edge on stage does come out.
Yeah,
Catches Jackster.
Photon Edge ledge trap can be pretty good. If you time it correctly with their options, those hitboxes can catch pretty much everything. Oh, and yeah, it's annoying as well because you have to know to shield everything. And that F smash not going to do it for Jackster. Nice.
The counter coming out there. That was really good from Jackster.
So smart, right? So smart. And now, you know, the ball is in Eevee's court. He really has to steal this stock. Nice!
Almost kills there.
Yeah, that's the sour spot, right? That explosion is stronger near the center, so unfortunately, even though he got the red flash as well, you know, Jackster with good DI, able to live that one. Nice! Catching the swap.
Really good from Jackster there. Taking the game 3-0.
Really clean.
Evie going out, but nothing to scoff at. Really good run from Evie there. Jackster moving on.
Yeah, fantastic. I think the Eevee Pithra was also like some of the strongest we've seen from him. Like the Joker was good, but that Pithra, he really played well. I think it was a smart character swap. Like that Pyra F smash, like he was really like getting a lot out of his conversions, like when he found those hits.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jackster really clean. Catching the swap out there with that nair, that was amazing. Yeah, like really knows his stuff. Good on the edge guards. Some good Lucina play. I like really impressed again.
Jackster looking really scary now.
Yeah, I think whoever wins out of Stan and Mr. K, like coming up against Jackster is going to be really hard. They're both good players, but Jackster is you know, very menacing. He's going to be waiting in that that losers finals.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, that losers semis. Going to be waiting to see who he has to play. Now, I think next we're probably going to have Stan and Mr. K.
It should be Stan and Mr. K.
Yeah.
And then we'll have the losers. Losers semis after that.
Losers semis after that. Yeah.
And we'll have winners finals.
Mm.
And we'll be running all the way to grand finals. So yeah, I'm excited how this lower bracket's been turning out. Honestly.
Yeah, the losers bracket has been super interesting. I think. Yeah, Stan, Mr. K. Look, the Mario versus Mr. K before. Remind me what he was playing. He was playing.
I can't remember.
I'm trying to think because he played. It was Mr. K versus Jackster. I think he swapped characters a couple of times.
I think he did. Yes.
Because he got knocked down by Jackster Bluke. Yeah, I'm not sure what character he's going to bring out versus Stan. Stan, dedicated Mario player.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, look, Mario has a fair share of bad matchups, and if I remember correctly, I think Mr. K was playing some swordies. So,
yeah.
You know, swords into Mario, not too bad.
Yeah.
I can see that going well for him if he picks the right character. But also, you know, Stan as well. If I had to pick the second most menacing player in this tournament, aside from Jackster Bluke and obviously Seb and Sora, Stan has really been looking clean. You know, some of those ladder combos. Yeah, just really good. It'll also be interesting as well. I think once we've gotten to this point as well, I know at the beginning regarding like stage striking and stuff, like a lot of new faces here, they were just kind of like picking stages. You know that they both like. They were just like, oh yeah, let's just go to this one, or let's gentlemen's to this stage. Now maybe all the players, they're like really trying to stage strike, you know, like the stage pick is going to make a difference. It's important that you take it to a stage that is good for you, that is good for your character, or that you don't let them go to a stage that is going to give them too much of an advantage as well. So yeah, we'll see like what stage they're going to go to for this one.
We've had some really, really good games today. Obviously, probably my number one game so far has been Stacks and Mr. Gentleman. That was a really good game.
That was awesome, yeah.
Sora and Jackson Luke was also very good. Well, obviously, there's also been some other games off stream.
Yeah, no, I saw some awesome off-stream sets when I was walking around before. I think, you know, it's almost a tragedy that you can't have every set on stream.
Yeah.
You know, like, it would run too long. But, you know, so many of these players, you know, I saw someone playing Mewtwo before. Like, Mewtwo is such a rare character. You know, he's so such a hard character to pilot as well.
Yeah.
You know, he's kind of floaty. He's got like good kill options, but also like you die really early. He's also giant, so you just get hit by everything. His tail's a hurt box. Like, you know, you have to play that character in a really creative way, and you know, it's really cool to see people, you know, to see different players, see a different landscape here than what we normally see. Although I've said that about 100 times already.
And even like even before the event, watching friendlies, people teaching other people who don't know how the game works, teaching them how to play. Like, this event has just brought out so many people from not just Smash, but from other aspects of gaming, and it just unites everyone into this sort of
I think there's a
tournament.
real, like, you don't really understand it until you're in the esports scene, and when it comes to all these esports events, they're not just about competition. It's also very much a bunch of people who are all really interested in learning and getting better at the game, right? You know, sometimes you play casual at home or you play online, and it's just like, oh, I just want to win or do silly things, you know?
Yeah.
In person, there's a real, like, we're all trying to be good at the game together, and you can learn so much. But here we go, yeah, Stacks, Stan and Mr. K have just sat down. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to see the Mario come out from Stan, hopefully. But Mr. K, I'm ready to see this character selection.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see what he's got in store for us.
Just about the esports community as well. Especially Australia, how, for as good as we are, we're sort of behind the, the sort of three major regions, Mexico, America, and Japan. So building this community up is definitely going to help in the development of how we play Smash.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's always important to get new people in, and like regardless of the other, you know, of all the other regions, like the EU's fantastic. You know, worldwide, you know, there are so many great Smash scenes, and it's very like case by case as well. Like even in the US, you know, there are some US states that are amazing. There are some US states that really don't have too much of a following, but that's what Smash is about, right? It's about these like tiny communities of people who all want to get better, and then occasionally as well, right? Like if you're a part of a community like this and you want to play Smash and you want to get better, when there are big events, you know, you don't have to like live in Melbourne. You can like come to a couple of things like this. You can do some online events, and when there's something huge, like, you know, we've got like Australian majors coming up.
Yeah.
We've got, you know, if you've been looking around for Smash Bros, there's like BAM coming up, Battle Arena Melbourne. There's Phantom coming up in Sydney. These giant fighting game majors. You can then go to those, like make it a weekend, you know, long weekend, whatever. Drive up to BAM or Phantom. And have an awesome weekend playing Smash Bros, getting better, meeting new people, and having a great time. But here we go. Stan, Mr. K. The ZSS, that's right. Mr. K is on the ZSS. I remember. Yeah.
See,
he was playing really evasive last set.
Yeah.
And I think that might do well versus Stan. I know Stan is the kind of guy who likes to let things rip. You know, he goes for those F smashes. He goes for those you know, all-ins almost. You know, he throws a couple of fireballs, approaches, and throws out his aerials. If you're evasive and able to whiff punish him for that, I think there's a lot of mileage there.
Yeah. Getting caught out with the 4D there. Now they're just sort of playing the projectile game at the moment. See, back throw coming out, throwing Stan out onto the right side, but nothing really of it.
And K, again, like, I think K has, like, a pretty good grasp on, like, okay, I have to abuse ZSS's movement, you know? Like, you see him, like, rolling back, running back, But there comes a moment where it's like maybe you've gone too far back and you've given up too much stage, right? And that's when Mr. K goes in and gets to send him off stage for free. And like those blaster shots, look, they might hit someone, but you're not going to get a lot off an uncharged blaster at max distance, you know? Like that's, it's a good mix-up, especially if you're like maybe like approaching with it, like doing like short hop blaster, but just firing them out in the corner there, I don't think it's giving him a lot of success.
It's not like Fox laser where you can, even though it doesn't have any knockback, you can rack up easy percentage just by spamming the laser if they're not jumping.
Yeah, no, but nice, yeah.
Back air does catch Mr. K and Stan with the first stock of the set.
I think with the way K was playing before, potentially the theme is going to be, can K seal these stocks, right?
Yeah.
Because those stray ZSS aerials won't kill. Like that up air, you know, at 130 doesn't kill on platform. Like you need to combo, you need to find up B, you need to find up smash.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, that's rough for K.
Stan looking comfortable. K it's kind of a bit shaky this match.
And Stan again, like a player that like has a good idea of like the pace of the game. Okay, here we go. Nice.
S-smash should seal it.
Nice, really good. That's what you have to do. You have to find that flip kick berry, find that S-smash. You know, and now K's back in it.
Up smash does connect. I'm interested to see if Mr. K knows that, because the thing with ZSS up smash, it's so fast. You can act out it so quick. But this ladder combo,
the ladder,
catching Mr. K, and that's the game.
DI for K, but Stan, pretty slick from Stan. Really nice. Love to see that ladder combo. And that's just like a really clean game one for him. I think K was working something out at the end there, like getting that flip kick off the ledge, finding the berry, and also finding those up smashes.
Yeah.
Like if he can find those up smashes that he finds at low percents, at high percents, then it's gonna solve a lot of the problems that he's been having. It's just very okay. Or
K swapping to this Enderman.
Yeah, it's Steve. It's all Steve.
It's all Steve.
This will be interesting. Now I am aware of this matchup. It's pretty good for Steve, but yeah, there is a little bit of
using the mine carts.
Yeah, this is a good matchup for Steve, as long as you're willing to play reserved, right? Steve, I think Steve has one of the best neutral specials in the game with blocks. You should be building a wall, right? Mario has a really hard time dealing with blocks because like he can't break them with anything. He's got stubby little limbs.
Yeah.
But it's looking like K is playing more of like, you know, a kind of boxing Steve. Like,
I like this though.
Yeah.
Although he's not walling off, he's willing to just run away and mine. And just throwing out moves that will send the Mario away. Has gold, so he's able to get that redstone.
Yeah, look. I mean, gold is one part of the powered minecart, but you also need redstone as well. So yeah, he has both of those. And now he's like just set up that TNT pressure plate and he's blown himself up.
Accidentally blown himself up.
It's a little bit rough. Nice, and Stan was waiting there for that F smash, and down angled as well. Cover a little bit more extra distance on the neutral get up.
This Steve isn't looking too shabby though.
Yeah, look, I think it's definitely Steve's one of those technical characters, right? Like you can get a lot off of finding minecarts and stuff, but then there are some times where you just get clowned on a disadvantage, and you have to know what to do. And that's going to be the decider, right? Like he's able to find those minecarts and hit. He's able to get use those big aerials, you know, just like you're playing a sword character. But there are some buttons as Steve that you press, like up smash, right?
Yeah.
Like we saw him do that there. He's committed to a couple of up smashes. If you press that up smash button, you're stuck in lag for so long. Like it's a great move and it hits a great area. It'll kill people. But look how long it is. He can just get a punish straight away. You know, you can't be throwing that out willy-nilly. But here we go. Let's see. Nice anvil. I like the wave dash back as well.
Forward air does connect there. Mr. K able to take a stock. Has a bit to work. Catches Mario with that down.
Mr. K, I could see him doing well here. But Stan is just so aware of the minecart now. I think it was sort of like the main threat coming out from K. And if you're aware of that, you know, if the other player is just focusing on using those super strong certain moves, then they become easy to avoid. You know, they lose a little bit of their explosive power. Nice Elytra recovery, though. I respect going low, trying to avoid the...
I've been liking those Elytra recoveries.
The challenge now, though, is he has no resources, too, right?
Yeah.
So no iron. And look, K hasn't been much of a builder, but no resources still means it's like harder to get those crafting tables, harder to get better tools. Okay, he's got diamonds on deck, but he's also in his last stock. Maybe potentially too little, too late. If he commits to crafting, he might just die. And this ledge trap Stan is putting on is pretty brutal.
These Elytra recoveries have been really good. They've been really solid.
Yeah, look, I think you know, it's a very good up B, and like knowing to mix it up and go a bit low or go high, is just like makes it even better.
Yeah. Back air coming out from Stans.
No.
Oh, unfortunate
We've jinxed him. We said the Elytra recoveries were too good, and he's bonked on the bottom of the stage.
Stan takes that game. And Stan now on 2-0, so he's got one more game to win.
2-0 up. I wonder if K is going to swap back to the DSS, or if he felt like the Steve was the way to go. You know, unfortunate to see that SD there. One thing with Steve's recovery with Elytra, you can actually slide up the stage, but it's angle dependent, right?
Yeah.
Like when you hit the stage at a perpendicular angle, you're going to bonk. But if you adjust the angle slightly, then you can slide up and reach the ledge pretty safely. So, you know, it can be, you know, a little bit tricky to get that correct angle.
Yeah. So Mr. K is going to go back to the ZSS here. Going back to Battlefield. But Stan just looking so confident now.
Yeah, I think Stan's like, oh, I've seen this before, I've beat this before, I can turn on the gas a bit. You know, and K's challenge is going to be, you know, like, I think we've seen him rack up the damage, like, pretty easily. Like, he finds those hits. But when it gets to crunch time, will he be able to steal those stocks, you know? Can he close it? Nice. I like the down air landing mix-ups, I think. You know, if Stan's getting a little bit too comfortable, it's good to check him. But already, like, Stan's just, like, been really good at getting these stray hits.
Yeah.
And, like, you saw how quickly he got out of, like, that blaster as well. Like, obviously it was uncharged, but, like, there's a little... I think he's probably mashing and SDIing as well.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, I like the idea with the boost kick. Although it won't kill at 44. All right.
Oh. K now off stage.
Nice. That flip kick.
Okay, he's at a disadvantage. He's looking a bit more comfortable. However, Stan does close out with the S smash here in game 3.
I think K is looking even better. I feel like every set he plays with this ZSS, he's looking better and better. But you know, Stan is just a little bit of a mountain to climb. I don't know. I'm definitely a K believer, but Stan is just looking like so difficult, especially. Nice, the boost kick. Oh, not gonna kill.
Doesn't kill yet.
Yeah, Battlefield blast zones can be a little bit tricky. And he's just going for them now, which is hard, right? It's a move that is quite punishable, depending on where you use it.
There. Let's see what K can do here.
Yeah, I think like getting out of the corner, like when K has stage control, he's so much scarier, you know, like sharking underneath with that that boost kick. Potentially, I'd like to see some up airs maybe as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, up airs, up smash, nice.
Up smash was there.
F smash, good idea, but unfortunately on the other side of the stage, you know, like ZSS's kill options, they're a little bit situational. You know, you can't just F smash in the middle of the stage and get a kill.
Yeah.
I have to have him trapped in the corner.
Good air dodge back from the stage. Does get caught out by the up smash there.
That up smash is such a fantastic move. You know, if CSS is going to flip kick on top of you, you can just up smash. It gives you intangibility on your head, so you know you're chilling.
Back throw doesn't kill.
All right, and K, good air dodge from Stan.
Yeah, he's playing the patient game. Both are high percent. However, Stan does have a stock advantage there.
Look, if I'm Stan here, I'm fine with just running out the clock. Like, it's 3 minutes 30. Like, you don't have to, if he makes it back, which he does. Mario's recovery is pretty good, actually. You know, you don't have to take all of their stocks. If time ends, the person who has higher stocks and lower percent wins.
Yeah.
So
S smash, just whiffs there. Back throw.
back throw, not going to kill.
Doesn't exactly
Potentially,
kill.
I don't know if ZSS has another kill throw, if he could be like down throwing or up throwing.
It's either forward throw or up throw. I'm pretty sure that's her kill throws.
Her kill throws, yeah. Like potentially, even just going for up throw, like we know that and now 3 minutes on the clock. You know, neither of these players, nice.
Down
Found
smash
the down
and the
smash,
forward
F
smash.
Really good. Down smash is such a great kill option for ZSS. Because you can pick whatever the situational, like, the kill option that comes after it is, right? Like, if you down smash them in center stage, you can up smash them. If you down smash them on the ledge, you can F smash them.
Yeah.
You know? Or if you down smash them slightly off the ledge, you know, you can dare, you can, you know, find that, yeah, there's a bunch of different things you can do.
Yeah, well, Stan does take K's final stock after what seemed like forever. He was able to hold in stock.
Yeah, that's second last stock, and now potentially this could be K's last tournament stock. He has to. Oh, okay, that flood, just sending K up skyward.
Dash attack.
Nice, catching
Tries
the roll
back
in.
throw. Tries to read that air dodge in with an air. Up
Look,
smashes.
K's tacking on the damage here. Stan is just, he's aware as well of like what moves just have good hitboxes, good priority, you know, and he knows that like when you challenge ZSS, you kind of win. ZSS is like, she really has to pick her battles. Mario can kind of,
The down air does stuff out the F smash.
Yeah, Stan had the idea. He knew the location that K wanted to go back, but
And down
yeah.
smash just seals it. That's
you go.
3-0.
Yeah,
Going
3-0 for
to
Stan.
Stan. And now it's Stan.
Gonna see Stan and Jaxtabluke.
This
The
is
goats.
this is probably going to be a good match.
Yeah.
Even though Lucina has a sword, if Stan just Jackson just disrespects what Mario can do, I can see a world where Stan can take this.
Yeah,
but
no, Stan definitely you know, he picks his battles for sure. He, you know, we've seen him do fine into some of these other sword players as well. I think there's a world where Stan wins it. I also think there's a world where Jaxtabluke wins it. They're both really
they have really good
players.
They're fundamentally sound, and they know their characters. I think that's the most important thing. If you know your character, then it's just smooth sailing from then.
Yeah, you get a lot. You definitely get a lot out of it. We'll see whether that character knowledge is gonna.
Yeah.
Because I think one thing that's gonna matter a lot is when Stan inevitably does get in, is he going to hit those big ladder combos, right?
Yeah.
If he can get those big up air strings, if he can find, you know, potentially an up B or a fair and get an early stock, then, you know, it could be curtains for Jaxter.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, if he doesn't get in or he doesn't capitalize on those few opportunities that he gets in, then Jaxter, I think, death by 1,000 cuts, like those Lucina, he's been so good at walling people out with Lucina, so good at stuffing out people's approaches, so good at edge guarding as well. Like, the consistency of Lucina could spell doom for Stan, depending on what happens here. Yeah.
And I think even if Stan doesn't find these combo openings, if he manages to find an offstage situation and there's a coin flip chance on whether or not Jaxter snapped onto ledge, he can either use Cape if he's far enough, or he is able to use Flood.
Oh, look, Mario definitely has those tools. I think Lucina can be hard to edgeguard. Like, Lucina as a character is known for her, she's difficult, right?
Yeah.
She goes low, she has like a good double jump, she has a good up B that snaps to ledge straight away. Like, when the Lucina player is playing well, you know, it's not a 50-50 whether they snap to ledge. They should be snapping to ledge every time, right?
Yeah.
So, like, even though Cape and Flood are good tools, I'm not sure how much usage Stan is going to get out of them in this matchup. Flood can be really good for getting stage control, actually, because Lucina's Lucina likes to commit to these short hops, right? She likes to float in the air. And Flood, if you're in the air and Mario floods you, then you're off stage now. You know, like it's a non-standard neutral win. You haven't hit the Lucina, but they've been put off stage. Flood is like super easy to charge up if Lucina's not running at you. They're going to go off stage, and then you can ledge trap, you can edge guard, you know. And Stan showed he's like pretty happy to ledge trap. He's pretty happy to sit on the ledge, try and guess what option you're going to do, and back air or F smash you. So Flood, yeah, actually could help a lot in the neutral here. We'll see what happens. I think both players.
They're striking stages right now.
Yeah, they're striking stages. We'll see how it goes.
This is gonna be. This is my match of. This is my match of the day.
Oh well, don't say it yet. We
Not
don't know
yet.
what's gonna happen.
Seeing these players, not just play, and play exceptionally well. See them develop, and how they make changes mid-tournament, changing some of their habits mid-tournament, and just sort of evolving.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think, like, especially because like these players don't come to many tournaments. At each tournament, you like see their growth very visibly. But here we go. Jack's like straight out of the gates, I think, showing that like, hey, look, I'm not afraid to hit you. I'm going to run at you and like do tons of damage with my big sword. And like Stan is gonna have to fight that somehow. Like that mid range is not where Mario excels. And Lucina is putting on the pressure for sure.
I feel like that was a bit of a misinput there from Stan. Might have been an up air.
I'm just like awestruck. I'm like watching. I'm like really invested in who's gonna win this one.
I know.
I think like even though Jackster is, like I said, you know, like finding those stray hits, getting that shield breaker. What a great mix up. What a great mix up. And that's the stock. Really good. We haven't seen him go for one of those yet. So it's really cool to see him like, yeah, I am aware I have a shield breaker. Your shield's low, and I'm going to punish you for shielding all my stuff.
Oh,
there's that flood.
Yeah.
Really good. Yeah. So unfortunately, Jack misspaced that up B, right? Like you should be able to get it to snap every time, but if you misspace it, then yeah, you're finished.
It's dead. Back to even now. It's sort of a tale of two stories. Jaxelbox is able to get these hits in. Stan might not be racking, like, in terms of what they're doing, might not be racking as much damage as Jackster, but it only takes one touch for this Mario, and it can just spell end of a stock.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, but now there's no way Stan gets back all the way out there.
Yeah.
Jack's just looking really nice. I think that's the difference, right? Like, even though they may be, like, Jack's winning neutral like a little bit more, Jack's also converting so well off these hits. You know, getting so much, whether those in those up air strings, whether it's these edge guards, or even that shield break that we saw before. Like when he kept Stan in the corner, Stan was shielding, and he found that shield breaker. All right, but here we go. Ledge trap potentially for Stan. Oh, I think Stan's hesitating a bit, like unsure of what buttons he has to press. It's so hard. Every like fair is just like closer to death. And now at 81%, you know, like this is...
Yes. Oh, catch the S smash.
Yeah, unfortunately, Stan went onto the stage, didn't snap to the ledge, and then like a really nice like little ledge dash for F smash from Jack. Yeah. Wow, that was like a pretty convincing game one.
Yeah, Jack's taking game one there pretty well. One thing I am gonna say with both these players, one problem I see with low mid-level players, hold shield too much. Sometimes I'll see a lot of the players hold shield a little bit too long, and they just either get grabbed or.
I mean, I think it's matchup dependent, right? Like, in this, especially in the matchup against Lucina, I do not blame Stan for getting shield broken there.
Yeah.
Jackster hadn't shown off the fact that he was willing to use shield breaker.
Yeah.
He hadn't shield broken anyone in the previous bracket, right? Like, I'm a low mid-level player, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's shielding versus Lucina is incredibly important because Lucina doesn't get much of a grab.
Yeah.
And that's where shield breaker comes in. So you really have to play those like multi-level mix-ups, right?
Yeah.
But Jackster like did the mix-up where it counted, and it was just like really good. Honestly, I don't even blame Stan. I would have gotten shield broken there.
Same.
It's just
Seeing this pressure can be scary.
yeah, 100%. But here we go. So
Jackster's no. Stan swapping
Stan's
to
on the
Young
Young Link now. Yeah, I think potentially like didn't feel comfortable like boxing Jackster so much, and now the Yink obviously
now has the range.
Yeah, the range and controlling the airspace, right? And still, Young Link is still like a rushdown character. He still has that fantastic frame data up close.
Yeah.
He still has, you know, fantastic buttons to put the pressure on a character like Lucina, but he also has these great projectiles to cover the airspace where Lucina likes to float. He also has, you know, like good kill confirms. Feels like a match made in heaven if Stan can, you know, execute correctly.
Yeah. He can go fast, but then hit the brakes, but still be able to apply a lot of pressure.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, unfortunately missing that down throw up there.
But it's pretty even between these two. I'm liking this Young Link pick.
Yeah, I think the Young Link was pretty smart. But Jackster is just so nice down air. Oh, unfortunate. Going a bit too deep. Yeah, a little bit of a smile on Jackster knowing sometimes USD. You know, especially like when you're unfamiliar, when you're edge guarding a character that you haven't edge guarded in a while, you know, SDing, it's a little bit of a fact of nature.
Yeah. Misspace that forward smash.
Down there up smash, maybe looking to like get an up air instead. Bit of misinput. But this is good for Stan though. A stock up and already 62% extra credit. Oh.
Down air coming from Jackster.
Yeah, can't believe the down air beat that up smash. Like Lucina, obviously a character that has a big range, but still like a fantastic, fantastically spaced.
S smash does catch Stan, and now Stan has a bit of work to do. Oh, not Stan, sorry, Jackster.
Jackster. Yeah, now this is, just to let everyone know, this is the match for third place. So the winner of this match is guaranteed payout. It's they will be top 3. So this is pretty awesome. Both of these guys are fighting for their chance to be on that pedestal at the end of the day. And it's last hit now. Like 97, that dancing blade
doesn't finish. Connecting.
But in the corner, so scary if you're nice.
Back throw coming out from Stan.
No!
Up B, accidentally reverses.
Up B again.
And it's Stan taking game 2.
Stan's grabbed that game 2. You know, look, we take those. That's, you know, commentating in the Smash community, we take those. If they, you know, mess up, if they SD, if they, you know, press the wrong button, miss input, we take those. And Stan definitely earned it. He, you know, he showed he was winning neutral and really like good usage of the projectiles. Some, you know, nice kills, nice punishes. I think this could easily go either way still.
Yeah.
And it'd be cool to see a game 5 for this top 3.
Both players sticking to the characters that they played in game 2. And let's see, same stage as well. Let's see what they can do in this matchup. Now that they know how this matchup plays like, I want to see what adaptations they make to, if they make any, with their game plan.
Yeah, and small battlefield, I think it makes sense. Both characters really like this stage. Honestly, if I was Jackster, maybe I'd like want to go to a different stage, just like for the momentum change. But if you're comfortable here, that's fine. Small battlefield can be really good for Young Link though, because obviously like up-angled boomerang can just completely cover a platform.
Yeah.
Same with like bomb toss and fire arrows can completely cover platforms and lead into kill setups. And also you've got the platform to protect you from aerial approaches, right? Which is a lot of what Lucina is going to be trying to do in this matchup. You know, you really get to kind of build a house with those platforms. But, do we get a punish? Up there. Not going to kill, but going to keep him in the air now. This juggle game, really important for Jack.
A bit late on that boomerang to forward air.
Nice.
Doesn't take that, and he's not dead.
Yeah, he's still fine. That
F smash though will take that.
Yink Hero's spin is such a good recovery. It's actually like impressive how far it goes, how much aerial drift the character has. Yeah, that up air is taking it as well.
And we're even here in game 3.
even in game 3, 2 stocks all. The young Link, oh, gonna get the double bounce? No, unfortunate. You know, that down air, sometimes it just hits people twice. Sometimes it just does like 30% because you hit them twice with down air. What a funny move. Why does he bounce like that? It's a sword. Why did he get a pogo stick?
It's not a pogo stick.
Doesn't make sense at all. Speaking of not making sense, getting that double dancing blade, getting the tech chase after the first one, Jaxter's looking really out for blood, I think. Like, I'm going to keep the pressure on. Okay, but nice conversion, and the damage numbers are the same. Again, Young Link, the damage that this character puts out, nothing to scoff at. 3 hits and you've made back the deficit.
That was nice from Stan to go a bit lower there. Doesn't get caught out by the Lucina fair.
Oh, the
does get caught out by the F dash.
Yeah, calling out the spot dodge. You know, Jaxter, again, more than happy to just wait for you to press something dumb, and then just to tell you, like, yeah, I got you, bro. Nice usage of Yink's speed, though, to kind of, like, shark Lucina a bit. Like, those 2 up airs, not killing, but... Alright, here we go.
Oh. I reckon if he...
Yeah, if he went for the second bounce, that would have killed.
But still got caught out by the up air. Now it's still even. It's only 12%.
Yeah, there's nothing
It's anyone's
in this.
game.
But I think Stan's been looking a little bit more comfortable, like sticking to stuff. Oh, the returning boomerang saving the day. He missed the tech, but the returning boomerang interrupting that F smash from Jaxter. Boomerang, my beloved. Just such a great projectile.
It's so good. Like, even if it doesn't hit, if they
strong hit and weak hit, both combo into kills. Like, it's just amazing. So much pressure comes from having the boomerang out, and now it's tied up. Stan has made this back. Okay, he's tossing a bomb off stage. Oh,
gets caught by S smash,
F
and
smash.
it's Jaxter taking it.
That S smash, so much coverage, and like if you're occupied, if you're like thinking too much about like, oh, I need to throw these projectiles, I need to like do this complicated ledge trap, you know, and then Jaxter gets through and just F smashes you, you know, that's it, you know, like sometimes it's important to press less buttons and just wait for them to wait for you to react to them, you know, like when you're on the ledge, when you're on the stage and they're on the ledge, you have the advantage. You just gotta wait, react to what they do. Maybe, hopefully, I'll see a little bit of that from Stan. Even like pulling a bomb and holding shield. Yeah. You know, like I'd like to see more bombs usage from Stan for sure. I think like he really hasn't been utilizing those projectiles to their.
I am liking this Young Link though.
Yeah, no, it's definitely doing work. I think it was actually quite a smart swap. Nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't get the fair. And back to some more Battlefield.
I think it's just a comfort stage for both of these players. And they do suit both of these characters as well.
Yeah, look, Lucina likes it as well. She has a good, it's not too big. She has a good job covering both those platforms. And she can like juggle you pretty easy as well. Nice. Really great back air from Jack.
Jackson.
He's going deep. And then he gets punished. Really nice. Really nice. Stayed composed, didn't like whiff anything, just neutral got up smashed him as he was falling back to stage. You know, that's the difference. And Stan's going to have to make some of that up here. Unfortunately, not able to confirm anything off the returning boomerang.
Jax's spacing has just been so good this tournament. Let's see what Stan can do now. Down smash again.
I feel like it's really hard. Maybe Stan has to like change when he's going in. I feel like he throws projectiles, doesn't go in with the projectiles, and then goes in when he doesn't have projectiles, you know? If he fuses those two parts of his game together, I think there'll be a lot of pressure on Jaxter. Yeah.
Down air almost kills. Stan does need to stock now, otherwise it's just...
That's right. At this percent, if he can find maybe like an F throw, F tilt, yeah.
F tilt, there we go. Now, Stan got locked to work back, but I believe he can make his way back.
I like the idea. Okay, does he catch this tech?
Rapid jabs does catch.
Alright, look, Stan is building up this deficit. Just has to be careful not to die, though. You know, Jaxter, so scary. Like, being in the corner versus a Lucina who has cornered you. and could F smash you at any moment, or F tilt you, or do any of Lucina's kill moves. Yeah,
doesn't
Dancing
snap
Blade.
the ledge, and Dancing Blade will take it there. This is Stan's potentially last stock of the tournament. Let's see if we can make this back.
I'd love to see this game 5, but he's going to need to change something.
Yeah.
You know, if he keeps getting, just snagged by these Lucina aerials, it's not going to be good. The down air is putting in work, though.
Dash attack sends Lucina off stage. Z drops the bomb.
All right, here we
doesn't
go.
get the punish, though.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Trading with the second hit of the up smash. Not getting that, even though, okay, down smash, not going to kill at center stage. Okay, he's found the bomb, but she's closer to the stage now.
Oh, just missed times at dash attack.
Oh my gosh, he's sneaking back. But every stray hit is potentially the last bit of damage that Jackson
One more
needs.
hit.
Oh, he's gone deep.
Might be Stan's last stock.
Yeah,
One more hit and it
dire.
seals it for Jackstar.
Here we go. Nice, the dash attack.
attack.
Okay, all right.
Let's see what he can do here.
Still in it. But Jackstar's, like, the pressure's insane. I think, like... And now, especially, he's cornered himself, right? Like, yeah, Jackstar approaching through these walls of projectiles. In that corner, Fair will take it. In that corner, F will take it. F smash
doesn't
not
kill.
going to take it. There, really nice DI from Stan staying alive. Fair not killing it there. But
Counter,
nice
just
counter.
catch Hero Spin,
Run off counter.
and that's the game. Jackstar wins that game 3-1.
Run off counter, such a great edge guard option for Lucina, you know, and another one that he hadn't brought out much, you know, like, I think as this tournament has gone on, it's just shown, like, the different tricks that Jackstar actually knows, you know, like, we saw him go do those offstage edge guards, we saw him go for the shield breaker mix-up, we saw him do run off counter, like, these are, like, all, like, niche Lucina tricks that you need to know, that it's a part of, like, Lucina's wider game plan. So yeah, really good, great showing from him, and also like the Stan Younglink, like weren't a bit surprised to see that one come out after he played Mario for the rest of the tournament, but it did work. Yeah, really good.
I think with the Younglink, I would have seen, because there were at moments where the Lucina would throw some unsafe stuff on the shield, maybe just upping straight out of the shield, because that can lead into up air.
Look, I think his game plan as Younglink wasn't as refined as his Mario game plan, you know? Like, what we saw him, like, he didn't really get any confirms off the projectiles, which is what Younglink is, right? Younglink is a Zona rushdown hybrid, right? Like, you use the projectiles to create those advantageous situations where you can rush them down, right? But, you know, Stan would kind of shift between, like, oh, yeah, I'm going to sit back, throw a bunch of projectiles, and not do anything. Like, even if the fire arrow hits, I'm not going to approach. Even if the boomerang hits, I'm not going to approach. And then he would, like, go in and box, right?
Yeah.
But box without projectiles. I'd like to see, you know, if Stan does want to take the Younglink further, if he does watch this video back, definitely, you know, maybe, like, work on, like, pulling bomb, approaching with bomb in hand, work on, like, doing those, like, short hop projectiles. Like, you can short hop forward while shooting a fire arrow. You can short hop forward while throwing a boomerang. And then approach with those projectiles and get the kill confirms that Younglink is known for, right? Younglink is known for being able to, like, the boomerang hits, you get fair, and it kills at 80, you know?
Yeah.
The fire arrow hits, you get up air, and it also kills at, like, 100. Like, these kill confirms are, like, what Younglink is so good at, and you have to get them. You have to fuse the, you know, the boxing with the zoning. But still, like, fantastic work. Like, he's a very rock-solid player.
Yeah. And now we're going to get winners finals here.
Yeah, we're getting Sora, Seb.
Sora and Seb.
Two of my close friends. Love Sora and Seb. You know, obviously, two Vic guys came down in the car together, and here they are together in this winners finals. Now, I think it'll be interesting to see Sora. I think he's probably just going to go Pithra straight out the gate.
Probably, yeah.
You know, for the best shot at taking it from Rob, or from whatever character Seb decides to play. But I don't know. Sora could play something else. Seb might not play Rob. Seb, he'll probably play something else. He's like very happy to like play other characters.
Yeah.
You know, he likes to have fun with the game. I think when you've played the game as much as he has, you know, he's talked to me about like his motivation and how he likes to mess around. You know, it's fun. It's funny because I think there's like the casuals like to mess around with a bunch of different characters. Yeah. And then there's like this mid-level area where it's serious. Everyone's trying really hard to get better. And then top-level players like to mess around with a bunch of characters. You know, it's like the the both sides of the spectrum.
Yeah.
They like to have a bit of fun. And so yeah, it'll be interesting to see which character Seb picks against the Sora Pithra.
And one interesting thing, I think. Oh, Seb's gonna pick the Min Min.
Oh, the Min Min.
This is the Seb Min Min.
That's rough. Sora, I can feel. Look at him. He's like, nah, not the Min Min. I can't believe you've done this to me. Look at him. He's like, no, man. And Seb's like, I picked the Min Min. Now Seb's Min Min is pretty devastating. A lot of names have been taken by this thing. And like Min Min did get the nerfs, but Min Min's core strengths have remained the same, which is that she is able to take your stock very easily. She's able to win neutral once and end you, and she wins neutral from the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
With aerials that, with like attacks that don't really have any lag because she can fire her second arm as well, and she can walk while doing them. It's such an unorthodox character, and we're going to see Sora try to tackle that.
Now, forgive me. I don't know. I only know two of them. I only know the Dragon and then Megawatt. I don't know what the third one is.
It's called Ram Ram.
Oh, Ram Ram, yes,
Ram
Ram Ram.
And it's the boomerang arm. It's arguably her strongest arm. So Ram Ram Nair can kill confirm into like double fair laser. Ram Ram also you can like angle the F smash under the stage to like easily 2-frame recovery. It's not even a 2-frame. It's like a 10-frame. How easy it is.
Yeah. Megawatt does take that first stock.
Yeah, Megawatt doing like killing early. That's what we know Megawatt for. But here we go. Yeah, so like Seb misspacing that down-angled Ram Ram F smash, but yeah. And like Min Min as well, like her disadvantage is bad, but not terrible. She's got that like tether recovery, so it's going to be really hard for Sora to find those like pyro down airs and things when she's off stage.
Yeah.
But here we go. I kind of like the mix-up where Seb like fared towards the stage to like fake out him using the tether. That was like kind of cute. I haven't seen him do that one before, and that's like a really unique, like, visual mix-up.
Up smash not going to quite kill for Sora.
It's really hard. Min Min's like surprisingly heavy as well, and that up smash out of shield is going to do it. 2 stocks ahead for Seb Pro. Okay. Spot dodging that grab. Oh, doesn't catch the landing with the dash attack. It's so unfortunate how slow pyro dash attack is sometimes. You know, like F tilt probably would have done it, but...
Oh, up B doesn't connect fully there.
Yeah, it looked like Seb got onto the platform and then got slide off DI and did a little air dodge there.
And that's game.
There you go. Seb going very deep. Messing with his friend. And Sora's like, man, why have I got to get this? I come to this tournament so far away and I still have to fight Seb. Seb still gives me the Min-Min.
Yeah. Seb... menacing on the Rob, menacing on the Min Min. It's just... He used Min Min very well there. Obviously, Mithra wants to get in. Seb... Although Mithra was able to get in, Seb was able to use Ram Ram just to sort of disengage all that rushdown. And
Ram Ram like covers the airspace really well.
Yeah.
So it can be good against a character that really likes to jump in, like Mithra. But Mithra is a really good like it's one of Min Min's worst matchups for sure. It's just yeah, Seb's just pretty good at it. It's also like one of those matchups where you need to be practiced, you know?
Yeah.
You need to know I have to parry Min Min's second arm. I have to you know, I have to wait, she's fired both her arms, I can jump in now.
Yeah.
You know, you have to know that she's going to like walk back or walk forward to like mess up the timing and like change the spacing of her moves.
Yeah.
There's so many like little knowledge checks.
Seb switching to the Roy here. See how this one plays out.
Yeah, we'll see if the Seb Roy can make some waves. Now, Seb's Roy, yeah, there you go, catching the roll. Yeah, you can just kind of react to roll. Roll on ledge, you know, definitely a favorite for like a lot of players, but depending on the speed of your character and the speed of your moves, sometimes you can just like run back, react.
Yeah. Oh,
wow,
smash
yeah.
just whiffs there.
Can't believe he spot dodged that. That has quite a lingering hitbox, but just timed that spot dodge right. Okay.
Almost kills there.
Unfortunate that he didn't get the hit on the top platform. On the top
Up
platform,
tilt does
definitely
kill
would've killed. Yeah, up tilt on the plat. Here we go. That Blazer out of shield, just such a great out of shield option, doing like 20%. You don't really get anything off it, but like, man, it's just good. And like Roy has such great fastball and drift that like it can be really hard to punish. All right. Okay. And he's found the footstool.
Oh,
unfortunate.
Seb rolls in.
Doesn't catch the roll in. The platform kind of messed him up a little there. But this is looking really, really good for Sora. I think like he's really showing the patience. He's really showing that he has the capability to go toe-to-toe with Seb. And look, Seb's Roy, but still. All right, here we go.
Tries to catch that up air.
Yeah, up smash.
Up smash does take it.
We'll take it. Last stock situation now. If Sora can get this game, that's pretty nice.
See if this Mythra can just pack on this percent. As I'm saying that though, this Roy is just running away.
Now, the winner of this set will secure themselves second place, right? If you win this, then you've got the spot in the grand finals, which means that you are guaranteed second place. So, you know, if Sora can get this, it's pretty good for him. You know, Seb obviously the favorite to win the tournament. But Sora, you know, like, I could see, obviously he played against Jaxtabluke before, but I could see Jaxtabluke taking it in, you know, like against Sora. Yeah. Okay, that F smash. Yeah,
F smash should take it, and it does. Seb Pro up 2-0.
All right, Seb's on the 2-0. And now we're going to see what happens with this next character pick. I wonder if... I assume that Seb will change again, like that's what he's been doing. But yeah, not sure if Sora is going to stay Pyramithra or maybe he'll swap to Chrom. Like I know the Chrom he was playing the Chrom before. That was his previous main. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. It's going to go back to the Roy. And yeah, game 3. Let's see if Sora can just run this back.
Here we go. Yeah, sticking to the Pithra. I mean, it is his main, the character he plays the most. I think that makes sense.
Oh,
okay.
The early clank.
Oh, he's parried the get-up attack. Nice. He gets foresight.
Good foresight. Nair Wooly in the back airs into another Nair.
And no double jump on Seb. I would have liked to see Sora recognize that and maybe go out, but yeah, jab. Jab F smash eruption. Wow.
That was a
Roy Pro 101. Yeah, you have to DI that jab out, otherwise they can just get a free F smash, you know? But like Sora obviously holding in there, wanting to get back to stage, a little bit too eager, and paying the price, right? You gotta take your turn. You know, sometimes you gotta get hit. But now, hey, Pyra off stage. Bad luck from Sora. Really good idea with the edge guard and like positioned himself really well. And now something for Seb here.
Up tilt, doesn't quite kill you.
Yeah, still not killing. I think,
Up B almost breaks the shield though.
And then, nah, up B won't break the shield there. Not a great move for breaking shields. Here we go. The jab, really nice. Really nice jab back air from Seb, recognizing that kill confirm. He had 150 rage as well, so that's going to make it even easier. But now it looks like Seb is just running away with this set. 40% on Sora, and still hasn't been able to take a stop from Seb.
Kill. Forward tilt's just going to get blocked there.
Nice.
Up tilt will take it
That'll do it. Okay. Sora's still in it. He just has to, you know, maybe run away with this with some Mythra stuff. But, Seb. Empty hopping, looking mighty ominous.
Right now.
Just like, you know, obviously there's like, when someone's waiting for something specific, like when they're waiting for you to hit your shield, you kind of have the opportunity to do whatever you want. And that's what Seb was doing there, right? Like he recognized like Sora is waiting for me to hit shield and then doing an out of shield option, and I'm just going to empty hop in front of his shield and punish whatever panic option he picks when I do that. I really like the idea from Seb. And catches the roll in. Not going to do it.
Yep.
This is so scary though. In the corner versus Roy. Oh my gosh. Seb, he's just feeling him out. He's just, yeah, good recognition. Wow, such a nice swap F tilt. And like that was sick from Sora, recognizing like, hey, wait a minute, I'm Mithra. I have like one of the best burst options in the game. My dash attack is unreactable and it covers like a third of the stage.
He does get a bit of an opening with foresight there.
Oh, great tech. Great recovery of the tech. And he's caught the... Ah, that's rough. Again, the platform stopping him from catching that roll. Okay, high recovery from Seb. This is last stock for both players.
Oh, untechable.
Yeah,
and that's game.
And that's the set. Yeah, there you go. So Seb securing his place in top 2 and sending Sora down to losers to meet Jaxtabluke.
Seb Pro now in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Seb's going to wait in Grand Finals, wait for the winner of Sora Jaxtabluke. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, just a crazy set. I think Sora almost had it at the end there. The Roy was looking really nice from Seb.
Yeah.
I also really liked his just catch on that tech roll out on the platform. Like he caught the grab, sent him off stage. And unfortunate that was untechable at the end, but that's just Roy, right? Like if you hit a Roy sweet spot on the edge of the stage, the base knockback, like that knockback is so high, it's just going to be untechable. Yeah, but great showing from Sora. I think like could have gone either way. That was last stock. He was doing a bit of a comeback. It was essentially a 3-stock comeback. Yeah, and now Jaxtabluke, Sora, Lucina, Pithra.
This is gonna be a great matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great run back, I think, because Sora obviously knocked Jaxtabluke down into losers.
Was a 3-2 though.
Yeah, it was a 3-2. But Sora was playing a bunch of different characters. I wonder if this time, especially now Jaxtabluke looking a little bit more comfortable, looking, like grabbing a bit more. We saw those shield breaks. We saw those edge guards. Like, I feel like Jaxtabluke now is very different from the Jaxtabluke we saw 2 hours ago.
Yeah. So, hopefully, Jaxtabluke can bring it to Sora, possibly make a good upset here. Jaxtabluke hasn't versed Seb yet.
No, Jaxtabluke hasn't versed Seb yet.
So, that would be an interesting matchup. I wonder what Seb would play. Maybe the Min-Min? I'm not sure.
Yeah, look, I feel like Seb, he is a master of many trades. It's very much up to his whim when it comes to who he plays in a tournament, especially, against a player who hasn't played him before. Like, the Rob, I think, if you haven't played a good Rob, it's going to just destroy you. Like those 0 to deaths, those, there are certain moves that you have to watch out for, certain situations that you cannot be prepared for when you don't have that experience.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Who knows?
But I think the main interesting set that we're going to see now, Sora Jaxtabluke run back, that is going to be interesting.
This is going to be
potentially like a really, really cool set. I mean, it was Game 5 before. Maybe it's gonna. I'd like to see it go Game 5 again. I'd like to see it go Game 5 last hit. That'd be awesome. I'd like to see Jaxtabluke really compete with the Pithra as well. I know when Sora brought out the Pithra in that previous set, Jaxtabluke was struggling. Like it was like a 2-stock at the end. But maybe now, Jaxta's thought a little bit about the Pithra, thought a little bit about what's going to go on. And I think they're just playing a friendly on the stream setup right now.
Yeah.
So that's all good. Just doing some warm-ups. Maybe Sora's preparing a little bit for Jaxtabluke. Obviously preparing for the Lucina matchup. Like, fair enough. Yeah, it's going to be, Yeah, this is just a friendly, if you're joining the stream now.
I was going to give a bit of a warm-up here.
Yeah, they're just hanging out, just warming up. Yeah, there you go. Sora is practicing getting the warm-up versus the Lucina. Fair enough. Sora is, he has really good tournament mentality, you know? Like, a lot of players, I think, in tournament, they're just kind of like, oh, yeah, I'll just play. Or I'll just go. I'll just swap characters. I'll just do whatever. Sora is so, even if he should be favored to win, which he is, right? Like, Sora, won the first time, so statistically, he should be able to win again.
He respects whoever he plays against.
Yeah, it's important that every set you take seriously, that you don't count them out. Yeah, and that's what we're seeing here. But I mean, obviously, this is just a friendly match. Yeah. Friendly match between Seb Pro and Sora, practicing for that Pithra Lucina matchup.
Yeah, and obviously, if they're doing a friendly right now, it sort of shows the respect that Sora has for the Lucina.
For sure. He yeah, I mean, that's I think what you should do, right? You should respect every player you play against in bracket, and be aware that even when a player maybe isn't seeded as high as you, or maybe like isn't someone you know, isn't someone who's ranked even, like they can still be really good, and they can still even if they haven't had like amazing results in the past, that doesn't mean that they're not gonna pull out something new against you. Everyone's always improving and playing differently, and yeah, who knows?
Who knows?
It'd be super cool. I'm in the Jaxtabluke camp. I love Sora, but Jaxtabluke is the GOAT.
He just showed up today and just
took names.
took names.
I asked him if he's ever played in tournaments before. He said no, this is my first one. He said he'd like to, but there aren't many in the area. So again, thanks so much to Wellington Council and AEL for putting this one together.
Yeah,
thanks to sponsors like Predator, AOC, and Rig, and also thanks to thanks to everyone who made it out today. This has been an awesome tournament.
Yeah.
I think potentially a lot of people's first exposures, or like some of their only exposures to the Smash scene and to in-person tournaments, which I think are such a great environment. Like everyone's like made new friends, talking to a bunch of different people, learning so many new things. It's really cool.
Who knows? Some of these players today might even make the travel down to Metro, Melbourne area.
For sure.
And play. Yeah.
If it's something you enjoy, and maybe this will be the spark that ignites them to play more. I was talking to Jaxtabluke as well, and he said, I'd like to play in tournaments, but like there's not many around me, and also online it's too laggy. I don't like it. So that just goes to show like the importance of like offline tournaments in a game like Smash Bros. Right? Like obviously the netcode's not great, but this is such a different experience to online tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, really great.
It's been such a good event today. Like it's not like the biggest event. Like it's not like a major, but it's an event where people, just wanted to try. People just wanted to play their game, and people, even if they're new, even if they played the game, are just showing, not just passion for Smash, but video games in general.
Yeah, like 100%. It's also, like tomorrow. So obviously today was the Smash Bros. Open bracket, but tomorrow's gonna be the Smash Bros. High school bracket, right? And that is gonna be really interesting.
Yeah.
Because when you're in high school, you definitely don't have the opportunities to go to tournaments. You definitely don't have look, you do, but also it can be difficult because you're in high school.
Yeah.
So the players that we see tomorrow are gonna be pretty crazy as well. I suspect they're gonna be some crazy kids who have got some crazy skills.
Yeah. And I think that I like how high school is now being sort of integrated with like esports and whatnot. Especially with both high school and uni. I think it's QUT have scholarships for esports, which is great. A lot of high schools now are looking at esports. I know my old high school, I've sort of talked to them about potentially bringing in an esports program, and they've been thinking about that, which is really great. I think I'm going to compare when I've played traditional sports to esports. Traditional sports, they can be fun, but there comes a certain point where you go, you know what, maybe I'm too old for this, or I should have started a bit earlier. I could have become, let's say, one of the best basketball players in Victoria, one of the best basketball players in Australia. But all it takes, if you have a Switch, all it takes is or any game, pick up a controller, have a mouse and keyboard, or have a PC. It takes that one sort of spark of light to sort of flare up a passion, or possibly even a career. It doesn't matter. You can be either a kid still in school. We've seen young players like Cookie Zach. He got honorable mentions on this ranking in Victoria.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there are people, look at Deku Meister. Deku Meister is a PR player.
Yeah.
He has been a PR player, and he is still in high school.
He's year 12, and that's probably...
Another really cool thing about esports is everyone's on a, I think what you were trying to say is that everyone's on a even playing field, right? When you play sports, when you play maybe you really want to play basketball, but you're maybe you're shorter than average, or maybe you really want to run, right? But maybe you have a hard time breathing or whatever. Those sports are great, and I love them, and I play a bunch of sports, but you know, there's something really special about everyone coming together and being on that even playing field.
Yeah.
You know, it's like chess. Like, you know, it is purely a battle of wits, and it's in the moment, and it's the same everywhere you go as well, right? Like, you can go to Japan and you can play Smash Bros and it's the same game, and you can go you know, anywhere and it's the same game, and you know, you don't have to communicate even. You can just play through the game. It's awesome. And you can play online, and there's so much to learn and practice. It's a fantastic scene. And like, yeah, what you were saying about like how I think you're trying to say like the integration of esports, and how like it's being more accepted by communities. Like, obviously sports, like there are sports programs at every school, like it's sports. But yeah, like having esports programs like AEL, obviously, like high school Australian Esports High School League, like that's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's you know, I think that's the future, and we'll see that. We're seeing that here, and we're going to see that as years go by, and as schools pick up more on like, hey, wait a minute, you know, just as much as kids are going outside and playing basketball, just as much as kids are going onto the ovals and playing footy, these kids are also, you know, going home and, you know, hopping on Summoner's Rift. These kids are also going home and hopping on Dust 2, and they're getting on, you know, Smashville on Battlefield. Like, that is going to become just as normal, you know?
Yeah.
And, like, obviously do everything in moderation as well.
Yeah.
Like, that's always been a concern. But, like, you know, the same way, if you play basketball all day, your grades are going to be bad. If you play video games all day, your grades are going to be bad.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's not an exclusive thing to esports either. But, yeah, no, it's great to see. And tomorrow, the high school bracket, it'll be awesome. I'm, like, super
really
excited.
cool to watch. Just high school talent just blossom. And obviously right now, AEL has obviously the high school esports leagues for both Rocket League, Smash.
And, like, Sora's really young. He only finished VC, like, maybe 2 years ago. I think end of 2020, I think.
Yeah.
You know, and Jackster honestly, like, I didn't ask his age, but he could easily be still in high school. You know, he looks like a young kid. These guys, you know, like, they're among us. They're you know, young people who you know, are really passionate about this game, who are really passionate about competing. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
And I like how with Smash, especially, you got characters. It's not like I'm gonna say, I don't know what to compare this to, but everyone has. It doesn't matter what character you can play, you play. Everyone sort of has an even playing field. Some more than others. Like, you know, Little Mac doesn't really have.
I actually agree with you. I think Smash is, for mid-level, Smash is an incredibly well-balanced game, because pretty much every character in this game, aside from maybe like bottom 5, they are all viable. You can take them far in tournament.
Yeah.
You see some player, you see Spamage with Ice Climbers being one of the best players in Queensland. You see Tim Danklin with Me Swordfighter being one of the best players in Victoria. You see these characters that, you know, Deku Meister with Jigglypuff being one of the best players in Victoria. You know, these characters which are not traditionally strong characters, you know, they can come up and do well, and that's just, you know, a testament to how well this game is balanced. But here we go. Yeah, going straight into these losers finals.
Sorry, picking random. Going with Villager. Speaking of people that can make characters work, P9 on the Villager.
Yeah, look, Villager, you know, a character that that really rewards like a strong flowchart, really has a lot of strong buttons, a lot of dangerous hitboxes, and P9, you know, has really solved that kind of part of Villager's kit. He knows exactly where to put the pressure on, and it catches so many people. Nice. Using the axe
doesn't really kill. Doesn't kill yet. Sorry.
Doesn't kill yet. No, axe definitely really kills.
It definitely kills.
Fantastic kill move that Villager has. You know, it's like a frame 9 out of shield or something. A kill move. Kills early. Yeah, just a great option. But you can only use it while the tree is grown. You have to grow the tree before you can get the axe.
And that forward air is going to seal, and also that forward air is going to seal both stocks.
Yeah, there you go. Now look, big recovery for Villager. You can kind of just make your way back. And there's a interesting. I hoping to see potentially the tree get cut down there. Oh, but Jaxter getting hit by the grown tree.
Yeah, some players don't know that the tree actually has a hitbox as well when it grows. So
Yeah, and the hitbox when it grows is very strong, just as the hitbox, like the hitbox when it gets cut down, not as strong as that one, but it's very, very strong. Yeah, bowling
forward
ball.
smash should, and it does take that stock.
Bowling ball, such an ominous move. You know, P9 has sealed many a stock with that one. Just like one of the best like edge guarding tools in the game. Kind of drop it off. If they've got a low recovery, very high chance that they are just going to die.
Oh, missed base is a shield breaker. I think that would have broken maybe.
Oh, almost gets clipped by that growing tree. Very dangerous game for Jaxter. Nice.
He does seal that stock now. It's 48% onto Jaxter. I do think he has the ability to be able to make this percent back.
Ooh,
He's
he
already
gets a good
halfway.
tech chase here. I like the timing, like the delay on the timing from Sora. Just happy to like keep it chill. You know, wait for Jaxter to press a button and commit. It's definitely the way to play against people who have tournament nerves as well.
Yeah.
Like if they're freaking out, you know, like just let them freak out, let them press a bunch of buttons, and then you can go and get what you need to get.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. These tree growths, it's like Jaxter Lucas like almost been hit by the last two of them as well.
Shield breaker coming out. Now it's only 20% deficit.
Yeah, that's essentially no. Oh, but there it is.
Oh, mashes out of it, but
Okay, but yeah,
up air
still
will
gets
take
the-
that.
Catches that directional air dodge with that up air. Fun fact, I don't know if people would know this, but yeah, Villager up air and down air, you know, it's random how strong it is. He pulls a random number of turnips. You know, 3 turnips very strong, 1 turnip not very strong. Yeah, so it was lucky that Sora got the got the right amount of turnips that had to kill there. You know, if that was a 1 turnip, probably wouldn't have killed.
Yeah. And that's game 1 going to Sora. Interested in, well, if he's going to keep on playing random, there's not much that Lucina can do, Jaxter can do, sorry. But
yeah, that's the advantage of random in this game. Like, because random doesn't pick your character until you've loaded in, it means that you can't counterpick his random character.
Yeah.
So if it is actually like a weird advantage of being the winning player from the previous game and picking random.
Yeah.
Because that means you've actually kind of robbed them of their counterpick ability. So kind of funny like that. I'm not sure if there's like a small like in the like global rule sets if they have a clause where like if you want to random you can like random and then they can counterpick. It wouldn't surprise me. I think I've heard whispers of something like that. But anyway,
Sora does
going
get
into this,
Toon Link.
he's got the Toon Link. That was random, right? Random
Yeah.
into Toon Link, yeah.
Speaking of random, actually, I'm pretty sure it was Naito Sharp in the Smash World Tour qualifiers that pulled out random
Yeah.
against Vendetta. And it was a pretty interesting match. But here we are.
Now look, Toon Link Sora probably has picked up a little bit of Toon Link skills from Jura. You know, I know it's one of his grinding partners, him and Jura.
Yeah.
And Jura does have a bit of a Toon Link, but we'll see if the Tink can run the distance here. A bit of a weird matchup. Oh, okay. Oh, just missing that F smash. Had the right idea, but
Oh,
and
they both get hit.
Last hit of the spin attack gonna do that.
F
Nice.
smash does punish that dancing blade.
Yeah, now Tink F Smash is different to regular Link and Young Link F Smash. Tink F Smash is just one hit. It's like a big uppercut, covers a lot of space, he steps forward. I actually like it more than the regular Link F Smash, even though regular Link F Smash is like probably the better move.
It's really good. Yeah, it's one of. I feel like Tink is very. You can underestimate how good Tink can be because he's just so different to the other Links that you just think that he's not going to be as good.
Yeah, Tink is like a weird, you know, he is a trapping character, but he's also a character that can really like tack on a lot of damage, and then the fact that Bomb like true combos into every move,
Yeah.
that's like pretty insane. Like you are never safe from Toon Link Bomb, and like if the Toon Link is doing like juggling the bombs or like Z dropping the bombs, it gets even scarier. Like fair being such a strong kill option, up air being such a strong kill option. There's a lot of tricks you can do with this character. Nice. And Nair killing. There you go. Much quicker than forward air. Lower knockback, but at 150, that knockback doesn't matter.
Hero Spin does catch out that edge guard attempt.
The Hero Spin as a little ledge trap can be really good. You just kind of like do it on reaction. It can cover every option. And if you angle it correctly, it'll send them back off stage.
Or no tech.
Yeah.
And it's a 43. It's 43%, 49.
Yeah. Can be really hard to tech that one on reaction. Don't blame Sora for missing it.
Yeah, it's because the up B just comes out so quick, and it also sends him up real quick as well.
Here we go. Nice.
Forward tilt does catch that.
F tilt, another great ledge trapping tool. It always and parrying the Lucina up B. Sora showing his matchup experience, right? It's like able to parry the up B when it comes up, able to, when you do that against a player, it's like, okay, they know what I'm doing. They know my character. They know how to parry my priority moves. They're not the best punish for that counter. Surely could have got an up smash or something.
Yeah. Shield breaker there.
Nice. Jackster Blade. Dancing Jackster to cover the spot dodge. I think,
Could have done something there.
Yeah, it's hard. If you don't know, Toon Link's get-up attack is really big.
Yeah, I was surprised because he could have been. I think it was thinking of just going dash back, F smash, and get up attack might have just caught him there. But
okay, Jackster Blue.
Jackster
Again with a nice ledge guard.
Good
yes,
counter.
And the counter edge guard.
And
nice.
it kills.
And he
Jackster
pulled it
takes
back.
the game too.
He has pulled it back. Really nice from Jackster. I'm like very impressed. Again, that run off counter really good. That edge guard with the down air really good. Like I'd like to see the Pithra come out. Maybe he's going to force the Pithra to come out.
That was a really good comeback for Jackster. I really like that ending there. That last stock, just clutching out, sending
really
him off stage.
Yeah,
and
like
then
using the
Hero
dancing blade to cover the spot dodge, getting him off stage. The edge guards are really good. And now Sora obviously has the counter pick. Where's he going? He's still going random. And Sora is still on the random.
And that's what we were saying earlier. Watching Jackster go from not doing this at all, like the runoff counter, this matchup, this will be actually pretty good, I think.
Yeah, runoff counter versus Ness, fantastic option. We'll see the Sora Ness. Not really sure. I think it isn't a matchup that has as clear-cut a game plan as Tink Lucina does. Looking like Jackster is more than happy to kind of like run over a little bit. Doesn't help that FD, I think, is one of Lucina's best stages.
Yeah.
Especially when they don't have good projectiles, and Ness doesn't really have good projectiles.
I feel like Lucina can just run over Ness. If Ness just doesn't respect the swords, I think Lucina can just run all over the Ness.
Yeah, look, Ness is okay into swordies because, obviously, like, Fair has good disjoint, Bear has great disjoint, he's got good movement options, but, like, there's, like, a lot of respect that both players have to give each other, And if you don't respect the other one, then they can just get you. And you can see that here, like, it's pretty much tied up. Like a back throw from Sora here will take it. Back air, yeah, that'll do it.
Just take it.
Like, Ness character with lots of kill moves. Ooh, can we see?
I think if he manages to get if he doesn't get a edge guard situation, just go get an
Oh, nice.
But
PK Fire
does catch him off. Side magnet.
Yeah, he went for some cool magnet stuff there. Like run off magnet into dare is like a classic Ness move. But like, yeah, you can see he's like messing with it now. He's like flashing that magnet dare.
Catches him with the baseball bat.
And now only one stock on Jackster.
Sora's got 0 damage on him. He's got a whole stock to work with. Jackster, though, you can never count him out.
No, you can't. And now, okay, drag down. Not going to get anything there. Yeah, I think when they're brawling and scuffling, like obviously Ness has great moves, but if Jackster can play patient and use that big sword to his advantage, then he could definitely see this comeback. It's with 2 stocks to get through though. It's going to be hard.
It's going to be very hard.
All right. Edge F smash.
F smash does
Nice.
catch him.
Yes, really good from Jaxter. Great situational awareness. Getting that F smash, and now, okay, back throw, almost
kill.
doing it. At 100, obviously Ness, one of the best kill throws in the game, that back throw. But now it's staled a little bit, so that's good. Good news if you're Jaxter. Oh, that
almost
yo-yo,
gets hit
so
by a
scary.
flash.
Yeah, back air.
Back air should take it though.
Throwing
Sora
out
up
that
2-1.
giant hitbox. Now Sora, yeah, up 2-1. They're both having a chuckle. It's always good to see like people being good sports as well.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, you know, obviously esports and competition in general, you know, can be a real passionate thing to get into. People can get really salty or upset when they lose, but you know, I think it's good to see people, like, really great to see that everyone here in Wellington is yeah, just being a good sport, having a good time.
Yeah.
And that's what the event's about, right?
Gonna go random again.
Yeah,
Game
nice.
4. See if Jaxablock can take this.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Corin Lucina. This is an interesting one.
I've
Corin-
never seen this matchup before.
I've seen it a couple times because I know there's a couple of Corin players around Australia. The character is like very slept on since the buffs.
Yeah.
Like great hitboxes, like very generous. Some really good safety on some of those moves, like back air. What a crazy move! Like the fact that it's so disjointed that it kills and that it's super safe because it pushes Corin away. Ah, just missing that charged Demon Fang shot, Dragon Fang shot, but still finding the kill. Yeah. So cool fact about Corin's neutral special is that you can charge the shot and the bite independently. So you can charge the shot and then have like a tiny bite, or you can do like a baby shot, like just a really small shot, and then charge a really big bite, and it's a true combo. The smallest shot will always combo into the biggest bite if you land it right next to them. So yeah, it can be an incredible kill move. And like, yeah, already taking that first stock. Sora really showing
Corin
off.
also has really good aerials that just lead into each other, as well as tilts. I'm pretty sure down tilt's really good into comboing like up tilt, maybe, I think.
Yeah, oh, down tilt up air is like a fantastic Corin combo. Corin's attacks, they combo really well. Some of the issues with them though, like one of the reasons why she isn't considered the best character ever, their knockback angles mean that they have a hard time killing unless they're really close to the blast zone. They also all kind of send vertically. Which means that like you can't get those early edgeguard kills, right?
Yeah.
Like back air is good, but like it can be really hard to set yourself up for a good back air, and back air doesn't linger. Back air is like quick, and it kind of ejects you from the situation. But okay, this
Sora.
is now that Corin kind of doing the work for Sora. One stock left on Jaxterbook, and this could be Sora's ticket to top 2 to go back up and fight Seb again. But it could also be Jaxter's ticket to Game 5. I'd love to see it happen.
I'd love to, yeah. Let's hope.
But this Corin is just doing so much work, walling Jaxter out with all of these things. It's so hard for him to land. Okay, I like the idea with the shield breaker, cover your landing. But now, yeah, he has to get back. It's so hard. Okay, tricky movement. Like, I think Jaxter's like a little bit more conscious of their movement now. But getting off the ledge. Here's a challenge. Yes, the back air, and that's going to do it.
And that's game.
And that's set. Yeah. 3-1 to Sora. Sora securing himself in that top 2, going back to fight Seb, and Jaxter coming in at a clean third place. You know?
Shouldn't be hard on himself. That's a really good placement.
That's an incredibly good placement. You know, Jaxter coming out here making third place, you know, like going toe-to-toe with some of the best players. Awesome. You know, like really, like, he's going to take some of the prize pool home with him as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, just congratulations to Jaxterbook for making it this far and doing like an incredibly impressive showcase. Would love to see him at more events. Would love to see him maybe on the online, like just played really, really well. Really good.
Very impressive. Yeah, we came to this tournament only really knowing 2 names. And a lot of players have just come out and shown that, you know, they're pretty capable of not just playing the game, but being able to play with players like Seb or Sora. So This tournament has been really good to watch, in my opinion.
No, it's been super interesting. Tomorrow will be also super interesting. Definitely tune in if you're free tomorrow. That high school Smash Ultimate bracket's going to be airing on I think same Facebook. So
Same Facebook,
definitely
yep.
definitely tune in tomorrow. That's going to be super cool. And now we're going to go into grand finals. Obviously the two familiar faces. But it's been so good to see, like you said, so good to see all these people that like aren't familiar faces coming out and like shooting their shot, playing some really good Smash.
Yeah.
It's been good to have you on comms. I didn't even know you were a commentator. This is awesome. You've been a fantastic co-commentator for this stream. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, great, really great event. Really,
been
really great event. And this
such a
grand
good
finals is going to be the apex. We're going to see this Pithra Young Link. It looks like we're going into. Here we go. Sora Seb Pro. Now, to my knowledge, we are doing a bracket reset. So if Sora wins this, then he's going to have to win again to take it. That's to my knowledge. If I'm wrong, then maybe someone will correct me. But that's generally how we do it with Smash. So so Sora will have to win this set and then win again if he wants to take it. And Seb is on the Young Link.
And we're seeing this Young Link actually starting out a lot different, just starting with fire arrows. And compared to, I think it was...
Oh, there we go. That down air,
air.
really nice from Sora, taking that first stock really convincingly. Now, with these ledges, Smashville and Town and City ledges, they both have the same kind of ledge. Some hitboxes can just go through them really easily and make it really hard for people to snap to ledge. Because it's hard to hug this stage because you don't want to hug it too much because you could pineapple yourself, but at the same time, the ledge cuts away really nicely for a move like Pyro down air.
Yeah.
But Seb, just getting that up B up air, I think.
And who was it that played Young Link again against... I think it was...
Stan played Young Link against Jackstabluke.
Yeah. And we're seeing
so
a
cool
bit
to see that again.
different. Stan, compared to Seb's been using multi-projectile. Stan only really used the boomerang and he was less zony. You can see Seb kind of picking his distance and then walking forward with those projectiles.
Here we go. It's pretty cool. One really weird thing that I've noticed, especially like in my travels across Australia for like Smash and with the people in Victoria as well, Australia has a lot of Young Links compared to the rest of the world.
Yeah.
And my hypothesis is it's the boomerang.
Yeah.
Boomerang.
It's a boomerang.
It's an Australian thing. Boomerangs are Australian. So that's why we've got all these Young Links.
We got obviously you got
we've got J Dizzle.
We've
got
P9 who has a
P9 has a pocket Young Link. Yeah, I don't know if that counts. But in Queensland there's like three. There's like Embo, Sogs, and Jayoshi. There used to be a guy who came to EBS, Crimson. There's like just so many Young Links. Like America doesn't really like. There's been less there. At least that's what Jono was saying when he was over there. But here we go.
200%. That should get
you're
punished.
dead. Yeah, at 200, anything. Young Link, no shortage of kill moves on this character.
Yeah. And on the topic of popular characters.
Oh, something here. See that blazing end? I reckon if there was more platform for Sora to dash back to, I reckon it would have caught the tech get up.
Yeah.
But unfortunately did not. Okay, something here. Doesn't get the footstool. Oh no.
Oh, it doesn't convert off the boomerang here. It's gonna.
All right, at 96, this is. He wanted to call out the jump. Okay, Photon. Yeah, Boomerang's gonna beat Photon Edge.
One thing that Sora can do, if Seb's just lacking on the recoveries.
Oh, he's done it.
Oh
no, he
doesn't get the spike hitbox.
Yeah, it doesn't need the spike. If he gets the explosion, it's over. But yeah, there he goes. He's been sent a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing that I think that if Seb's not looking out for, that can really just chase Seb, is I think Cosmos was doing it at Glitch Infinite, is just falling off the ledge and flaming over with Pyro. If people aren't, it's not the best thing, but if people aren't expecting it, it can surprisingly kill.
Yeah.
So I think
there's the
catching out.
That's like one of the classic Pyro get-ups. I don't think Cosmos gets the credit for that one. Like ledge drop blazing end onto stage, like air dodge onto stage. Such a fantastic ledge option for Pyro. Because the sword obviously covers covers you getting back on, and then also like ledge dashing is just a great option. Like air dodge to stage is really good. So so yeah, that's like definitely a great pyro option that Sora should be aware of.
Sepro on the Luigi. He's known for his 0 to deaths on Rob. Let's see if we can get a 0 to death on the Luigi here.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But I think what we're more likely to see is just a lot more straight hits, right?
Yeah.
It was really good that Sora was able to get that game though.
Get the momentum going.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, he was waiting. He caught that air dodge, but unfortunately, just landed a bit too early with that dare. Yeah, run up B. The original Shoryuken. Okay, here's the 0 to death.
Doesn't
but
get it.
Good SDI from Sora. SDIing in. It's one of the harder ones for novice Luigis to get. Like if you SDI in.
Combo though. Not exactly a 0 to death, but it racked up so much percent. Seb Pro.
And now at 100, that up B could be coming out again. Up B, up smash, back throw, almost doing it. Down air, potentially.
Should take it.
Yeah, he has to
it takes
it
a
back.
stock, and Seb Pro up 2 stocks.
Yeah, Seb looking very comfortable with this Luigi, but nice. Yeah, back air off the Angel platform, that'll do it. Pyra, those aerials just kill from anywhere. Okay, here we go. 0 death. Weak. Weak, Seb. Not good enough.
Not good enough. Tries to go for forward tilt, falling forward air, but it gets interrupted. Forward side there, didn't really get much
I like
of
the idea with the Lightning Buster from Sora. Really haven't seen him use that much this tournament.
Yeah.
Such a good move and one of Mythra's only kill options. Okay, here we go.
Tries
did you get a punish yet? Nice.
It's a good punish. Seb trying to get that nair into up air, I think it was.
Yeah.
But just didn't get that up air hitbox.
But hey, look, 122 on Sora. Looking pretty scary if you're Sora here, especially when Seb has demonstrated his eagerness to up B people. Okay, footstool. Nice. Really nice conversion from Sora. That's a clean 50%.
Almost gets the forward smash. Back throw doesn't do it though.
Oh, nice tech.
Good tech.
And he's
Lands
made it
on
to the platform.
but
Yeah.
back air takes it.
Really great recognition from Seb, instantly being like, he's going to go to the platform, and then being there with the back air to steal the stock.
Yeah.
Really good.
Game 2 taken by Seb, but by no means easy for Seb. You sort of saw in the winners finals that Seb was able to run over Sora, but Sora just being able to make these sort of improve on what he did in winners finals.
For sure.
And putting it out here in grands.
For sure. I think if Seb needs to bring out... Okay, he's picking characters now. He's not just randoming. That's nice. Nice to see the Seb Sephiroth coming out. Now, Seph Pro 101. That's actually the tag of someone in South Australia. But yeah, this Sephiroth, this is an interesting matchup.
See what he can do here. I know Strix plays a bit of Sephiroth.
Yeah, Strix is obviously a bit of a Sephiroth main, Sephiroth and Roy. But I think we'll see if Sora can accurately abuse Mythra's strengths in this matchup, right? Like, Sephiroth can lose to Rushdown, especially like really good Rushdown like Mythra. But it's gonna require, you know, really good awareness from Sora. Oh, okay. Nice.
Down into up B, and that takes the stock there.
Really good combo. Up B as well, killing like quite early, especially when you hit that high part of the explosion. Yeah. Because they're further up, which means the knockback is going to send them further.
Well, Seb does take that first stock off Sora. So we're back to even.
Okay, like to see some big combos from Sora here. Like, making the most of when you get in versus Sephiroth is so important. You know, you don't want to let him zone you out with those big areas. But okay. Here we go.
Up
nice.
smash.
I like the idea. Not going to kill yet, though, from Seb. Now, Scintilla, that Sephiroth down B. The only counter in the game that still has a hitbox, even when you don't hit it. Oh my gosh, Seb floated there menacingly. I was expecting him to back air the swap.
Now, one thing about I find Sephiroth, I'm pretty sure his up B is not up B, sorry. Up smash is one of the souls in the game, but it's not, by far, it's not the worst. It's It can really catch out opponents who aren't expecting it to be that slow.
Well, that's the thing as well, right? So it's a giant move, and up smashes, when you talk about the speed of an up smash, or a smash attack in general, there are two parts of an up smash, right? There's the startup, and then there's the release time, right?
Yeah.
Like when you release the charge button, how fast does it come out from then, right? And Sephiroth's up smash is actually quite fast when you release the button.
Yeah.
So even though it's slow to start up, it's fantastic for covering platforms, covering air dodges, because you can just react. You can just be like, okay,
Yeah.
you're vulnerable now. I let go of the button and it's fast. So slow in semantics, but fast in practice, especially when you're using it in advantage. Nice. And that's your
that
finish.
just seals
You
the
don't make this
stock
back. Yeah.
Back air will take it. Pretty close game, but Seb Pro does take game 3, and he's on tournament point right now.
Yeah, this is tournament game. So I wonder if we're going to see potentially a game 5, potentially a reset for Sora, or if Seb's going to really try and seal this one out now.
This is going to be interesting. Obviously, Sora does have a decently sized character pool. You got the Chrom, maybe the Ike. The Ike did work.
Nah, but the Pythra is what he wants. And now the Seb Sora. Now,
Seb Sora.
the Seb Sora, obviously, Seb has practiced this character a little bit. You know, we saw him doing the noops before. We saw the Nair loops coming out. We've seen him, you know, like looking pretty comfortable with Sora's unorthodox movement. Will that be enough for him to take this tournament, or is Sora going to be one game closer to a reset? Okay, the Lightning Buster ledge trap. Sort of working out there, yeah, surprisingly. Okay. And Blazing Edge. Oh, missing the footstool.
The footstool there. It's unfortunate, but has the lead.
Oh, and great spacing on that down air. Wow, weaving through the Thundergar with that Pyro dash attack. That was kind of like surprising. He just dashed straight through it. Oh. Yeah. Sora light enough that you can just kind of miss some of your confirms. Alright, there you go. Yeah, and onto the platform as well. Definitely going kill.
Sora, it's starting to pick it up now. Let's hope he can continue this.
Yeah, looking like pretty comfortable in this matchup. Obviously, like, Mythra's speed and frame data is just going to make dogfighting Sora, like, quite easy. You can just kind of jump at him in Nair, and, like, what's he going to do? But Seb's no slouch.
Seb missed time counter there. Does interrupt the forward smash with the side B.
All right, here we go. That Blazing End. Oh, that was so clean!
That was so good from Sora there.
Followed him all the way to the platform. And
He just
found
knew
that
he was
dare.
going-
I mean, that dare covers, like, the entire platform, but still, like really good awareness from Sora.
Seb does take that first stock off Sora, though.
Yeah, and... Okay, the noops. Take it into the platform. Missing that grab. He needed that re-grab. He needed that extension.
Seb's just building percent.
Yeah, he's definitely doing damage. And he techs the tech invulnerability getting through that Blazing Edge. Blazing End. Edge, End. It's all the same. All right, here we go.
Catches
pyro
a double
up
jump
airs.
with the up air.
That's scary, but it doesn't break shields.
Yeah. It's not like, his double jump's not like Yoshi where you get, I'm pretty sure you don't get armor, right?
You
with
don't
his
get
double
armor,
jump.
no.
So
no.
it's not like Yoshi.
His double jump is more like the PK guys, like
Yeah.
Ness and Lucas, or like Mewtwo as well.
Yeah.
You don't get armor. However, unlike Yoshi, you can input an attack during it, right? The same as those three characters I listed, right? So you can do like Rising Up Air or Rising Bear after the double jump, and it like covers a bunch of space. It's super threatening. Nice.
Up smash
the up
does take
smash
that stock.
with that
Seb.
scoop hitbox.
If he gets on opening, if he gets just more percent, he can just take this all the way.
Yeah, he's looking really clean. Oh, that down air not spiking. If you were Sora, you really needed that to spike.
But
There you go.
Back it
Not
doesn't
gonna do
kill
it.
yet. 131. Seb
Okay.
Pro, he's just
The
living.
side B. Maybe he's looking for something.
Nair connecting. Doesn't kill yet.
Oh,
Dash
Catching
attack.
the air dodge out.
But
Oh,
the
the explosion
up
hitbox. Seb, like, man, I did not think the explosion was that big. But it's a big explosion, and it's all quite strong, especially when you're at 140. So
And
there you go.
Game 4 to Sora. Game 5.
Yeah, going into Game 5 of
Game
these grand
5.
finals.
This is gonna. Hopefully, Sora doesn't make this reset. Because obviously these two are just providing so much good games right now. And hopefully you guys at home, people in the venue, hopefully they're enjoying it.
Okay, no, Seb's brought out the Rob. Seb said, sorry, man. It's time to clean up. It's time to go home. Everyone, start packing up the setups. I'm on the robot.
He's on the robot.
So here we go. Now let's see what crazy things Seb has in store. He's got gyro in hand, this man. You know, when there's gyro in hand, you gotta be scared. Have a plan for gyro in hand.
Really good opening from Sora though.
Yeah, no, like he's seeming pretty comfortable. Like obviously, Mithra can kind of keep Rob in disadvantage pretty well.
Yeah.
Seb's like quite tricky with it, but here we go. And he's been pushed off into the gyro. Rolling to the gyro is a little bit risky from Sora, but he doesn't have to pay the price there.
This is probably obviously most likely the most played matchup.
Oh, for sure. I mean, these guys. I mean, Seb is also like he's a serial sandbagger. He doesn't always bring out the Rob, so I don't know how much they've played, but yeah, they're aware of it. Okay,
Laser
Tyra, yeah, there
and
you go.
back air connects there, and that's the first stock of Game 5 here.
Yeah, now like. Nice, yeah, caught between that gyro. Like, when you're between that gyro and Rob, it's so scary. He can just grab you, he can down tilt you between you and the gyro, or he can F-smash you and kill you. It's, definitely, it's a kill confirm, it's a path for damage, it's does everything, that gyro. And Seb being really tricky around all these dangerous hitboxes. Like, really utilizing Rob's jump height, you know? Like, people always say, like, Rob's slow, but Rob full hop is like, wow, he really just goes up there.
Yeah.
Turns on the jets. Oh my gosh.
The gyro extended the hitbox.
Yeah, gyro and the laser. Both of them look like, or maybe it was just the gyro actually because the laser's transcended. But still, really like it's a long back air. Speaking of a long, that's
the stock there.
You're long gone, Sora. And now Sora's on his last stock. Potentially this tournament stock. Seb can take this stock and take first place at the AEL Wellington Cup. But what can he do? He's foresighted.
But obviously.
Yeah, that's rough. Foresight spot dodge, you're still inside all the hitboxes. If it was a roll out, maybe different, but that side B is going to cover everything. Okay, blazing end.
No footstool.
No footstool, but I like the air dodge back. And up smash.
Take it. It's only 54%. All right. Let's see if we can make this back.
Last stock for both players. You know, a game like this, it's not unobtainable. It is not out of Sora's grasp.
Sora can do this.
He's got to be careful with this gyro, though.
Gyro is out there.
Caught between. Okay, this is dangerous.
Up air. Does it take it? It does.
Set
Pro 101 is your winner for the Wellington Cup.
Yes, thank you so much to everyone who came out. Seb, what a crazy set. Really good getting that up tilt up air confirm. I think Sora maybe like the DI wasn't perfect on that one, but it's just so hard to get it right because the Rob player can mix up their direction. But wow. Crazy set. That could have gone either way, that Game 5. Last stock, great conversion on that second last stock from Sora, and just, yeah, wow.
Yeah. This tournament has just been great. We've seen so much happen on stream, off stream. As you said before, it's a shame we can't see all the games on stream.
Yeah, it's always a shame, right? Like, you always want to see more and see some of these players who maybe didn't get their chance to shine. But hey, there's always next time. There's always tomorrow. Tomorrow's the high school bracket. Definitely tune in. Thanks so much for AEL for putting this together. Thanks so much for the Wellington Council for, you know, like having this whole thing come together. For all the supporters of the AEL, the Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig. Yeah, and thanks so much to the viewers for coming out, for watching this stream. It's been awesome. Been great to be here. Thanks so much, Miggle, co-commentating.
Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah. Awesome, yeah. Definitely check everything out. Stay on track. Like, follow this Facebook page so you guys can tune in tomorrow for the high school tournament. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, guys, for coming here and watching. I think we might be able to get an interview.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. We'll get the interview going.
So we're going to get an interview with Seb.
Yeah, here we go. I'll hop off. You can interview him.
Cool.
Here you go, Seb. Get on.
Seb.
Interview winner of AEL Wellington Cup.
Seb Pro 101. Seb, how you going, mate?
What's up? How's it going?
Good. Oh, is he taking the win there over Sora?
Yeah.
How's your tournament experience been? Like comparing this to somewhere like just the environment compared to like Pixel. Or
What calmer?
yeah.
Even though people say Pixel's a calm event, but it's like very chill because a lot more younger people. We're basically in the outback.
Yeah.
Basically. And yeah, it's just different people, so it's a complete different vibe because it's just different people.
Yeah.
And it's just like-
Who surprised you the most this tournament?
That Lucina player, I didn't play against him, but I forgot his tag because Sora played him twice, but they were good.
Yeah.
Whoever got third, that Lucina player did, clean edge guards, not bad.
Yeah.
They did what they needed to do.
They were pretty good.
They were good, yeah. I just,
Now,
their names left.
a question I'm going to ask you.
Yeah.
Is this your vengeance season to get a higher rank in PR?
Nah, I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see,
I was too inactive. Work's killing me, man.
Yeah. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
I'm farming,
It's farming.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go to more AL events. I've
Hopefully.
seen, because I've been to 3 already. And I'm 3 for 3 right now. I gotta keep it going. I know
Gotta keep
there's
going,
got
yeah.
some in the works, I guess I have to keep that throne, right?
Yeah.
Even though this took me forever to get to, and I got work tonight. It's gonna be fun to go next time, and hopefully, I actually decided to come here like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and it's like, yeah. I
well-
wanna one smash, hopefully win Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
No
Seb,
worries.
for the interview. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to the AEL Wellington Cup. Thank you to the Wellington Shire Council for obviously providing this space and providing us with, excellent tournament up here. It's honestly such a nice area. Thank you to the middle area the middle of everywhere for also sponsoring this event. And thank you to the AEL sponsors in Predator, AOC, and RIG for helping, obviously, AEL with, obviously, the equipment and yeah. Tomorrow is going to be the high school showcase. Hopefully you guys can tune in to then. But apart from that, from me, Seb, Marto, and everyone here at the AEL team, we'd like to thank you for watching today. Hopefully we can see you tomorrow. Hopefully we can see you at some other events. Thank you very much.
See you guys. Bye.